Well, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to this epic clash. Pembroke first versus Merrion first here in Sydney Parade. Players and officials now taking the ground. We're still working on just a couple little technical issues, but we'll be there in a sec.
Just hit the red button there.
That one.
Okay.
And just, sorry, folks, we just, as I say, it was a good idea at the time. Here we go, just leave that on for a second. Yeah, so Merrion first have won the toss and elected to bat. Live scoring will be up in a moment, one hopes, and we'll get the details of who the opening batters are. This is a critical win for Pembroke that they need to get today. They're currently in third and there's not much between the top three. They still have a game in hand after this game, but they're desperately looking forward to having a convincing win today and going into their last game of the season on a high.
Well, they do need a win today, James. It's very tight at the top of the league. 3 teams vying for the league, and Leinster, Pembroke are playing against on Monday. They're playing Clontarf today.
1 and 2.
They're the 1 and 2 in the league at the moment, so we hope that they cancel each other out. Whereas Pembroke hosting Merrion, and Merrion, well, they'll be up for this. They'll be very keen to put one over on Pembroke after the amazing win Pembroke had in Anglesey Road. Well,
just to let you know also, it's Craig Senior and James Creswell today under mics, just in case you didn't know that.
So far,
maybe a few more.
So Andrew Bolton opening the bowling today. I see in amongst the side and fielding down at the clubhouse, Ollie Riley. And I think Mark Berry's out there as well. So a few seamers available to Pembroke. And then, of course, you'll have Lawson with his off-spin. Probably from the nursery end at the end of this over.
And Hoey, big slide.
Well, Hoey is the star of the Pembroke attack these days.
Big slash outside off there. Did well not to get connection. We have 2 slips and a... Ooh, is there anyone in third?
Point. JJ is just be in that A.B. de Villiers spot. John T. Rhodes spot. South Africans seem to be the ones who are good at...
Oh, that's got a bit of shape away.
South Africans seem to be the ones who like that spot behind point.
Yeah.
They often excel there. But yes, you're quite right. Bolton getting a bit of movement away with the early ball. First over here at Pembroke. It's overcast, but it's dry. There's a bit of what I would call dew-like moisture on the grass.
Well, there's a bit of rain early this morning, but that shouldn't cause any trouble. That's well left.
And Merrion felt comfortable enough to win the toss and bat first.
As you say, looking forward to a
do you want me to lift the leg, Niall?
Beg your pardon?
There we go. That's one for the bloopers reel.
So, the opening batsmen today are Connor Blackshaw-Hill and Daniel Faulkon.
He keeps playing that shot to that ball, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's a high risk, low reward sort of shot. We see it in so many levels of the game.
We all think we can play that shot beautifully, and many of us can't.
Yeah, and it's just got snick written all over it.
Blackshaw-Hill at the moment doing his best to keep those 2 slips interested, that's for sure.
This one just played away to that sort of point region for no run.
Bolton went a little bit shorter there and more at the body, which enabled the batsman to get wood on it. End of the first over then.
Well, it's a maiden to start with. Everyone just feeling out the conditions and batters having a look to see how, I guess, the wicket plays, whether it plays true or whether there's some unusual bounce and if the ball's moving, etc., etc. So Daniel Faulkon to face his first ball.
And once again, as expected. Harry Tector with his off spin. So many times we've seen him open this year. So, I mean, we only watch games in Sydney Parade.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't even get a bowl in away games, but certainly here at Sydney Parade, it's either Tector or Lawson. It's been a standard ploy for the first this year to open with pace and spin.
No, I think this is really good. I think it makes it that extra bit of complication for the batters. You know, when you're an opening batter, you're used to the ball coming on and you can just manipulate the ball if you're lucky enough and get runs. But here, you've really got to start working for your runs straight away. Tector straight on the money to start with. Just played away on the offside. No run.
Well, Tector's taken a few wickets this season. I have all the stats in the car, James. All set to back up my arguments tonight at the awards night.
No, he's been very good with it. Oh, that one. Risky shot there. It was coming down quite wide on the offside and he tried to work that away on the leg side. Did well not to get anything on it.
Falcon really not doing himself any favours with that shot.
Yeah,
But that
second ball faced. Encouraging signs for the bowler. Oh,
he's
there you
tried
go.
again to aiming at the clubhouse and was late onto that one.
Yeah. Here's a man of backward square here. He just makes sure that's just a single. Anyway, first run on the board for Merrion. Falcon now off the mark.
Yeah, the sort of, if you are coming down today, one recommends sort of the jacket. Not the full coat, but
No.
the jacket, I think.
Dress for a couple of seasons. That's all I can say.
Yeah. I saw a thing on social media yesterday. It said, I'm just ready for a spree. I haven't decided yet whether it's killing or shopping. That was a half chance.
That was just played just out of reach of the bowler.
He managed to deflect it to the fielder, but again, it's one that will just make the batsman think, ooh. Little
Yeah, bit of a wobble.
tense moment.
This one gets him off the mark. It's played down to the long on.
And that's how he should be looking to play the off-spinner at this stage.
Yeah.
Just slowly get to terms with it. Lorcan Tucker, our keeper today. Few of the internationals with Harry, Tim, Gav, Lorcan. Yeah, it's a star-studded Pembroke team, even though it's missing a few. Oh, few people. This
My
one,
goodness.
that took an edge and came up to the keeper's biceps.
Yeah.
You see here on the replay, Tector probing.
It was a really good ball. Oh, just took off and just couldn't get his gloves up high enough. But
The only chance Pembroke had there was if it hit him and went to slip.
yeah,
As you say, he was never going to get his hands up in time.
but that's really encouraging signs for Tector. He'd be delighted about that, and you know,
He had
Falcon's-
two chances there in that over, really.
Falcon seems to be struggling a little bit against Tector, so Pembroke will be delighted. Merrion just need to hold their nerve. This is a good ball, and it's just crashed away to the offside. They do get three for a single. Well run. And again, just need to be patient, get used to the conditions.
Well, not many in the way of spectators at the ground as yet. I see Bill Dwyer behind the bowler's arm in a bright orange shirt,
Yeah, that should be good.
and Ashley Balboni in a more conservative outfit.
This one just sort of smothered and returned back to the bowler for no run. Is it just me, or is the camera look a little bit... Sorry, I'm not complaining about the resources that we have, but it just looks a little bit misty Or slightly.
The way the both of us are cleaning our glasses suggests that is the case. This one squirts off the outside edge, flies down to third. A fielder down there does the business and gets it back to the keeper. And that's just a single. 4 without loss then. And it's a steady start, you'd have to
Well, that's
say.
the thing that, you know, it's always hard, the first couple of overs, especially against really quality bowling. So it's just a matter of trying to get some bat on ball, really, and just get comfortable, and then it just becomes a little bit easier. It's the same on any level.
It's amazing, isn't it? As a batsman, you go out there, and I find you're nervous for a while, and then suddenly everything seems to slow down once you've got yourself in.
Yeah.
You're no longer chasing after the ball, you're waiting for it to come to you, and you suddenly have more time. And
the timing is sweeter. Yeah, we might have to do... Oh! I thought he got an edge there.
He's doing his best to, isn't he?
A bit of extra lift there from Bolton, and the ball just went through sort of almost elbow height, and he was... Yeah, did well to get the bat away from that. Bit of luck. Again, just keep looking, keep working hard.
Well, the thing for Bolton here is to keep doing what he's doing and not go searching for the wicket.
That's a lovely shot, but it's just going to be straight out there.
But it does make you feel better as a batsman knowing that you've middled it.
That's right. Even if you don't get the run, it just feels not. Oh yeah, I'm seeing it now. That felt great. Yeah.
Got that one.
First
nicely.
one that didn't jar.
Yeah. That's something that seems to have gone out of the game, actually, James. Is years ago there used to be a time where if you hit a ball not with the sweet spot, you get that shake up into your hands, vibration.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry. I've had that still once or twice. Maybe it's my bat, or just.
I don't know if it's bats of change. I think it is bats of change. One thing you do find now is bat manufacturers are moving away from English willow.
Isn't that interesting?
They're now moving, because English willow is susceptible to disease.
Yeah.
And they're moving over to Dutch willow.
Okay.
And Dutch willow apparently is a lot more disease resistant, shall we say. Tector into his second over then from the nursery end. Oh, that's beaten everybody.
That's an effective sweep. He just got it through the slip cordon, but there is a man down there to protect it. They come back for 2. Merrion now, taking on the risk. I guess they're not going to go home wondering today. They're going to take on this bowling attack. This one just played on out to cover region, no run. It's a good battle happening now between Tector and Falcon. You can see it's good lines he's bowling, but Falcon's keeping them out.
Morning, Graham.
Morning, Graham. Bowling at quite a good pace there, Tector. Still getting some movement as well. He's bowling a really tight line. Just making some adjustments now to the field. He's setting a bit of a trap, just waiting for the batsman on the shore to try and sweep it around the corner. Maybe get a top edge. Or even better, miss it. No, he just plays it with a good straight bat. Just out to the cover region, no run.
Well, no wickets down, which will please Merrion, but a run rate of 2 and over will please Pembroke.
Yeah, it's well poised, isn't it?
It's there or thereabouts.
You don't want a donut or anything?
We need some...
I'm pretty sure it's the like the last time. It's left over from the last day, effectively.
Okay.
I think I'm going to have to do something I don't want to do.
So just need to wipe down, does it?
I'll do it.
Yeah.
No, I just have to open it.
Oh, okay. A bit of just condensation building up. Bolton to continue. And it looks like we've got a hell of a lot of smog here in Sydney Parade all of a sudden. A bit of mist. Again, he's tempting the batsman just outside off. Maybe hoping to get that ball that just rears up a bit and gets the edge. Maybe the shoulder edge and goes through to slips. Yeah, just lets that one go through. Still getting some good late shape there.
Could you see it?
I could see it from the smog. Yeah, it just moved away. It was quite very late though. It's kind of almost past the batter by the time it's shaped away. But something happening with the ball anyway. But it's bouncing through. It doesn't seem to be staying low. It's not a good wicket that Dale McDonough and his team have put together. Oh, and it's got a breakthrough. Has he?
No.
Oh, I thought he may have got... There was a noise there, but the keeper and everyone else went up, but the umpire wasn't really interested. Maybe it was just pad or something. Here you go. Yeah, no. Interesting. Wasn't wood anyway, is what the umpire is saying. But a very good ball there from Bolton. They're the sort of ones you think, whoa! I survived that one, yeah.
And half the time, survival is what it's about in these early stages. This one in the air. Oh, marvellous catch.
What a catch.
Full length jump in mid-wicket, short mid-wicket, and that is a fabulous catch, James.
That is absolutely unbelievably good. I thought he got enough on that to clear the ring, and obviously that's what he was trying to do, but no, just plucked out of the air there. That's Tim Tector or Jack? I can't remember. Anyway.
Harry, I think.
Harry even, one of them. Here we go. It was a big... Oh, that's a previous ball.
That's a bit misty.
Previous replay, anyway.
No, then I didn't hit it.
Ah, well. But it was, you have to just rewind that one yourself, apparently, folks, if you want to see it again. But that was absolutely spectacular.
That was a lovely catch. And the first wicket down. And Pembroke, well, they'll be delighted. Bolton picks up one. And he's looked dangerous all through his spell so far. I mean, he's only into his third over. But he has looked dangerous. And well, he was mortal to the chances of Blacksall Hill. He departs for 8. 8 for 1. In the 5th over.
And yeah, that he'd be very disappointed. Look, he obviously was in his slot where he just tried to lift it over the ring and go to the boundary, but just whether it was cramped up too much or just didn't time it. Either way, it just went just within reach of the fielder, and the fielding was spectacular. It was just
another 2 inches higher. He wouldn't have got to it.
He wouldn't have got it. It was like full stretch.
He was up at the top of his jump.
He timed the jump perfectly, didn't he? Oh, Bolton's got his tail up.
Dijkstra letting that one go through, unsurprisingly. Pleased to just get through that. But that's a great ball from Bolton beforehand, and it has caused the fall of that first wicket. Harry Tector, I think, with the catch. I'm sure.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, he's got the right height. He's the man that you want there. You know?
Yes.
Oh,
what is it they say? He moves well for a big man. Isn't that what they say?
Very well. So this is Sebastian Dijkstra. Good Scottish name.
I don't know what his heritage is.
No, it's a Monty Python thing.
But I'm guessing. I'm guessing that yes.
Well, he would have hoped that he would have been in a bit later than today, but it is what it is.
8 for 1 after 5. So what are your views on the 2025 season, James? We're coming to the last home weekend now. This game today with the first, and the second's here tomorrow. But your thoughts on the season?
Well, it's been a very exciting season. We've seen some absolutely spectacular results and individual play.
Niall just taking down the big camera to see if he can clear the lens a bit. It did look a bit misty.
gets the batsman to come back into his crease and just defend it away.
The weather's been good. It's been windy this year, but
Yep.
but by and large, I think we haven't had that many games rained out.
Well, it was only really in the last sort of fortnight that the rain's really started to be a major factor. So it has been a really good dry season for cricket. We've seen some brilliant displays of individual results. Well, that was a good catch.
Reflex is still there anyway. That's my coffee cup attempts to.
It's almost too many to mention. I mean, look, Brendan Ferris started off well. He got a couple of half centuries straight up. Susie Whaley got a ton really early on. That was brilliant to watch. That was it's a leading there. Oh, just nearly carried to the fielder. Backward point, but just
Andrew Bolton deciding it was going to bounce before him, but the batsman got away with that one, I felt.
oh wow, that was very risky. You did very well not to get out. Yeah, I mean, now we talk about the only game I've really seen away, which was down in Merrion, where Paul Lawson and Jack Tector absolutely stole the game out of.
Stole the game. They took out Merrion's hearts,
Yeah,
and then making sure they were wearing their long studs,
stomped on them.
stomped all over those hearts.
I mean,
That was incredible.
that's the thing of
Partnership
legends,
of
isn't it?
59 or something, and 16 off the last over.
Oh, it was sensational. It was just the dream start, or the dream finish, I should say, if you were a Pembroke supporter. You thought it was just out of reach. And
3 innings this year. Jack Tector in that game.
Yep.
Jack Tector against the Randy Peats, where he came
Yes.
in and hit 65 off 3 balls, I think.
Felt like it, didn't it?
And the game in Adamstown, first round of the Cup,
Oh, yeah.
Jack Tector also scored 100 in that game. And he's had an absolutely fabulous year. There have been times when he's sort of slipped into the Theo Lawson role. 10 overs?
I would add 1 innings to that as well.
10 overs?
Yeah. His innings in the hills, we were in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, he's been a game saver.
6
He's been
overs.
critical as well.
6 overs gone. 9 for 1.
Also, just
A
recently...
good over
Sorry.
for Tector.
Yeah, half chance there in that over. So encouraging signs for Pembroke. They just know that they need to keep working hard and the opportunities will come. They're building good pressure here. The run rate's only 1.5. And Merrion will be looking to... Well, we need to start going to second gear. But it's really tough to do when there's such good bowling. Oh, that one just...
Again, he's asking questions of the batsman.
Yeah, it didn't look like the shot that he was actually trying... thought he was trying to play that on the onside and just sort of opened up the face of the bat and played it away on the offside, but survives.
So if you and I do 10,
Yep.
I'll let you and Graham do 10,
Yep.
and then me and Graham will do 10, and we'll
So
do
on and
it
so
that
forth.
way.
Yep. So we're just working out our schedule, folks.
Yep.
It's great. So you can listen to a fresh voices. Oh. Again, Bolton coming in with a bit of venom today. Is
Well,
he can
hopefully we'll
sniff.
also see Charlie around as well.
Yeah, fine. Well, that'd be great.
Anyway, you were saying Bolton sniffing.
Yeah, sniffing. You can sense that one slightly good ball or better ball than what he's been bowling is going to bring him another wicket.
Ooh, that looks
So
like a
good
nice-
pressure anyway. I didn't get to see it, but I'm glad Sunil Gupta got a ton about 3 weeks ago.
Well, I didn't see it because it's an away game.
I know we don't get out
It's
very
an
often.
away game, so we didn't see that. But
I'm
I
glad
believe
you-
Graham was there, so
Yeah.
perhaps in the second stint you'll be able to.
Yeah.
He'll talk you through that innings.
But we've seen a lot of people get sort of half centuries, local and opposition.
Let's see the shirt, Graham. Yep, no, that's good.
That's a nice one, mate. Yeah.
And you got a hoodie as well?
Yeah, that's too big. My daughter's loving it though. It's her new.
I just want to just play it away out there to the extra cover region. They get through for a single.
It's a nice bit of fielding all the same in the ring.
It was.
And made sure it's on camera. Niall working away at the other camera at the moment.
And it does look a lot clearer. Even we have a few screen displays which you don't see, just on different cameras at different times. And it looks like he's almost there.
If you are in the area, you are popping in, do come down to the gazebo and see the setup. I mean, it's amazing what Niall has done this year. I thought last year we were looking very professional. But this year now, with the picture-in-picture
Oh, it's glorious.
and the new monitor set up here in the gazebo, it's all been quite brilliant, really.
Oh, he's done, every year, like you say, it gets better and better, this little bells and whistles he adds.
Certainly
Okay, it's
does.
it's 11 off 1. 1. Yep, 1-1-1.
Well, there is a piece of commentary from this season where somebody says, look, the score's 1-1-1. Next minute, the batsman slaps it down to the fielder's hands at square leg. That was Graham's best bit of clairvoyance this year. It's still not in your league, James. Jesus, the amount of bits of commentary I listened to in the last week or so where you've said, well, they need a wicket here now. Oh, there it is. Or, which is even worse, he's looking really good.
Yeah, and
he's on the verge of a half-century here.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll be brilliant. He's out.
This is the best she's ever batted. Oh, she's gone again. Yeah.
Yes, come here,
She's in really good form, or he's in really good form. This one just played back past the bowler. There was a man down there patrolling the deep. There'd only be one run. They're making it very tough here for Merrion, Pembroke.
The field's spread a bit now for the left-hander. See, Ollie
see it.
Riley has gone out to mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket.
I can see the trap being set here. He's going. Oh, reverse sweep comes out, and it's a good shot. Gets past the fielder, and it's going to be the first boundary of the innings.
Nice shot all the same, wasn't it?
It was a very good.
He turned
reverse.
down the chance of springing the trap and instead went completely the opposite way, and to very successful, as James says, first boundary. And that brings the score up to the heights of 16 for 1. And my goodness, this has been a steady start for both teams. 1 wicket down in the power play. Pembroke would be hoping to make that 2 or 3.
Yeah, so it's probably. I know it's hard to predict be a wasp at the moment, but it's probably 60-40 Pembroke at the moment, just because of that wicket. That's all. But long way to go. Obviously, very capable batsman out there in the middle at the moment. This one's a bit shorter and it's just played away.
Nice fielding by Jack Tector. Gets a hand down to it. Lets him get through for the single. Ollie Riley makes the long journey in from the fence back into the ring. Right-handed, left-handed combination always proved tricky for.
And Amanda's trying to make everyone get a bit car sick there. Oh, bottom edge.
Edge away. It will reach the boundary. We've seen 2 boundaries in this over. One of them was a lovely shot, and the other one was woo.
But as they say, that cliche, it all looks the same in the book.
Yes, it does. 21 for 1. Well, I wouldn't be too disheartened if I was Harry Tector at this stage. The batsman's trying to play shots. That's what you want when you're a spinner. The worst thing you can see as a spinner is a guy who just plants his front foot down the track and smothers the ball 6 balls in a row.
No, I think from a Harry Tector point of view, he'd be delighted. It's just sooner or later that could have been so easily been a play on the stumps. That's a full toss.
That's just a bad ball.
Yeah, and it's dispatched.
You can't set a field to that, and look at that now. No ball as well. 15 off this over, and suddenly you feel, Merrion are feeling a bit better about things.
Yeah, ball much a little bit slippery.
As I say, a bit of moisture. Oh, the darts are running.
Yeah, they are running. I saw one earlier.
Well, there you go.
But yeah, just lost a bit of control there, and Merrion pounced on it and made hay while the sun shined. This one just played away to the long on region. Pick up another single.
More orthodox shot. Well, Niall has done some good work.
He has.
And Amanda might be able to set us up now with both cameras.
There you go.
There we go. We're back again, and that looks a lot better. Thank you, Niall.
Thank you, Niall.
8 overs gone now.
30 for 1, even though live scoring's gone back a ball.
Well, we'll let live scoring catch up to us. And Kieran Sharp, good afternoon. Was thinking of you during the week. Your dad's birthday 3 days ago. 3rd of September, famous for 2 things. Michael Sharp's birthday and the outbreak of the Second World War.
1st of September, they invaded Poland.
3rd was when Neville stood up and said,
Oh, that, yeah, okay.
and as a result, we now find ourselves at war with Germany.
Okay, from the British point of view, okay, I'll get you what you're saying, yeah. Good Yorker there by Bolton, but kept out well by Ginstra. This one played back down the ground and it's no run.
Everyone says about Chamberlain, they forget France also declared.
Either way, it turned out to be not the best day in the history of the world.
Well, many congratulations to Ross Garvey. He's got his 3-day-old son who's just come home from Hollis Street and is now watching the cricket at Sydney Parade.
Oh, congratulations.
Go back to the original camera angle to get what?
This one
A
is
better view of the keeper's drops is what the post says. It's the Merrion Appreciation Society. Membership of?
good shot there. Just split the field out the sort of point region. They it was chased down really well when they pick up 2. Almost made the boundary, but that's going to make the ball a little bit more slippery, I would think. Still a bit of moisture on the ground at the moment. There hasn't really been any wind or sun to dry out the outfield.
Just short of dragging a rope around, aren't we?
But he's bowling really tight lines.
Well, for the Merrion CC Appreciation Society, yes, we did switch to the other camera, but only because this camera that you're seeing now has suddenly fogged up.
Yes.
It looked very foggy, misty, old London townish
Didn't it ever?
smog.
Well,
So Noel went off and fixed that, and now we're back with that camera. Unfortunately, live scoring still a little bit behind time here. Oh, look, 3 planes in formation off to the left, James.
Yeah, the Air Force is out.
That's... the whole Air Force is out.
Yeah.
And they're leaving... oh, they've got the smoke things going as well. So there must be something on in town today.
Been invaded, have we? Well, anyway,
It's
we'll know.
not
Watch the news.
not quite stealth bombers going across in formation, but great to see the 3 kites going flying across.
Yeah. That'll put the fear of God into the Russians. Anyway. Oh. Good line there. Just did well to get a bit about on that and just played it away to the onside. No run.
What's the score on the board there, Graham?
27 for 1 off 8.
No, up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, something's gone a bit wrong with live scoring here. So,
It's the same.
It's the same.
yeah, but
That's
Harry Tector's last over. That's not.
with another over
Bolton.
to go. So either these aren't working, or that was a maiden.
Yeah. No, it wasn't a maiden because he cut one out to the
So both of these are
post
wrong
point
then.
region.
No, Harry Tector is just
You opened the ball.
starting
You
his-
opened the ball.
Yeah, this is we're 2
There's
overs
2 overs
behind.
behind now.
Yeah.
This is the 10th over. We will
One
tell you
cut
when
away.
live scoring
It's,
is...
it's a lovely shot. Just
Caught
cut
up
away
again.
backward a point there, and it's going to get reached the boundary.
That's a lovely shot,
It's a
isn't it?
beautiful shot. Just a little bit of width there.
Falkin's starting to feel like he's in now.
Do you think Holmes is
So
Yeah, he's looking very comfortable now. So that was a beautiful shot. That's a shot of confidence. And now starting to find the gaps. A bit more regularity. That's a better line. Sort of
big
half-
appeal from Tector. I don't know what for, because it sounded like an awful lot of wood on that ball.
Yeah. I think it was yeah.
27 for 1 is still showing on your screen. I'm sure Ada Lawson fixing things as we speak. Another single taken.
Just a bit drifting down leg, and it was lovely worked around the corner there for a single.
Oh, I can hear that flight of 3 again.
The flight of the Valkyries.
I don't know what they're showing off for today. Well, it's just an easy single, that one.
Yeah, just played out to sort of extra cover region. They get through quite quickly. Good call.
It does appear that over from Harry Tector has
It's broken the machine.
broken cricket clubs. Merrion CC Appreciation Society all over that.
Yeah.
What's the next one saying? He's saving his what?
5th over now for Tector.
you think it's now time to start thinking about a change if you're the captain?
Well,
Before these two get too settled, you know? That's a good line to finish off with.
that's the end of the power play then, I believe.
We have 33 for 1.
Yeah, that sounds a bit better.
After 10.
Do you want me to move over?
No, I'll swap.
Okay.
I was wondering who was taking over.
Well, so after 10 now, we'll say goodbye to Craig for now. Thank you, Craig. And we welcome, for the first time today, Graham Mooney to the microphone. It's just great. I haven't done a session with Graham for a little while now. Things have just been a bit hectic. And welcome, Graham.
Good morning, all. Great to be here. Big game day.
Yeah, it's a very exciting game.
Why always Merrion? Need to get that T-shirt.
Well, both very even sides, even though the league table may not necessarily show that, but I'd say that these two teams always seem to have a really good contest.
Always big games.
Always big games. Merrion will be hoping to rectify what went wrong early on in the season. That's a good ball, but played nicely out to the...
You mean take 10 wickets?
Yeah.
As they say, familiarity breeds.
Yes.
Ooh, Clontarf 37 for 3. That's a huge score so far today in the other big game. That could mean a big game on Monday. Then again,
Well, that's the thing. There's nothing in the top three, really.
no. Well, look, they've done the permutations, and
Yeah.
basically, if Clontarf win, Pembroke win, Leinster are out.
Yeah.
If Leinster win, Pembroke win, it's all down to Monday, with a few bonus points thrown
Yep.
in. If Leinster win, Pembroke, Merrion win, Leinster win the title. Leinster are
Right.
the only ones who can be crowned today.
Okay. Oh, that's a good tight ball, and it's just shaped back into the batsman who navigates it well, just plays it back to the bowler. No run. That's good to have you here, Graham. You've done so much scoring duties this year. We haven't got you on the microphone nearly as much as we need. So it's good to have you here.
Less than last year because I haven't done as much with the women's section. More and more people have been putting their hands up and helping out, which is brilliant to see. You included in that, James?
This one just played out to sort of a deepish mid-off.
Although that means my chances of hitting 1,000
I know.
diminishes slightly. So yeah, just a quick look at the Clontarf scorecard. So it's Z, Lynch and Delaney all out.
Delaney.
Yeah, David Delaney and Jock Mendali are trying to rebuild things.
Oh, it's a nice shot there, just deflected down sort of to the gully region. There is a man in the deep who will keep it to 1. That's a lovely shot, just nice deft touch. If I can get the words out.
But they definitely are rebuilding things because Clontarf were 3 for 6. Or 6 for 3, whichever way you prefer it.
Again, you know, all these sides like Merrion, Leinster, Clontarf, Pembroke, you never write them off.
No, because every side has a good batting lineup. One partnership
That's it.
can rebuild it. Every side has a good bowling lineup that can rip through a few wickets. So, yeah.
Well, that's another over down by Bolton. He's bowled 6 now, 9 for 1. He's been incredibly economical. He made the breakthrough. I wonder if now that they'll change the bowling, looks like they've brought on Ollie Rock. Is it?
Right. So I just had a message from Ada. So they've sorted cricket clubs.
Yep.
It was frozen, and it should catch it. It is caught back up now. So
I'm just behind in my admin here. So 11 down, 37 for 1. I saw you've been doing that, haven't you?
Craig have been doing that. And the other big score of the day, Rush against Balbriggan in it's a dead rubber, so you don't know who's being selected. Rush are 30 for 7.
How are the Hills getting on?
The Hills are 10 for 1.
30 for 7. Let's go for some sort of record.
But yeah, the Hills are getting relegated out of senior cricket.
Wow. Well, there you go.
Which is such a pity. Such a great club and ground.
Well, that gives them a chance to rebuild next season. Ollie Riley to continue. He started off well, just a dot ball. Oh, it's good lines he's bowling. It's angling into the left-hander. This one just defended off to the offside there.
Yeah,
Extra cover.
There's not many clubs out there who can say they've got two high-quality grounds.
No, Hills
like
are
the
great.
Hills.
Their second ground is fantastic.
Yeah,
It's
the
such a good
MCG.
job. Yep. Falcon now, looking pretty solid. Just wants to have a... that's a confident shot there. Just
Yeah, it was in the slot to drive.
Yeah.
And drive he did.
lovely shot there.
That's what a left-hander loves to see. He just got to lean into the ball. Didn't have to do too much. With the field setting, it's always gonna, if it beats mid-off,
yeah.
it's gone for 4, and that's what he did. Classy left-hander shot.
Yeah, it was very graceful. Straight bat, lovely. So he's finding the middle of the bat a lot more often now. And he's done well to weather the storm.
Yeah, I think Pembroke will be ruined the half chance he gave earlier.
Yeah. But, keep...
That's a better lens.
Oh, that's a lovely deft shot. Just plays that one again through the gully region. There is a man out there in the deep who will cut that off and keep it to 1. But he's just using the pace of the ball, just opening up the face, rolling these wrists. Or opening them up, I should say, and then either way.
I think Merrion will be quite happy to get out of that power play with just 1 down.
Yeah.
And like, thanks to that 1 over, they've kind of rebuilt the run rate here.
Yeah.
It just shows you how quickly it can change up.
Exactly. I think this left-hand, right-hand combination for Merrion could work really well to their advantage. This one a bit wider.
And that's going to be 4 more. That's beating the field. He's very tight. He's decided to field the wicket side of the artificial, which gives less time to react, and the batsman again not having to do too much. It was more about the length from the bowler and just leaning into it.
Yeah, it's just
placed
a bit too wide there, that's you paid the price for it.
The mighty 4s are off the mark in Balbriggan today. They are 11 without loss in the 4th over.
So
Short.
Oh, this one a bit short. Came into the batter, but he navigated it well. He's just sort of pirouetted around and pulled that one to the leg side. Comes through.
Jack Texter out there patrolling as ever.
Yeah, picks up a single. So good over there for Merrion. They pick up 10 from it. That's 47 for 1 of 12. And this is starting to be quite a good recovery. All of a sudden the run rate is just under 4. It was 1.5 or less there for quite a few of the opening overs. And we are going to have a change of bowling from the St John's end as well. So Mark Berry is going to start his spell. Pembroke deciding not to go with another spin option. They're going to try the pace attacks. There's no slips involved at the moment. And this one just played away a backward point. Batsman thought about a run, but he's...
And then they realised there was JJ back there, and Merrion still have nightmares.
Yeah, it wouldn't take on JJ for any money.
Bit of PTSD involved there.
Yep. I said it before, arguably, if not the best, one of the best fielders in Leinster, if not Ireland. Good line here, just niggling outside of off. Makes it getting a bit of bounce, just making it difficult for the batsman to get underneath it.
Well, here's a commentator's curse in reverse. JJ hasn't had a direct hit run out this season. And it's the first of many I can remember he hasn't.
Oh, that's beautifully shaped. Just gets past the outside edge of the bat. Goes through to the keeper. Did well not to get anything on that. Yeah, you're right. He hasn't thrown down the stumps from, a magnificent pickup and release. Maybe today's the day. So far, Merrion aren't interested in any suicide runs, so we'll see how that goes to the end of the end of the innings. This one just played away to mid-off, no run. Been a good start from Berry. Just keeping it tight.
Well, he's feeling his left shin there a little after the last delivery.
Yeah, it seems like maybe he's got a niggle there or something, or jarred it somehow.
Yeah, he may have.
This one just a bit wider and it's played off to the extra cover region. There is a man patrolling out there. Probably Jack Tector. And
it's always Jack
always
out there.
Jack Tector, isn't it? And they just pick up single. Pembroke would be thinking, well, we need to get another wicket now to sort of really start putting the brakes on. Falcon looking very good. And he just a bit of bounce in that ball, but he rode it up nicely and kept it down.
I'm going to offend somebody out here with my pronunciation.
Dijkstra.
Dijkstra.
Yeah.
He had a good trip away with the under-19s.
Okay.
So he's in a bit of form. He had
Well, both these batsmen
good young batter.
Well, both of them look really good at the moment. Like the bowling has been quite good. So they're doing everything they need to do, surviving, just picking up what's available.
Yeah. Yes. Sometimes the bowler's on top. It's a good over. You accept that.
Yep. Again.
Or the smart people accept that.
Yeah.
Way too early to try to force the issue.
Well, I've still got 37 overs to go.
You're just at the appetizer. Don't stuff your face too early.
Oh, that got a bit of shape back in. That was well navigated by the batsman. Came in quite a way.
You don't want to fill up on the bread and leave no room for dessert.
That's right. Good analogy there. Yeah, that's true. O'Reilly here getting really good movement. So he got that one the jag back. Maybe looking to get an edge through to the keeper into sort of 1.5 slip there. That one's kept on a bit more straight.
Quite sharp.
And that's a lovely drive, cover drive, just stand and deliver, out of the middle of the bat.
Right,
and that's a 50 up.
Yeah, right, he's just struggling for his length here. His line of length. He's just offering the batsman every so often, and smartly he's waiting on it. Just that little punch, and all it needs is a punch.
Yeah, I mean, you can see what he's trying to do with the ball. He's trying to shape some in, keep some straight. Yeah, that was just a bit too wide.
Yeah, he just needs to be on that off line for me.
That's a bit bad. Oh, it's a big.
That's definitely his one for the over.
Yeah,
bent the back there. I would just the way he can shape the ball. I wouldn't even be aiming for stump here. I'd be aiming just off stump, top of off, and then for that little nibble through to Tucker.
Yeah, you just had to get a
Tector behind the stumps. Yeah,
a bit of maybe slightly shape away to get that.
That's what he can do. So, yeah, I wouldn't be targeting anywhere around 4th or 5th stump at this stage.
And maybe that's what he's trying to do. Just hasn't got the radar right. But that's it. That's it. That one
just
played
too
straight.
Full.
Yeah, just played straight back to him, and it ricochets off, but no run. Well navigated by the batsman. These two are looking pretty good out there at the moment.
The nerves are definitely gone. They've settled. They've both faced in the mid-30 deliveries. They're
both in the mid-20s or early in the mid-20s themselves. And so, yeah, they're looking really set, aren't they?
Mm. So that's the line. Yep. It was just the length was slightly off.
Yeah.
For me.
Big man. It's hard to get down, but he did.
Mm.
And just in case you haven't got another replay, let's try that again. This one's out to wide mid-off, and it's no run.
Yeah, Amanda's messing with the buttons. The Matrix is taking over.
Yeah, we've gone to midnight now. Panic! I think she's just hit the off switch.
As soon as Niall walks away, it was bound to happen.
Amanda broke it. Now we have the side, have that camera now. Ah, she's broken. Is it the big red one? That's a lovely shot.
Classy shot for a dot ball. And the good news for Amanda is this is too late in the day to make the award show. I'm sure Niall has already edited and completed his little...
Well, 14 down now. Merrion, the 50's up for Merrion. They're 52 for 1. And they're going at 3.7 and over. So a bit more healthy run rate. A bit better run rate.
Kick it, even dates. Just hit it.
Did Harry Tector's
You're not going to...
over his crash cricket clubs?
It did, yes.
Yes. Who said that in?
Oh, no, it's on there.
Okay.
I think it's the Merrion Appreciation.
Oh, right. Yeah, Merrion. Yeah. That
No,
probably did.
it's been a great year for the Merrion Appreciation Society. They've doubled their membership to 2, I hear.
Oh,
Yeah.
using his feet well, comes down the track a bit and just deflects that one sort of backward a point, picks up a single.
If they were old enough to know what a phone box is, they could have their AGM inside of one. I jest.
They all hold AEDs now.
Yeah.
Phone boxes.
Berry to continue his second over. This one a bit square out and just played away on the leg side, no run.
Now, Mark is a different type of bowler. He just needs to be on that 4th stump line.
Yeah, be metronomic, just make it difficult. It gets a bit of bounce. That one's a bit drifting down leg and it's played down there sort of square, and there is a man deep square who picks up for a single.
It's just with his action, he can fall away. It's mostly, as you can see, it's a short run up. He does it all in with the body and the shoulder, and sometimes it can just slide.
Brings the left-hander on strike. This
Once
one
again, he's just his shoulder dropped and the body followed.
It's interesting. He's still keeping the going over the wicket for both left and right handers. Not changing his line at all.
No. Well, like that, if you can trust your action, no need to.
That's about a ball, and it's just played straight back to the bowler. No run. Hey, Billy.
Well, what Paul will be hoping for from Mark is his usual consistency and bring control at the St. John's Road end.
Yeah, build a bit of pressure from one end. This one's a bit wide, and it's a lovely shot, cut sort of out to point, but goes straight to the point fielder. See a bit of frustration there from the batter, who, you know, when you hit a lovely shot, there's nothing worse than going for a dot.
Yeah, what does that feel like?
Yeah. Well,
we need to bring somebody in to find out. So what does the middle of the bat feel like?
Yeah, 15 gone now, 55 for 1.
I know. Look, Jimmy, you and I, over the years, have found the middle of the bat so many times. It's just when we've been bowling.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Got my first century the other day, yeah. 100 runs hit off me. All that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Well, that happened to me once.
Yeah.
Granted, it was 25 over spell.
Yeah, that's a different game back then. But
just the once, though, I got hit for a ton.
Ollie Riley to continue. Just make some adjustments to the field now. Really strengthening the offside. Now, there's virtually no one saving one in the leg.
A little deep, the skipper there at mid-on. Able to call through for a quick single. Good positive cricket from Merrion.
So obviously they're trying to entice him to do the miscued pull shot and get top edge or something and get caught.
But again, you need to set that up, and that takes a bit of pressure.
Yeah.
A bit of consistency, so the batsman kind of gets used to, it's going there, and then boom.
Yep.
There is the miss hit. It's nowhere near the fielder, though.
No, it's very safe. Got over the ring.
That was nearly tennis ball bounce. And the way he played it, but it never got close to the fielder, deep on the leg side.
Well, in some ways, there's only one man out there, so if you get it past the ring, that's you
You need to
pretty
hit it.
safe.
He needed to hit it better than that.
Yeah, no.
To get out.
He did well, not to get too much on it. Falcon moves to 25 and Dijkstra is on 27. Both looking very, very good at the moment for Merrion. They'd be delighted about that. This one, again, a little bit straighter. Played away on the leg side. Picks up. They will get through for a single.
He's just struggling for a consistent line here
Yeah.
and length. He's not getting 6 in a row, and that's what you need from your. Like, I know pace, and everyone loves to see rapid pace, but there's nothing wrong with
Well, at this stage,
a bit of consistency.
he's not really troubling the Merrion batters. They're happy to rotate the strike. They're doing a great job for their side rebuilding.
I think we're past rebuilding at this stage.
Well, yeah, but
it's getting into
really good
building the
foundation
base,
now. Yeah, really good foundation for the rest of the team.
we're into the amuse-bouche after the appetizer.
Yeah. Just towed that one. A bit unfortunate he didn't get the middle of the bat, but no harm, just a dot ball. Riley just sort of struggling to get that movement away, I think, from the batter, trying to get the edge. Oh, that wasn't shaped in a bit, but the batsman was up for it.
A little inside edge, squirted out for an easy one. Just needed bat on it with the field setting.
But these two are doing well now. Just picking up the singles, rotating the strike, making it hard for the bowlers, having this left-to-right combination. And if these two can stick in for a while, this could be a good score. Already 4 from the over. Just making a little bit of adjustments here. Fine leg just brought in a bit straighter.
That's pulled nicely into the leg side again. I love the way how he played that. Rolled his wrists, always keeping it down.
He kept his eye on it, didn't he?
He was playing it for one, and he got his one.
Yep. 5 from the over, so 60 for 1 off 16. And these two are looking good.
All too often you'll see batsmen go hard at that a delivery like that, and that's where the miscue comes in. But he just played it, rolled his wrist and played it down for one.
Smart batting. Sorry?
Clontarf is still showing 37 for
Yeah.
I don't know if
They've hit 50. They're in the 50s.
some of their system is frozen as well.
Go Berry to continue. Wonder how long this attack will go before change is made. This one is big cut, and it's going to be caught.
It's out.
Oh, he was just so
Breakthrough.
good, Falcon, and he charged down and decided to open up the bat and have a real big swing at it, and just got the edge down back at a point.
Into the waiting hands of Ollie Riley.
And it was
Well, we'll just see the replays.
came down a bit. Big,
It just went a bit wide on him.
yeah.
He cut, and we do brilliant work from the camera person.
Oh, I did that.
Yeah,
Fantastic, and that's another breakthrough there.
well done, Amanda. But he came down the track and it moved away from him slightly, and that's why he caught the edge and it went down to third.
Yeah, he was hoping to actually get it sort of more in front of point, wasn't he? Sort of. Anyway, the breakthroughs happened. Falcon perishes.
You'd have to say that's more due to kind of going against what was working for them for the last 10 overs.
They seemed a bit rash. They didn't need like
that.
hindsight's great to have.
Berry's pace is slightly less than Riley. And like that, if you can get on top of him, you can try to dictate things as a batsman. But
it's millimetres, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's millimetres between a great shot and getting caught. So he obviously thought it was there to be hit. I just didn't hit it where I wanted to hit it, and he paid the price. But a good partnership there.
Important breakthrough for Pembroke. Brings Jamie Forbes to the crease.
So 52-run partnership.
Now, if they have 4 more 50-run partnerships, Merrion will be quite happy.
Yeah. Especially if Dijkstra can actually stay in for quite a few overs and be the backbone of a great score. Merrion would be delighted. But a breakthrough happens for Berry. Well done for him. He's just tempting the batsman now, just a bit wider,
Well, I'm
shaping
sure-
away from him.
I'm sure if another wicket falls, you'll see Mr. Backbone himself, John Anderson, come in.
Yeah.
If ever there was a spine to a batting order.
Anderson. Yeah, he's pretty special, all right.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, just making a bit of an adjustment to the field here. They're bringing a man from the leg side into the offside, into the actual slip cordon. Sort of a second or third slip.
Yeah, back your bowler, new batter.
Yeah. It's getting a bit of shape across the face of the batter.
Well
He won-
played.
Yeah, well played, just back with a point. You pick up the single off the mark.
But it is, of course, that one for the left-hander is just shaping across his body. So, again, I always used to, left-handers see so many right arm over and the ball coming across them. I always like to just
Bring it in.
bring it in.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why sometimes right arm around.
He bowls an interesting line, Barry. He's quite close to the stumps when he does his delivery. I like that. Makes it a bit more convincing if you get an LBW appeal. Because the ball's, going stump to stump sort of thing. This one just played away on the offside. They pick up another single. Forbes back on strike now. They just have a wide slip, of course. Trying to just get that. Oh! And he
Bad,
almost...
poor shot.
And
he knows it.
almost tried here to help the bowler there.
That looked like catching practice on a Thursday night.
It did. He just threw his head back there. He knew that wasn't the shot to play. He knew that was a trap. And he got away with it. So he'd be thinking, well, let's not play that shot again. Just got enough bounce there by Berry to make it difficult. This one,
Again, brilliantly played.
Yeah.
Just down to third. Picks up a 1. That's what Merrion needs. That's what's been working for them. Rotating the strike. Poor balls will come. Boundary balls will come.
well, good over there for Pembroke. A breakthrough. 63 for 2 now
It
off
looks like-
17.
Looks like we're going to see the skipper come on to bowl at his favoured nursery end.
No, but that was good. That last shot was nice, wasn't it? Just soft hands.
Yeah.
Just kept it on the ground. There was no chance of being caught.
Yeah. Quick it.
Again, just play a couple of overs now, just picking up singles, rotating the strike.
I think this is a good move from Pembroke again because of they're using the pace to just nibble around a little.
Yeah.
Pembroke will just see if they're willing to force the issue and try and go hard at the lesser pace.
Yeah. No, I think it's always good for captains not to, have the courage to try things and say to bowlers, well, it's not working for you today. Let's try this different combination.
Take a break. You've bowled a couple. Take a break. Come back. Sit another spell.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's just 3 or 4 over spells, just keep the batsman guessing. Lawson's been very effective, as usual. Just tempting him outside off there.
And
Batsman just lets it through.
he likes bowling at left-handers.
Yeah. He's also got a first slip, or a wide first slip. This one's a bit straighter. Just defended on the offside there for Dot.
No, just to again, this is something he always really bowls right arm around. So whether it be left or right, this is how the line he'll bowl.
He's just sort of getting tighter and tighter at the moment, and
He always gets dip.
yeah. He gets through his overs very quick. Like he never actually seems to stop. He just picks up his ball, goes to the mark, and comes back and bowls. This one's a
bit too
full.
full.
Yeah, just a full toss. Played away on the offside. They'll pick up a single, maybe two,
yeah.
maybe
No,
even
4.
3. Or was it gone to the
It
boundary
bounced
for
off
4?
the fielder.
Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
rank. Well, it was a rank full toss, so
Yeah.
it got what it deserved.
Yeah.
Make Forbes feel a bit better, getting your first boundary.
Oh, the wind is picked up. I'm getting a jumper at the end of this over.
Yeah, I think we may just wonder if there's a little bit of a shower being threatened here, even though
The temperature's dropped. The wind
Yeah.
has picked up. We could be looking at a shower.
it's got a bit of dodgy sound in my headphones at the moment. That one's just nicely played on the offside as well. There you go. It's back to the
And
stereo.
you knocked me off.
Sorry. Did I? Oh, gee, sorry, mate. It's got sort of half-assed
There we
appeal
go.
there. Half-hearted appeal, maybe I should say. been a family show. 67 for 2 off 18. And well poised at the moment, this match, as you'd hope and expect from a punter's point of view.
There's a mat behind your chair there, Jim.
Continuing with Mark Berry from St John's End, as you'd expect after getting a wicket. Forbes to face him. A tempted Yorker, he digs it out, just on the leg side there, no run. Didn't sound very good on the bat, sounded like almost could have broken his bat there, but he's having a look at the base of his bat, but yeah. Comes in again. This one's a bit wider and tried to play it away on the offside. Didn't get a nick, went through to the keeper, but he was very lucky not to get a bit of bat on that. Just needs to get the nerves a bit settled here, I think. Berry gets a bit of awkward bounce, which makes it difficult. This one's another attempted Yorker, played on the offside this time. Try to hit that one again.
No, now I'm back.
All right, is that you?
Yeah.
What about this? Must be me then. Oh, that's
Yeah,
me there.
and you're
Yeah.
turning me off now.
Have I?
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Ah, geez. How about that? Check 1, 2.
I can hear you now.
Okay, good. Oh, that one comes in, but it's navigated well by Forbes on the offside, and you've just bucketed me up again.
It's something there.
There's loose connections. Yeah, no, that's fine now. It's fine now for me.
Okay, and I'm there as well.
Okay, good. Right, no one breathe. Sorry, folks, just the headphones go a bit funny sometimes.
Again, anytime Niall isn't here, the gremlins come out.
This one's a bit wider, and it's driven nicely out there to backward deep cover. There is a man out there in the boundary, just a bit of single, but it's a lovely shot.
I think at the end of the over, I'm going to dive under cover because I think it's going to rain.
Yeah, we might have to put the sides of the gazebo up. Wind's just picked up a bit here in Sydney Parade. There's a few dark clouds coming over, so we do speculate there might be a bit of drizzle. This one's a bit wider, and did well. Again, enticing Forbes to have a go.
But that's his line.
Yeah.
Pitch it on middle and off. Just push it across him. And a lovely...
Another one from Berry. It looks like, I think
Lovely
it's
length from
71
Berry.
for 2 off 19. Or maybe 67 for 2 off 19, is it?
68 for 2 off 19.
68. So just waiting for live scoring to catch up.
68 for 2.
Good over there. Just good contest ready there. Just trying to make the batsman get that edge, and the batsman did well not to. I think he just needs to take that shot out of his repertoire for a few overs, I think, and just
Yeah.
forced him to bowl a different line. Lawson coming a different line again.
And unusual, after me just saying about him coming right arm around, he switches to right arm over.
Yep.
He generally comes around,
Does.
whether it be right
Yeah.
or left-hander.
He's going to try the line. It's going to come around again now. Oh, he's just actually going to mix it up for the left and right-handers, I think, for a while and see if that works. It's a good line.
Oh,
Big edge there, and
just too much.
yeah,
Too much for Tim Tactor to do there at first slip.
he got his hand on it and kept it down to save runs, but yeah. Did well to stop that. This one a bit straight and just played out and gets past the man in the ring on the offside. They'll pick up a single. This one played straight back to the bowler. Sort of misfields it, but there's no run conceded. He's very good at bowling off, fielding off his own bowling, Paul Lawson. This one just, again, squeezed away on the offside, though. Do get through for a single. And this is good batting there by Merrion. Just need to keep that, rotating that strike. Keep chipping away. they can build this good foundation with a lot of wickets in the shed, they can really launch in the second half.
Oh, that's a good slower
that's
ball.
nice slower ball. Just gets through Lawson's hand.
Just held it back. Everyone could see it was a slower ball. The batsman could see it was a slower ball, but he just knew, it's not there, because the length was right.
20 down now. 71 for 2 on the board.
Yeah,
And,
drinks today will be warm.
Yes. It's a little bit cooler today than it has been in recent weeks. But it is dry so far.
Yeah, last weekend was a lovely 30-odd degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really baking out there, wasn't it?
Well, it was. Yeah, granted, I was further south than Dublin.
Oh, that one's a nice straight ball, but played away on the to mid-on, no run. Well, Barry's being pretty good at building a bit of pressure from this end. He's out of his 4 overs. He's only gone for 8 runs for his 1 wicket.
Well, again, he adds control.
He does have control. This one's a bit shorter.
We got to stop.
Which wasn't very controlled, but anyway. They get through for the single.
He does. He like that. He just bowls stump to stump, line and lengths. You know. And
Just trying something different, I assume. Didn't cost very much, only 1 run. Brings the left-hander on strike. Noping in a slip again. This one's about, 4 slip? Almost a gully.
That's well played.
Yeah, it's nicely played out to the boundary. No, we'll just
It's
beat
4.
Beats the man out there who came back from sort of a third man sort of position. Didn't quite get to that.
Again, he's started wide, it stayed wide, and that you can see there the batsman.
It was a beautiful shot.
He just played it on line.
Yeah, lovely shot. Tantalisingly close for the fielder, but well done for the batsman. Picks up 4 for his team and himself.
Yeah, as we've been saying, what works for Barry is stump to stump.
Yep. You can obviously see that the plan he's
that's in the air, and that's out. No, sorry, bump ball. Oh, because Amanda's just playing replays here again.
Yeah.
She forgot to go back to live.
It could have been one of the most critical catches of all time.
Sorry, there was just little moments I thought that was in the air, but it was a bump ball.
Oh, that one. He had a slash at that one outside of off, and he almost got an edge through to Lorcan Tucker in the gloves on.
So anyone who is interested in an apprenticeship of camera work,
you want to hit the red button? Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
There we go.
Fantastic. Thank you. This one, again, just played...
Soft hands.
Soft hands. That.
Way to go. 6 in the over. Good cricket.
A good over there for Merrion.
Without too much risk. There was that little one through to Tucker, but again, that's to be expected. 6 runs from the over though.
21 gone now, so the next thing they'll be looking for is drinks, to survive till drinks without too many risks, one would
Well, again,
feel.
they'd be looking to add 20 odd runs to the score between now and drinks if possible. That should be their target, to maybe try and hit that 100 by drinks. But the main thing, as you said, would be not to lose a wicket.
Yeah, that would be critical from a Merrion's point of view. This one just floated up. They do play it away on the offside. Sort of a wide mid-off region. They just pick up 1. Again, good plan. Keep rotating the strike, mix up the left-hand, right-hand combination.
Very good. She's not... Like, she wants a bit...
Oh, that's a big shout. That is gone.
Given. Yeah,
it was full. It was straight. And he missed the sweep shot. The way it's shaped, it looked that way. We've missed we won't have a replay, unfortunately. Just walked away to see a baby. More important things.
Yeah.
But yes.
Wow.
It was fuller. It was the quicker one as well from Lawson. This straight was looking to sweep. You could just see the shape of the ball. It was on that kind of middle and off line. It was shaping back towards off stump, and he just missed. And
essentially, that was the did him, didn't he? The big sweep shot that he missed.
Yeah, he just missed a straight one, as they say. That does bring the breakthrough.
You missed the replay of the breakthrough.
And we would, if she had been there, we would have had about 1,500 replays.
Oh, harsh. Doing a great job, Amanda. I think you're doing brilliantly. Anyway, how's that for suck up?
So that does bring Anderson to the crease.
Well, that's a bit disappointing from Merrion's point of view. They would have liked to have kept it just the 2 wickets down.
Look, people can rewind on YouTube if they wish, but it looked out.
Oh no, it looked plumb.
Well, it was given, so.
Yeah, it's in the book, as they say.
No, it was a right. There's no doubt about that.
And it was definitely full. It wasn't going over the top.
So Lawson there makes the breakthrough, leading by example.
Here's the big wicket now for Pembroke.
Yeah, can they get
Another sweep shot, but
did-
he was outside the line. Even if
Yeah.
he missed that, he was fine. But he gets 4 off his first delivery.
Yeah,
Really
nice
well
shot.
played.
That's a shot of a man in form.
Yeah, he is. He's got some runs lately. Nothing big, huge, you would say.
But that's a great looking shot, wasn't it? Like he realised that one's outside.
Line,
If I miss it, there's no risk.
yeah. And he swept it beautifully past the fielder.
Well, Lawson there trying to entice him to do a similar thing, and he just plays that one away on the offside now. Gets through the ring to the man in the deep. They pick up a single. Brings Forbes on strike. He's on 13. And this one just played away to the mid-off region. No run. Can he finish strong for his team? Again, this played straight back up to the bowler. No run. Good over from Pembroke.
I'm sure that's a very polished cup being returned.
83 for 3 off 22. Well, it's well poised, this match.
All right. Think carefully now.
Pembroke will be delighted that they've got this breakthrough just a few overs before drinks. Now it looks like Gavin Hoey is going to join the attack.
Well, this is usually around the point Gavin would come into the attack for Pembroke just before drinks.
Yeah, get a couple of overs in.
And if things go well, he'll bowl a 10-over spell. That is, the modus, operandi usually.
Yeah. Especially he'd be delighted facing a relatively new and fresh batsman.
So yeah, going back to Anderson, he has like over 500 runs this season with 100.
Oh, that's a commanding touch.
Averaging 43, which is just, the usual for him.
Rain?
I
I can hear rain.
Well, I can't hear it. Oh, yeah, I can.
Yeah.
That's right, let's get these covered. So we'll just leave you with, for a second while we put up the supports in here in the gazebo. 1 second.
So, unfortunately, this does curtail our viewing of the grounds slightly. We're a bit reliant on what you can see and what you're seeing at home.
Yeah, just a little bit of a shower's just come through on the ground. Nothing too much, but just enough that makes it a bit worrying with when you've got electronics.
No umbrellas have gone up.
Yeah. The game still continuing. Hoey will keep probing. Oh, that one just squirts away on the leg side. They think about a run, but non-striker sends the batsman back. Keeps checking the bottom of his bat, does Forbes, and so I wonder if he's got a slight crack there. So far so good, he seems to want to keep with that bat. Again, just played a lovely shot out there to the mid-wicket, but no run.
Yeah, Anderson passed 12,000 runs this season.
Wow.
12,000.
Yeah.
That's 12,000 runs in his career for Anderson.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, that's some batting.
Career, I thought it was a season.
I think Merrion might be top of the league if that was the case.
Well, I think he'd be playing for Ireland on a regular basis if he was.
Yeah.
He's obviously a quality batsman, so Merrion would be hoping that he goes to get a big score today.
Yeah, he's averaging 47.98 over his career.
Yeah, I mean, if
It's
you're
just-
averaging just
it's-
under 48, I mean, that's good
Yeah.
signs for Merrion.
Again, it's a spine of a lineup, well
This one
bowled.
just gets it through.
Appeal,
No, it just
obstruction.
well, good over there from Hoey to start with. Just concedes the 1 run. It's now 84 for 3 off 23. No, I think it was just a brief little, shower that came through just to be annoying. So Paul Lawson will do the last over before drinks at the nursery end.
Just quickly out there, Railway Union against Phoenix in the park. Railway 70 for 3. Clontarf 71 for 4 in the big game that everyone's keeping an eye on.
Gee, Leinster are doing well then, aren't they?
Well, it was a mini rebuild from Clontarf with Leinster with a breakthrough. Only 16 overs gone, so there may have been some rain over in Rathmines
Could have been.
that had them off. Only 16 overs gone.
Anderson just plays that one out to the mid-off region. Forbes just plays it out to the cover region, but for no run. Again, just want to survive till drinks. Only 1 and a bit overs to go. Big sort of wind up and just played into the ground onto the offside there. No run. Lawson's not given any width at the moment. This one's, again, just played out just in front of point. They pick up a single. We'll keep going to drinks. Might as well.
There's no point stopping now, is
Yeah.
Because you were swearing too much.
Anderson just defends this one away to the offside. I think he'd just be happy to, get a bit of a look
No
in.
risky.
Don't do any risk until after drinks, maybe.
Yeah, have his hot toddy outside the
Well,
line.
that-
It's just intelligent cricket there from Anderson.
He does. He just adjusts the line and moves away to the offside. They think about too, but probably quite wisely. No, definitely wisely. Don't go for it. Picks up a single though.
That's all the more reason to keep the ball.
So, just going back to that Clontarf game, into bat for Clontarf, John McNally got out for 34. Into bat is the only man with a appreciation society bigger than Merrion's. Fionn Hand.
Aye, Fionn Hand, yeah. Well, 24 down now, 87 for 3. And will there be a breakthrough again in this over, or will Merrion get to drinks unscathed?
Well, if Pembroke were managed to get a breakthrough, it's certainly the one they would want. Anderson facing.
Well, definitely. This one just defended back to the bowler.
For me, this is a good time just before drinks. Stick somebody under his nose. You know, an extra catcher. Just to give him something else to think about.
So it's just fly to that and just defended away. Just back on a point, no run. Soft hands there.
Like a baby's. Good
Again.
rotation.
Yeah.
From Hoey, he's just getting good revs there.
Bowling good lines as well, but well defended there by Anderson.
This is why I have an extra catcher in for the 25th over.
I think he's happy just to block
yeah,
these ones out.
But this is why
Yeah.
just stick somebody else in for him to think about it. Oh, that's well bowled.
Yeah.
You could see the bit of turn there.
Just off the splice there. Squeezes off to the point region, no run. Yeah, he's just going to get forward to these and smother, I think. That's his plan of attack, unless there's something incredibly short. 2 to go now to drinks. There you go. That one's a bit short and it's just played out there to, in front of point or thereabouts, and it's just going to be a single.
So he'll get one delivery at Forbes before the drinks break. He is gonna. Oh, this is where you. For me, I'd love to see a really a big slow turner.
Sort of make his eyes light up
Yeah,
and think I'm going to
yeah,
hit this one out of the
Yeah,
cup.
big slow turner. Well, no, he goes
No.
pace for him anyway. Well fielded there to see us the drinks.
That's the end of the over. Good over there, just one from it. 88 for 3 after 25. We're going to take 5 minutes as well. Give everyone a chance to put the kettle on and get a biscuit or whatever you want to do. And we will be back very shortly. Me? Oh, I've got one here.
I had knives in there, but there's no knife.
You don't do cocktails.
It's working now, is it? Yeah? Oh, could have been that connection or
It might have been that. Could be.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
It was kind of weird. It still had the light on, but it might just.
Right. He's working tonight.
Hey guy.
Yeah, everyone gets one. Beats were up and down. That was a good catch. That was a good catch.
No, it wasn't.
In my day. Yeah. So that's heat detector. Well, welcome back. We're back now after drinks, and Pembroke have had a good first half of the Merrion innings, one would say. I'm joined in the commentary box by Graham Mooney. Graham, you were there for the last 15 overs. A couple of wickets fell.
Yeah, no, good comeback. Merrion had rebuilt their innings nicely, well, from a slow start and the fall of the first wickets. But then, yeah, 2 big wickets for Pembroke just to get back in the game. It's again.
It's in the balance though, isn't it? 3 wickets down at drinks. You've still got 7 in hand, 25 overs to go.
88's on the boards. You would say this is the partnership that counts.
Don't they all?
Well, yeah, but if this is a 50-run partnership, that sets it up very nicely.
Absolutely.
If another wicket falls, Pembroke will be sniffing, hoping to keep Merrion towards a score of 200, rather than the 280, 290.
Yeah. Well, Lawson now, he starts the second 25 overs of this innings.
Oh, it's a chance.
With one that has just got past the keeper. I'm sure the Merrion Appreciation Society will have something to say about that.
Well, the bowler and wicketkeeper certainly reacted as if that had come off the bat. Would have been interesting if it had been taken by Tucker. What the decision would have been.
Many thanks to the pirate out there who was giving us pronunciation for Sebastian's surname.
Yeah,
Fortunately for the commentators, he's moved on back to the pavilion.
Dijkstra.
And
Dijkstra. Because he says it's
just playing one down. And that's a risky single to be taking, isn't it?
it's well run. He was
it is well run, but
good calling. It was his call.
Taking on the fielder.
He's a quick young lad.
Jamie Forbes, of course, brother of our own Sarah Forbes.
Yeah, we got the better half of the deal.
And Jamie, upon the demise of YMCA, it's so strange, the Leinster Leagues without YMCA in it. And I drive down Claremont Road on a daily basis during the week, and you see the sign, Lansdowne RFC, Claremont Road. It just doesn't look right.
Yeah.
Doesn't look right.
Did it have planning permission for that sign?
It's an information sign.
Doesn't matter.
Just played into the onside nice and safely. Paul Lawson, although to me he's one of the underrated bowlers. Constantly there in the wicket takers.
I'm just surprised he's bowling over. Like his natural is around the wickets.
To the right-handers, yeah. But then again, look, he's played against these people many times.
I know. He knows what he's doing.
The Merrion family section just making their way past us. Is he with her too?
The future.
And Daddy's batting at the moment.
Yeah.
John Anderson hasn't had the best of seasons, but by golly, he'll be keen to put one over on Pembroke today.
Well, as I was saying a bit earlier, he's passed the 12,000 runs in his career. He does have a century this season against Clontarf.
Oh, he's still a fine batsman, there's no doubt
over
about
550
that.
runs.
Coming in at number 5, you don't do that unless you're still a powerhouse. Rocks onto the back foot, just plays that one square away and takes his single.
But I think his role at this stage is definitely to be the other batters to play around him and him just be the solid middle for Merrion. So that's why he is always a big wicket. Well, he's at the crease. You feel there's more stability. That's a fine shot from Forbes. Beautifully played through the covers for 4 into the vacant extra cover boundary here at the wall. It was just that little bit of extra width from Howie. He lent in beautifully.
Well, again, if you're going to give him any space at all, he's willingly going to take it.
Well, he gets so few chances against Howie. You got to be willing to latch onto them when you get a chance.
Hey, Barry.
Hiya.
Barry McCarthy has made his way down to the ground. Cheer on the firsts.
Or maybe cheer on the commentators.
Oh, I can't, okay.
Another cry. We seem to have more Merrion watchers today than Pembroke watchers. Certainly more contribution to the chat coming from the Merrion side of Dublin 4.
Noisy neighbours.
What have we got?
Yeah, a little punch from Forbes just for an easy one. Again, good cricket, 6 in the over so far. We're
That's
one
what
to
you
come.
want, isn't it? Just keep it ticking over. Just on the brink of 100 now. So we're looking at sort of 250, aren't we, really?
Yeah.
As a
That'd
fair
be
to middling score at the
yeah,
moment.
Yeah, minimum kind of what Merrion will be looking towards.
Well, that's the end of Hoey's third over. Those have cost 8 runs. The score has moved on to 97 for 3. And you get the feeling that James was talking about Wasp earlier on. I always talk about the swingometer of victory. Either way, I think Merrion will be the happier of the two teams at the moment. Only 3 down. Stroking the ball around, taking nothing risky against the two spinners at the moment.
Well, to be honest,
sin strengths.
Yeah, the wickets that have fallen have been the risky shots.
It's been people taking on the bowling.
Yeah,
John Anderson, of course, so much experience.
You wouldn't say it's the bowler getting the batsman out.
This one outside, a little bit wide, and it's just pushed into the covers. Take the single. There's no need to go mad here now.
Well, I would say that's one area where Pembroke would be worried. They haven't bowled many wicket-taking deliveries.
Well, Lawson searching for the edge of the left-hander's bat, unable to find it on this occasion, but the single that they go through for does enable Merrion to, well, acknowledge the fact they've never reached 3 figures. 100 for 3, and it's in the 27.3rd over. Nicely swept, not premeditated, but just picked it on length and eased it out to square leg, just taking a walked single.
Yeah, I would suspect this is where maybe a little change up in the bowling from the nursery end.
Where do you go next?
I go back to Riley, give him another 2 overs.
Captain of the Irish under-19s, Ollie Riley. He'll be heading off to, well, I suspect, a warmer climes soon enough.
Yeah.
That's on at the same time, I think, the under-19s World Cup, on at the same time as the Women's Global Qualifier.
Oh.
Found that out today. Which of course provides a conflict of interest for one Andrew Leonard.
Yes,
the Prince of Nepal.
Yeah, no,
does he do
the King of Kathmandu?
Does he do the games in Nepal, which is the ladies' global qualifying, or does he go to the bigger event, which is the 19s World Cup?
He'll be in Nepal. My money's on.
I'd say he will do the ICC.
Okay. Whichever
19s.
Okay.
We'll put a pint on that.
No, you're probably right.
No, let's just see what happens. I mean, there's no reason why I'm right and you're not.
No, with the way you put it, it does sound like if the ICC come calling, it'd be hard for him to say no because of future.
When do they call again?
Future job opportunities. He's not big enough to say no yet.
Well, I think he always knows he has a job in Nepal cricket anyway.
Yes.
But I have nothing but admiration for Andy Leonard, the work he's put in and the work he does, and very early on deciding that this was... I mean, this is the same Andy Leonard, don't forget, who 1 year went to the World... or 2 years in a row went to the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas. And I think it was in his first year, did very well. If you count top 50 or something as very well,
yeah,
and I do count it as very well.
Poker and world, the amount of people who try to get in on that.
Just merely being at a World Series poker event, I think.
Yeah.
But Andy, he's been a bloke whose career has always been interesting.
He's very vibracious.
Well, there's the word I'm going to have to look up later on. Vibracious. Sounds like something you buy in Ann Summers.
I have 2. That's short from Howie.
Yeah, it was the attempted googly. It really was trying to get his hand around that one, and it didn't quite work out for him.
Just the one though out to the ever-waiting Jack Tector.
The president now, of course, going the wrong way round the ground.
It's all about shoe watch. Get the shoes in.
Well done to our camera crew. Those bright yellow, I mean, really, there was a women's game down here the other night. It was so late, it was so dark. We could have done with Dave O'Riordan's white T-shirt and white shoe and yellow shoes to brighten up proceedings.
Yeah, no, I was
Sunning
tuned
yourself.
in. I was tuned in though. I was getting a bit of shtick about it.
About being tuned in.
About being tuned in, yeah. I was getting a lot of questions from the crowd of what I was doing.
Surely the family knew what you were doing.
Yeah. No, the people I was away with. So.
Oh yeah. Yep. Well, there's a picture that could have made it to the slideshow. No, it's just sitting on my laptop.
Just sitting there, is it?
Yep. Myself and Noel were late back from the bar because we were sorting out the sound and vision for this evening. And Niall seems happy enough at the moment, and we have put more wires into the bar.
Is that possible? He's a perfectionist.
Yeah, more wires. But in previous years, all I've done is connected the laptop to one TV. That's nicely played. Nicely weighted for that, Forbes. But
he's been playing
this
that
year,
shot.
Niall's brought out what I would call a lengthy HDMI cable.
Okay.
And as a result of having that, and now my laptop is connected back to the PC corner.
Right.
And because it's in PC
It can
corner,
go all screens.
it's now on all screens and all speakers. And James, my keys are there. You need to use the key in the lock. And open the back door on the driver's side, and on the ground you'll see the magical box.
A little clip from Anderson into the leg side. Just be another single.
But yes, so all speakers, all TVs. Even if you did fancy a quiet pint down the back of the room or in the galley room, no chance.
Yeah.
You can even go into the hall and still hear what's going on in the bar. People have often asked why we don't hold the awards night in the bar, in the hall.
No.
But what would happen then is people would drift away.
To the bar.
It's about the thirds, I don't care. You know, and they drift away to the bar just to have a quiet chat. So my view has always been, no, hold it in the bar.
Absolutely.
And deal with the noise. That's nicely driven.
Yeah. Again,
but again, not overhit.
Yeah.
They're just, I don't know how much Anderson is chatting with Forbes, but these two putting together a very sensible and, dare one say, with John Anderson at the crease, mature partnership.
This is why I would just switch up the bowling. Like, obviously, Riley didn't have a great first spell. He was a little wayward in his line and length, but he's gonna have to bowl another. He's gonna have to bowl his 10. So, wouldn't be a bad time to get him on, and maybe with the extra pace. Oh, there's a chance.
Do you know who I bring back now? Andrew Bolton.
Yeah, for 2. The Stapo roll.
The reason why I say that is...
Oh, you have it there, yeah.
The reason why I say that is
you're going for that.
Carol Bolton is watching in
okay.
Sydney. And obviously she'd like to see Andrew bowl before she goes to bed.
Okay.
But she sent us a message on the live chat. A huge thanks to the Pembroke commentary team from the Bolton family in Sydney. We've loved tuning in all season. Good luck to Pembroke as they come to the end of the season. Oh yeah, magical. Well, to break it open.
Yep.
Oh, it's tough, isn't it, James? Here I am just sitting here doing nothing, and you're having to do all the work.
like to work both together.
Yeah, that makes sense as well.
Since it's only 1:30 now.
I noticed you only got the 2 glasses.
I know. You drink?
Do you want whiskey?
No, no
There you
whiskey,
go.
man.
Amanda, do you want whiskey? Well, there you go. That's the perfect number of glasses then.
I have the Morgans.
I know. So this is the perfect number of glasses.
Yeah. Okay. I need a knife actually for the lime. For the Corona.
You need a which?
I need to get a knife so I have limes. I've obviously, the first Corona of the day is opened.
The trouble was in Lidl that they wouldn't sell him a knife.
Yeah.
Oh!
It was Aldi actually.
Aldi's knife control, obviously much better than Home Store was.
Yeah.
Although, of course, other stores are available. Mark Berry now from the St John's End in the 31st over. 109 on the board. That's a nice delivery. Had to hit that, didn't he?
And the other thing about Berry is he's a good change from it because he gets through his overs quickly as well. Such a tidy, neat run up. He can hurry batsmen along while keeping his accuracy.
Mark Berry, of course, because it's awards night tonight. We should mention that last year he was made the Pembroke Hide and Seek champion.
Yes.
Having managed to decide to
Undefeated.
take advantage of the privacy of the disabled toilet and just close his eyes for a minute and was found at 6 o'clock in the morning. And his teammates were actually quite worried about him at one stage.
Oh, right.
Obviously didn't last that long, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I think
the very next week, of course, he thought he'd got away with it.
Yeah.
And the very next week, he gets pulled up on it.
Well, they were probably worried because it was his round.
Well, they'd moved on.
Yeah.
They left. It was a strange one. But anyway, here we
good
are.
fun.
Well, that's what the awards night's about, isn't it? That's a dreadful shot from Forbes. Leave that alone.
Yeah.
And he knows it.
Too close to his body. He's done that twice today, and he knows it. But that's the game. You can't help yourself sometimes.
Well, we all have those faults, don't we? But the awards night always good fun. Always good.
I always enjoy myself.
See Sean Hussey on the ground tonight. This afternoon. I say tonight. It's just that this looks like 5 o'clock on a Wednesday evening out there.
Yeah.
I noticed the people turning up, that plenty are coming with hoodies and I suspect coats. But no, good to see the Huss down here. Can we shut the door?
And Anderson again, he's utilising that sweep shot outside the line of off really well today. Anything that Lawson seems to put outside off, he's looking to just get his body outside the line and sweep.
James, you wouldn't be able to shut the door into the scorebox, would you? Now, it could be that Niall's in there.
I think Niall is in there.
But just from a...
Noise.
Well, not noise, it's just if it swings, it's a heavy door. Oh, he is in there.
Floated up from
here.
Lawson, but again, well played from Forbes.
It's just entered what I would call the phony war
Yes.
part of this game, hasn't it? The first 5 overs after drinks.
Again, that sweep from outside off from Anderson.
That's just too easy for him, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why, yeah.
And that's why you want to change the bowling.
Yeah.
Again, the run rate not exactly setting the world on fire.
But Merrion happily ticking on.
They'll be looking to pick it up. And the question is, you've 7 wickets in hand at the moment. When do you start to press that accelerator? When do you start to look to push on? 2 close fielders on the offside for Lawson now.
That's better floated. By the way, going back to your phony war, and that reminds me how you brought up the third being the start of the war.
Yeah.
The
emergency.
The emergency, yes. And the start of the other phony war. Oh,
Lawson needed a slip in place there. Hasn't got one. They'll get through for 2. Tim Tector
slowly
took his time getting there, but he got there in the end.
Does he have a nickel?
I don't know.
Yeah, it looks as if he's okay. But
he didn't move past that,
No.
but then again, he probably knew they were going to get 2 anyway.
Yeah.
Hi, Sean, how are you? Sean Hussey just walking past us.
Again.
He's down in RTE
It looks
now.
like Forbes wants to go after that. But I learned to love a fascinating piece of history there a little while ago, just to educate while we're here. So, you know how they...
The replay of this one.
Yep.
This is the one he's cut past the keeper if there'd been a slip in place. And that, Amanda...
Oh, no, that was the...
stumping.
Stumping.
But that's well done. Just before you go on, I was talking with Izzy Joyce earlier on. I happened to bump into her when I was setting up for the awards night there. And she was saying that Dwayne...
The Rock?
Dwayne, who does commentary for Cricket Ireland and Eurosport, he did the opening ceremony for the Paris Olympics. And he's a well-versed and brilliant commentator. He does... You could give him two snails climbing up a wall, and he'd make you want to watch it. You know, he's very good. But Izzy was saying that she's talking to him about the possibility of not a commentator's course, but a meeting,
mentorship.
Oh, just hitting it back over Berry's head. That was nearly an opportunity.
Take the one, though.
Just not even mentorship, but just a talk. And things to do, things not to do while you're on commentary, and so she said if she hears any more, she'll let me know.
Yeah, brilliant.
And if she does, I'd certainly like to ask the question for all of us here, but especially Graham. No.
Shots fired!
No.
This is your last chance this
Under the
season.
bus.
Come on, get them all in.
Under the bus. Quick run was called and thought about. But Berry's the sort of bowler, ideal bowler as a change bowler coming on. It's all about his accuracy. But I just think we could all learn something from Dwayne. You know?
No. I had something similar a few years ago with the umpires. Many years ago, we had Alan Lewis come in and give a talk at the end of the season. Now, obviously, his experience was rugby.
Yeah.
But it was about managing and dealing with
people
and dealing with things. And like he had a packed house, and it was a very good. Obviously, he's a good public speaker, and it was good to, he can do some good accents and funny stories from his refereeing days. So it was good. Those sort of talks are always good.
That's a bit wider from Berry, and it's nicely stroked away by Forbes. So it was a nice shot, nice form. But I'd like to see his front foot come across more towards the pitch.
It is very still.
He stays still and throws his arms at it. 33 overs gone now, 119 for 3. The run rate is not really picking up. I mean, it's edging,
always been around this.
Yeah, it's edging towards 4. It's always been the 4 and below. And
Never above.
What they want is 4 and above. What is Niall doing over there? We don't have a camera over there.
He's never happy.
It's not that he's never happy.
No, with perfection.
It's a wire.
Yeah. It's gone somewhere. To the side screen. Okay. He's putting up another camera. He's connecting another camera on the far, what would be third man now to the left-hander.
Nicely tossed up by Lawson. I like that delivery. Lawson has that ability he's got a wide range between his slowest ball and his fastest ball.
And the dip he gets always helps.
Very whippy from the shoulder. And again, successful.
Like he's gone through now. This is his 9th over. It's gone by in a flash.
And again, you can sense there's a bit of frustration here for Forbes. 3 dot balls in a row now. Is he going to throw the bat at the next one?
Oh, I think this is where...
Or does he say...
Give him the floaty one.
Or does he say, no, actually, hang on, just push this for a single after the previous shot? Nice save by the keeper.
He might even make an Arsenal team like that.
Oh, he'd already made the United team, that's for sure.
I think he's an Arsenal fan, though.
He is, but the United goalkeeper
is so bad.
Is the weak link at the moment.
That's what bowled. He switched up his pace again well.
And again, it's that variation he just keeps in there. 5 dots in a row, and Forbes... Well, again, Forbes, with it being the last ball of the over... Charlie says he's in for a masterclass as well.
Yeah. Can he smell the masterclass, Charlie? Can you smell it?
Well, that's the end of the over for Lawson. He's now bowled 9. They've only gone for 33. He bowled a maiden. And here is a replay of one of those dot balls. 119 for 3.
So do you want to hear my fascinating or what I found fascinating piece of history?
I'll be the judge of that is
Yeah.
generally the line that comes next.
Yeah. No. Okay, so start of World War II. Okay, it started with the Germans faking an invasion by Polish, which were prisoners dressed up in Polish uniforms, over the border. That's how they invaded Poland.
Mark Berry from the St John's End.
What I found fascinating when I heard it. Who supplied the uniforms for the dead prisoners?
Hugo Boss.
No, Oscar Schindler.
Well, there you go.
Hugo Boss did
Did the uniforms.
Yeah, he did the uniforms. No, I just
Anyway,
found-
enough talk
yeah.
about the war and all that. We have enough trouble these days with what's going on in the world without going back 70, 80 years to find us all beating each other up.
I
one.
just love that fact. That didn't make the movie.
Well, the whole thing about Schindler was
He
was still working for the
Yes.
war machine, and what he was doing. I mean, there's two sides to every story, and I'm sure, no doubt, the man did wonderful work in saving lives. Anyway, back to Sydney Parade. Anderson 24, Forbes on 32. They've been going along quite nicely. The last wicket fell with the score on 77, so
They've been a bit together, just about 10 overs.
44-run partnership. We've already seen a half-century partnership for the second wicket. Anderson making shapes as if to pull Forbes down the track for a quick single. The body said yes, the voice said no.
The voice was correct.
Forbes listened to the voice. Comes down the track this time to Berry, just to play him away. They will take 2. Well, sure, he'd run. Oh, and they make it back for the second quite handily. This is a replay.
Oh. What have I done?
You're back. No, you're back on the tool camera. That's fine. Any button but that one. Don't press the big red button. Again, Anderson has decided that the best way to deal with Berry is to come forward and meet him on the half volley. And just 4 off the over, 35 gone. Graham.
Would you argue maybe for Lorcan Tucker to stand up to the stumps for Mark Berry?
Well, if he's not happy, he won't. So.
Oh, me step out.
Yes.
Yeah, get rid of
Take a break.
Don't say there's another call.
I just get
Oh,
embarrassed.
okay.
Heatley in touch with us. He also thinks that Andrew Leonard would take the ICC gig.
Well, I'll tell you what, just going on a discussion you're having about commentary before, I'd be happy to even to have a crash course with Isabel Joyce. She's really good. I love listening to her when she does a commentary. Andy Leonard's another one. So
it's great.
Either or, anyone.
16 year.
So I just played past the bowler on the offside to pick up a single. These two are doing very well for the team. Good partnership.
Yeah.
Very dangerous.
Close to a 50 partnership now. They're just 3 runs away from that. Craig doing his best impression of James's clairvoyance, and once again falls well below the standards set by Cresswell.
Trying to make one happen, are you?
So, as I hold in my hand this lovely 16-year-old.
Did you tip that water out?
No, because I'd like the water anyway.
Yeah.
So,
cool. Yep, exactly. Right.
So, 16-year-old Bushmills, you want to keep the water?
Yeah, might as well be civilised. It's only early in the afternoon.
Yeah, well, that's why I've gone quite easy on that. Oh, Graham, you smell.
Well, Anderson and Forbes now looking very solid. It's well poised at the moment. Just squirts away on the offside there. There's a man in the deep. They'll pick up a single.
If there's one thing we've learned over the years here, James, is doing these commentary stints, is wickets in hand is everything.
It is. Yep. You know, it's not as at the moment. It doesn't look like a score that's setting the world on fire. But if you go in the last 10 or 15 with, 7 or 8 wickets in hand, well, anything could happen.
And probably will.
Stingray, Stingray.
Clink of glasses as this Bushmills single malt, 16-year-old, rare. I don't know why it's rare. I suppose it's rare because as soon as you open it, it's gone.
Yeah. Well, 36 down, 126 for 3 on the board. Paul Lawson has now been bowled out.
Well, change of bowling as a result at the St John's end.
Oh, so
Lorcan Tucker.
Lorcan Tucker's going to bowl.
No, Lorcan Tucker and Paul Lawson were having a chat, and they've decided to go back to Hoey.
Do you think it's worth maybe bringing Harry Tactor on at the other end? Okay, he had one expensive over, but apart from that, he was looking pretty solid.
Yeah, and it's different batsmen in front of him as well.
Yeah.
Although these batsmen are established, but why not? New bowler, new questions, and perhaps that's what they're looking at here. Now, these two came together in the 22nd over. They've been together 14 overs now, and they have put on, as I say, 49. And done so very sensibly.
No, I think they've batted superbly, actually.
Exactly batting to the moment, isn't that what they call it?
Well, it's, intelligent batting. Bit of movement there by Hoey. This ball comes into the batter. Just plays it off to the offside, picks up a single.
To
Big
remind
gap.
you. Oh, sorry, James. Go ahead.
I'm just going to say it's a big gap on the leg side. There's no one saving one, really.
I think that Hoey would like that, though.
Yeah, no,
Trying to play against the spin.
Yeah.
But you're quite right. There's a single almost anywhere on the leg side. There are 2 men inside the circle, but I wouldn't say either one of them is saving a single.
No, you've got like a deepish mid on and man out there, boundary rider.
Changes, of course, for the left-hander. Yes, for those of you just joining us, Merrion did win the toss and decided to bat first. Many thanks to the umpires for keeping us fully informed here.
Yeah, had a shaky start, Merrion, where they've lost their first wicket for only 8 on the board, but they've had a couple of good partnerships since, and they've got a good foundation now, or more than a foundation, probably got their first floor in. 128 for 3. Still a lot of cricket to be played. Oh,
he got him.
Got him through.
He went to play an expansive shot. I think it was just frustration. He'd been in for 64 balls. He was on 35, which meant he was in. He felt he had to push this on, and he chose the wrong ball to do it.
Cross the line. If we watch this replay, it's an amazing replay that Amanda Dunlop's put it through. Yeah.
It just turned enough to get it past the inside edge of the bat, and Forbes departs.
Top of the middle.
And, the partnership, well, it was 51. But many thanks again to Amanda for her work there.
It was a good partnership. It's kept things on an even keel from a Merrion point of view. Just, just trying to manufacture something there.
And that was
Just
exactly what Pembroke needed and when they
Yep.
needed it.
Yeah.
I mean, the shot itself sort of showed the intent that hadn't really been there for Merrion the last few overs. But they felt now's the time to accelerate. 15 to go, let's go. We've got 7 wickets in hand. And just as the Merrion CC Appreciation Society said, out comes Modgill. And, well, he is a fine, fine player. Plays for the Leinster Lightning. And usually plays for them at the top of the order.
Interesting why he's coming down sort of mid-order. But good opportunity for him now to go up a gear.
But this is
Or
it.
two.
Modgill and Anderson. This is the
dream
main
team for the Merrion, isn't it?
Yeah, if they could ask for 2 batsmen to be in at this stage of the innings, they probably would have chosen these 2. So 128 for 4 is the figure now.
Good brace through from Hoey. He's now got 13 for 1 off 4.4 overs.
28 deliveries and only 13 runs.
Yep.
And then picks up that wicket. Beautifully bowled.
Oh, it was. Yeah, just got enough movement in to get through the expansive shot.
Slip in place now for Hoey's bowling. Modgill to face his first delivery. Oh, that one jumped a bit, didn't it?
Yeah, that did jump a bit and it came in and Hoey answered ahead there. Thought, oh, that was so close, almost got through.
Constantly looking is Hoey.
But Mulgill's up to it, he's off the mark.
35 wickets for the year now, Gavin Hoey.
And I think Mulgill will be happy just for the next couple of overs just to give this, as much of the strike as he can to Anderson till he gets his... Oh, that one's just swept around the corner to sort of the square. There is a man out there on the boundary. It'll only be 1 run.
Taking it on the full was the secret there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He just
Controlled.
negated any spin by taking it on the full. Got a single. He'll have to strike again. 37 gone. 130 for 4.
Yeah, good over from Pembroke there. That much needed breakthrough. It was looking pretty comfortable for Merrion there. So, are we near getting to where we need to think about projected scores?
Well,
Projected totals.
13 overs to go, which is 78 deliveries. So 6 and over gets you to 208. After that, my maths falls apart.
Well, still
But-
6 wickets in the shed.
But do you think they should be getting more than that? Is 250 still an option here for them? I think it is.
I do too. With the quality batsmen that are out there at the moment, if one of these 2 are there, then 250 is definitely on the cards. So I'd be thinking that's pretty much par for today.
John Anderson is probably operating under the, what I call the daddy law. And the daddy law is, as long as daddy is batting, he doesn't have to look after the kids.
Yeah. You want
Is
to
he-
be there at the end.
Is
Yeah.
he and the kids down on the ground? And if he got out early, I suggest he'd be given the kids for a while.
Yeah. Good shot, but it only goes to the fielder, so I just pick up 1. Sort of haven't really found a boundary in recent times.
I don't know, I can't see. There's a big Australian standing right in the way here,
Yeah.
joined by a big Irishman.
Bolton in the critical position there. Just enough to block the camera. Yeah, that little bit. Do what you do, mate. No.
It has to be right for him as well.
112 for 7.
Well, that's doing us a favour.
This one just in a bit short and just
Yeah,
pulled
they
away
have
to the
enough now.
boundary. There's a man out there, just keeps it to 1. Again, they're just struggling to find the boundaries at the moment. I don't think they're really looking too hard for them. They're just happy to rotate the strike. Moggill will just be happy just to get used to the feel of the conditions. Bolton now coming up from third man, deep third man, to more of a gully position.
Well, Leinster are the only side who can wrap up the Premiership today, and they're doing quite well at the moment. They have Clontarf 112 for 7.
Oh boy.
So it could be that it will be the Rathmines outfit that will be celebrating this year. It's a good performance by Leinster, I have to say. It's been a long, tough season for the first 11s, and they've consistently been there, and they've pulled games out of the bag. Last week we thought they were going to lose to Merrion, and they managed to dig that one out.
Well, fair play to them. I mean, Clontarf are, top of the table here. Arguably they've played well all season as well, obviously from the results they've got, and Leinster have timed their charge perfectly. Come good at the right times, and now it'd be interesting to see if there's something in the wicket that the Clontarf bowlers can do to Leinster. But
perhaps
so
it's
far,
the pitch. You just have no idea if first inning score is good enough, and especially not being there and seeing the conditions. I mean, you'd have thought today swing bowlers, if you had a Hoggard or a Terry Alderman, or an Anna Beale.
Anna Beale even, yes.
I'd suggest these are the bowlers who would do exceptionally well
Under
today.
these conditions, for sure.
Hoey to continue then. Score 135 for 4.
Still setting the big trap on the leg side. There are men on the boundary, square, behind square. A man that's sort of on the ring at mid-on, or deep mid-on. They're obviously looking for a guy to go across the line there, and he does, but he gets away with it. Swept the ball there, Anderson, and that's behind square for 1.
That was interesting in its footwork beforehand. He looked to make room to play him out on the offside, but then realised that no, it's actually easier to bring it round. Hoey now over the wicket to Modgill. I'd say the Appreciation Society.
We'll be cheering him.
Watching intently. It's kept them off their keyboard for a while.
That's a nice shot, isn't it? Just,
as I say, he's a fine player.
Yeah, just dabbed that one down to the 45.
Yeah, so anyone got a final figure for this innings?
254.
254 for JC.
218.
218 for...
This one's a full toss, and it's just worked around the corner to deep point, backward point, and just a single. But again, they're just staying in touch here. It's only going just over 3.5 runs and over. But if these two are set, and Anderson's definitely set, if Modgill can get double figures and quite set, you think these two, one of them is at least going to launch. Oh! Very lucky there. Modgill just trying to work down the leg side, completely missed it, and the bamboozled Lorcan and Tucker as well. They get through for a bye.
Replay? Oh, number 278.
Maybe. This one again, it's swept on the leg side. They're going to get a boundary. It's sort of wide mid-wicketish region, and the man in the deep there wasn't able to get across quick enough to stop it. That's a 4. That hasn't been a 4 for a while now, but
name and shame him.
Yeah,
it was Andrew Bolton, the boundary rider, with too much to do.
Well, he had about 30 metres to cover there, 30 odd metres, and it was about 25 got there, and 5 short, I think.
Usain Bolton wouldn't have got to that one.
Exactly. It was just a glorious shot.
Anderson now feeling that he's in, 37. I wouldn't bet against him.
This one's short, and it's clubbed around that same sort of region. It's going to be possibly caught. Oh no, they're going to went down the cow corner, but just not enough on it to.
Oh,
this way gets through for 3. Good running.
Well, again, that was a very interesting delivery because you could see that Anderson started moving before Hoey let go of the ball, which made Hoey change what he was going to do, I think.
Yes.
He tried to put it down short, And then Anderson could do nothing but just club it into the outfield. Now, as it happened, it went for 3. A good over for Merrion, 11 coming from
Was it
it.
Mogdale or Anderson who hit that? I think it was Anderson, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Anderson. He's moved on to 40. Here we watch this again. Yeah. Just, oh, that's the ball beforehand. That's Mogdale, yeah.
That's the one to show the replay of. He was so lucky and fortunate that that didn't crash into his stumps. 11 overs still remain. And the guesses, well, they range from a very optimistic Graham Mooney at 218 all the way up to a very pessimistic Amanda Dunlop who's gone 278. You can add your guess and we will. There we go, 278.
I suppose it all depends on which team you're supporting.
Well, the Merrion Appreciation Society have joined Amanda on 278. Oh, sorry. No, sorry. They've gone 378.
378. Well, I like the way they're thinking. That's great.
And Max Sorensen is going to score 96 not out off 38 balls. Now that is the prediction business. And
That's fantastic.
If they get that right, I'm going to go and drive and go and get them and bring them down to the Pembroke Awards night.
Yes,
because that would be.
Hero calls.
Yeah, that would be the absolutely best call ever. We'll have to get them on mic straight
Wouldn't that be glorious?
away.
What a game that'd be to see.
Oh, Berry now from the nursery end. Anderson deciding to just go down and meet him. Really,
I'll see if I can throw my back out. You know. I think he's decided, I've seen enough of it. I'm going to go. I'd like him to get his half century first and then
time for him to go big.
Start throwing to Willow.
I do. Oh, that's misfield. Oh,
no.
There's all sorts of messing going on there until finally JJ Garth says, "Stop it."
Yeah. Move on. Nothing to see here.
Yeah.
Just a reminder.
Andrew Arnott strikes me as the sort of man who would wear those sunglasses in a nightclub.
You know, Corey Feldman, I wear my sunglasses at night.
Not really the day for sunglasses, I thought. Always the day for sunglasses.
Yeah.
I think it's more a medical protection than anything else.
Doesn't want to make eye contact with anyone. I can understand that sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mirror shades. They were always the funniest one I ever saw with mirror shades as Mark Berry comes in. And again, just slapped around
That's
the corner.
a premeditated shot.
It was just hit it with anything. What was I saying? The
Mirror shades.
Mirror shades. The best story I ever saw with mirror shades was I saw a World Series poker event that one of the what's that woman's name? Big bottom family. Jenner's.
Oh, Kardashians.
And I think it was Kim was at this poker, and she was wearing mirror shades, playing poker.
I mean, didn't think that one through, did she?
It ranks right up there with the American baseball fan with his baseball cap on backwards and then shielding his eyes from the sun. You know,
At these geniuses in sport, yeah.
Well, it's not only that, but you know, Kardashians are worth millions.
Yep.
And yet, what? Why?
There's just something wrong with the world anyway.
You know,
Anderson on 42 now, of 58. He's been ticking along quite nicely. I think he's trying to go up a gear here.
I think he's going to try and take Hoey on.
Yep. They are setting the trap, refining the trap down in Cow Corner here. Ollie Riley's come out to try and pluck it out of the air if it gets down this far. Again, he's happy with a sweet shot. And he gets a boundary for it. It splits the field, and that's a lovely shot there.
I suggest he's going to look to go after Hoey here and reach that half century. It's been a patient innings.
We have another prediction.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
690, is it? Oh.
James, 238.
238 from James.
Which one?
Now, as James is sitting next to me,
I mind of JC.
This could be Murphy.
This one just played back to the...
think of the Jameses.
150 up for Merrion. And they need to get another 300 or so.
To me, that prediction,
What was the prediction again? 378.
378 was
Yeah.
optimistic.
Oh, that'll help. Howie can't believe that nothing came from that. It's thick edge over the keeper's
Keeper had no chance
No
there.
chance. Look at this. It was just a...
Even if this keeper had been called Stephen, he had no chance there, and that is a fine way to bring up your half century with a little chop past the keeper.
Take that.
Take that, and I'll take those. That brings Anderson to his half century. It's taken him 10 overs and a delivery, and he'll now look to, I'm sure, go harder and faster.
And another back-to-back boundary there. Just outside of the reach of the fielders.
And yeah, he's decided now I've got my half century. I'm going to really push on here. And we are into the last 10 overs, of course. And that target of 378 that the Merrion Appreciation Society have put in, they're going to need him to bat like that.
Yeah. This one.
Chopped into the ground. They go through for the single. Modgill quite rightly sort of saying, no, I'll get down this end.
Mm-hmm. I'll see the last ball off and you...
I'll either see it off or hit a boundary.
Yep.
And you just carry on doing what you're doing.
Yeah. Whatever happens, don't stop. Just don't change. What's been interesting is no one's really been trying to hit sixes. They're just happy to keep it on the carpet, which is smart batting. Oh, that's lovely. But they pick up a single.
It's the one shot that right-handers look graceful playing. It's just that deft, and it brings all those words into play, like deft, delicate.
Yes. Classy. Skillful.
Whereas left-handers, of course, can play the most horrendous shot. It still looks good. Ollie Riley to return at the nursery end now. Ollie, as I say, will be off to that under-19s World Cup as Ireland's captain, barring injury, one feels.
So, Merrion just need to go from just under 4 to about 21 and over for the next 9.
Well, 9 overs to go, 54 deliveries. That brings them up to sort of close to 120 or 220.
Well, I think...
and if these two tee off now...
Yeah. Modgill might be thinking, now I've had enough. I've got them right where I want them. Okay. A couple of overs scoring 36 and over be fine. Bring out my big bat, thanks.
I've seen 30 off and over from the commentary box, but I don't think... I know I haven't seen 36. Graham getting his steps in. He'll be appearing at the top of your screen anytime soon. That is...
Riley can come in now.
I have to say, James, that Bushmills, the people of Bushmills have done a fine job.
Yeah, it's not too shabby, is it?
It's very... I mean, the thing I'd say about it is I thought I was drinking a soft drink. It's that smooth that you're not sort of...
Yeah, it
doesn't catch in your throat or anything.
No.
Absolutely
You
lovely.
want it to just be warm as it silkily slides down the gullet.
Well, there are other 16-year-olds available, as that one is pulled round to the leg side with perhaps a little bit too much power, but they will get through for another 2. And Anderson has very much decided to put away the cricket bat and bring out the baseball bat.
Yeah.
This will be the ideal time for Charlie to be commentating.
Well, I think this is the right move from Anderson. It's like, 6 wickets still in the shed, not many overs left in the scheme of things. He's a set guy. He's got to go after it. He's got to take some risk now. He's either going to walk out there of 100 or go out there, get out in the next over or 2. Oh, well done. Left that one behind. That was a wide. Way too short there.
But again, having seen the batsman coming down the track, it does make the batsman think twice about that. Oh, he saw me and managed to bounce me. Now, it did go sailing over Anderson's head.
Well, Ollie Riley comes from down. He's about 11 foot tall.
Yeah. Yeah, and he also has a nice, smooth run-up. little skip in the middle that he'll want to look at. And again, Anderson coming down the track and playing baseball, pulling one out to left field. The fielder on the boundary does the work. I can't see who it is through the net.
That's Hoey.
Oh yeah, you can see the tail, square tail for Hoey.
Let's get it to 1.
Oh, it's only now, once you have everything done for the awards night, you go, oh, there's something I should have picked on.
Yeah.
Gavin Hoey's tail.
Oh, yes.
It's almost like now that Anderson, he's trying too hard and he's only picking up singles, where almost like, oh, this is a nice shot.
You were saying, James.
But that's Modgill. Modgill. But,
Yeah, I know what you're saying, though. Yeah, Anderson trying to overhit things
things now.
whereas Modgill, you see here, he waited beautifully on this and just said, that's mine.
Thanks so much. I'll take that. Good shot. Straight over mid-on's head. No one out there to stop that going to the boundary.
Modgill striking it over a runner ball. Yeah, these two have decided we're going after everything. And if we perish, we perish.
Well, you
6 wickets in the hand.
you've got to. I mean, it's smart batting.
8.2 overs to go. Once again, we often say it about umpires. If you're not noticing the umpires, they're doing a good job.
Yes.
I would say the scorers and the live scoring today. We had that early hiccup, but since then the live scoring has been absolutely spot on and doesn't get enough appreciation. And so thank you to Ada for the work she does up there, keeping us informed.
That's a nice Yorker, but it's dug out beautifully and put down to long on for a single.
If they can take a single off every ball and put the bad ones away, they will do very well. So, as I say that, umpires call over and live scoring at 41.4. I do know how to curse these people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 1, 6, 3.
I think it's 174 for 4.
6, 3 and 1, 7. What's the score up there?
173.
Oh, 174. I'm pretty sure it is.
174 for 4. And these two.
And that was Ollie Riley.
Oh.
Gavin Hoey.
So Clontarf all out for 121. I
Wow.
resisted listening to Graham earlier when he was giving me ball by ball of what was happening. But that's vital in terms of the league title. And we won't be communicating that out to the players. You can't influence the other game, so why even know about it?
Yeah, exactly.
This is the game that matters. Just win this game and see where things lie then. But let's wait and see.
Oh,
that's a full toss from Hoey, and that is dealt with as it should be.
Yeah.
Anderson's not going to miss out on that.
Mogdill or Anderson?
No, Anderson.
Oh, yeah.
Moggill has the
Oh, yep. Live scoring just a bit.
the arm guard, or the heart attack monitor, or he wears his iPhone on his sleeve.
Either way. It's a lovely shot.
Anderson.
Again, you know, what I liked about that too, that he didn't try to hit the cover off the ball for 6. He just worked it around
I'll
the
take
corner.
the 4.
I'll take the 4.
Take
Four's
the
fine.
4. Yep.
No
Take
risk
the
of being
risk.
caught.
Take the risk out of it.
Good batting.
Isn't it amazing? The one moment I talk up the live scoring.
Again, he's loving that area. He's just working. Oh. There is a man out there who will recover the ball from the misfield, and they'll just pick up the 1.
Sure, the live scoring will catch up again very soon.
Interesting to think about what's going through Hoey's head at the moment. So far, they love sweeping it around the corner or pulling the ball.
Well, again, it's part of his education as a bowler, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, this is what they're doing. How do I?
Oh, good running there.
How do I counter that?
Exactly.
And I don't doubt that there are days when Gavin has played a game and then gone home and sat down and spoken with his dad, and they've talked through the game, and they kept sweeping me. Well, if they keep sweeping you, what would you think would be the answer? That's
Ball.
And again, change of pace.
Slight change of line there. That was actually...
If you can get the timing off for a sweep, it suddenly becomes a shot of undesirable.
Well, again, you're not too worried about the sweep because the mistimed sweep is a top edge that goes out somewhere. This one
Club down the ground.
just hits it with such power. No one had a chance of getting that, and it's a boundary.
Here it is again. He's back on in a second. Punt down the ground.
Again, there's no one in the circle, so there's no real risk
And
of
again,
being caught.
round the corner.
It's one good fielding there in the deep.
Ollie Riley doing fine work down there. I often give out about bowlers and their best fielding is always off their own bowling. But on that occasion, Ollie Riley doing a fine job down there.
I think it's Harry Tector.
In that case,
Ollie's here.
there you go then.
You said it on purpose
that
just to
case,
make
like-
sure people are watching
Yeah.
and listening properly.
Whole audience going, what? What are you talking about? Put the Bushmills down.
Well, again, live scoring
was,
is still sort of frozen, so we've jinxed that one. But I think that's now...
43 overs gone?
Do you want me to jump in or are you happy?
Oh, we're ecstatic. We can go to the last bit if you
go.
want.
I don't care.
It's up to you, really. I'm stuck here. It's up to you. We're kind of enjoying the sponsorship at the moment. So
We'll go for another. We'll go through to 45, and then that will have been 10 and 20, and then I'll let James out. I'll move over.
Oh, okay. Riley to continue. This one's a bit short, but just played into the ground around the corner there. They'll just pick up a single. Again, Pembroke wouldn't be too upset about this. This is not a massive score from their point of view. And they're a very good batting side. I just wondered where...
There we go. We're caught up already on the live scoring.
Fantastic. 186. I wonder whether even up another gear, Merrion will go in this over or the next over. Try and go more aerial, get some sixes.
I think they will. Not so much the aerial, but I think... Oh, there we go.
He's just played it straight into the hands of Lorcan Tucker. Tried to almost do a ramp there and just got enough on it to be caught behind. Oh, that's disappointing for Mogdil. He was looking pretty good, but that's the price you pay when you're trying to push things on. You've got to take some risk with that.
I guess he's being put back in his cage.
And anyway, he's put a few runs on the board there. He wasn't behind the run. His strike rate was higher than the balls he faced. So good knock.
So the James that was on to us earlier wasn't you, sleepwalking or anything. James is up in Coleraine and their game was called off. And as a result, he's tuned into us and he's enjoying the coverage. And we
welcome,
hope
James.
you all are out there. In fact, let's just have a quick
Here's a replay.
Here the replay comes
of
through.
the wicket.
He tried to ramp this. And
It's
played
just
it
straight at him.
Yeah, gloved straight to Tucker.
And Tucker takes a catch. And that is a fifth wicket down. And Pembroke again will be delighted at taking these wickets. Just as Merrion looked like they're trying to press the accelerator and move on. And it's Doheny next, coming in at number 7.
Clontarf are all right.
What's good here from a Merrion point of view is Anderson's still in.
Yes.
And he's 70 from 72. I mean, that's a great strike rate. And he hasn't really even looked like he's gone into anywhere near top gear yet.
Well, when you think that he's faced 12 overs out of 43, actually faced 12, then 31 overs, he's been scoring at nearly 6 and over, and yet the overall run rate is less than 4 1/3.
Yeah, so he's come in there and jagged it up a bit. Can he be devastating in the end for these last sort of 6 odd overs?
Riley into his 5th, of course.
Oh!
That one just going past the edge of Doheny's bat.
Yeah, another coat of varnish, and that could have been interesting. Anyway, he's thinking, no problem. Just let that one go through.
Dot ball. Look in the book. Look at the bottom right-hand side of your screen.
What is
It
he
shows
thinking
you.
now? Still got 5 wickets in the shed. I'm going to take this guy on. I'm going to go for the big swing now.
I think he might want to see out this over.
This one just played
Straight into replay.
backward of...
And back to real life.
back at a point, pick up 2. Good stroke that.
It was, wasn't it?
Just left a-
Just again, it's that right-hander's nicest shot.
Yeah, just let the ball actually do the work.
It's a lazy man's shot, isn't it, really? The best exponents of it that I ever saw, Vinnie Dufficy and John Brennan. By golly, if those men scored a run in front of square, there was almost a celebration. But they could put partnerships together, just dropping it down to third and down to fine leg. If you weren't exactly on the stumps. Whew.
That ball just played past the bowler, down to long on, picks up a single. And brings Anderson back on strike for the last ball of the over.
Where's he going with this?
Well, he'd be
he's
happy to
looking
pick up
there.
1, I think, or 3.
I think he's going big.
Why not? No.
Oh, in fact, he got nothing. We were all wrong. It was a lovely delivery from Riley. He saw what was going to happen. He's kept Anderson at the non-striker's end. 44 overs gone. 189 for 5. And Pembroke, well, they will feel that maybe they've delayed or avoided a really big total with
I
these
think
wickets.
Pembroke would be quite satisfied with how it's gone from their point of view. Absolutely. There hasn't really got away with the run rate at all. The pitch is playing pretty true. I think that they'd feel like they're on top. You know, only 6 overs to go. They haven't hit the 200 mark yet. So, if it does get to the 220, 230, 250, then I think that they'd still feel like that is well within their capabilities of chasing down. But it's a high-level cricket, this, so anything's happening. I mean, a good bowling attack that no doubt Merrion have will want to have something to say about that.
Quite a lot, I'd say.
Yep. So, again...
But, I mean, the good thing about Pembroke batting first, or Merrion batting first, is there's still the possibility that Jack Tector and Paul Lawson could see Pembroke home off the last ball again. As long as that hope is there.
Yeah. I think Merrion would go postal if that happened. Ollie Riley just decided to have a bit of a wardrobe change here. Sorry, not Ollie, Andrew Bolton. Decided.
It's good to see him back on. We hope that Carol has stayed up this late.
Yeah, if she has, fantastic, and well done, Carol. This one's a bit short. It's in the air, but it's going to be safe.
It's in the air, and then it's on the ground, and then it hits the rope precisely on the second bounce and goes for 4. Not quite the start. Not quite the start that Andrew Bolton would have wanted. You always just drag that down a bit.
It just got stuck in the pitch, really, didn't it?
It got stuck in his hand, got stuck in the pitch, but didn't get stuck in the outfield.
It was almost like a 9-iron shot that it just sort of hit the ground and almost stopped.
Change in the field now.
Yeah, I think they need to have someone in
Gavin
that.
Hoey has sort of gone out towards that cow corner. It's on Cyril's way. Yeah, it's going back to the rare old times, as they say. There's been a few players who could play nothing but deft shots. That's a lovely shot. Having seen the change in the field, just drop it in there and give the strike to your partner.
Yeah, just nice little, play it off your hip, soft hands, rotate the strike, get your number 1 batsman on strike, the senior partner.
Another batsman who likes scoring runs behind the wicket, still a vital member of the club, is the honorary treasurer, Robbie Brovey.
Oh, yeah.
And I'd never seen a bat with so much electrical tape on it until I met Robbie.
Oh.
But there were some absolute legends around in those days. Alan Owens, Frank the Cat Butler.
Anderson there just trying to use his footwork and charge the bowler. Whether Bolton saw it coming in, just changed his line or whatever, but it resulted in a dot ball. Anderson, you can just see the gears ticking over in his head there. What am I going to do? Oh, that's a good shot. Take what it takes. What's on offer. You don't. He's at that stage now where you don't want Anderson to go out of your Merrion, because all of a sudden that dips,
That
the
would
rate.
bring the total right down, wouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. He has to be there at the end.
Or at
from a
least
Merrion
he
point
has
of
to be
view.
there for another 3-4 overs. You don't mind tail-enders coming in for the last 2 overs and just throwing the
Oh,
bat.
of course not, yeah. But
they do need him
good
there
bowling,
at the moment.
actually. That's very good bowling. It just bounced up enough. The batsman charged and just took his eye off the ball there.
Doheny, he's looking to score quickly, that's for sure.
No, there's nothing wrong with that approach. I just wonder if it's like just try and get those dabby shots and get off strike. There you go.
That's well weighted.
Yeah, he waited for that one nicely and it's just played away.
That will bring
Square.
the score to 196 for 5. And they take the single from the last ball of the over. And at this stage, we'll say thank you to James. James has done a couple of long stints today. And I'll be joined by Grahamy Mooney for the final 5 overs of this first innings. Is there room back there? Do I need to move? Merrion CC continuing to give Lorcan a hard time today.
Yeah, well,
He'll still be the keeper for the England games.
yeah. He managed to, put one Merrion player back in their cage.
And Ollie Riley now from the nursery end. Graham, you went with 218. Still
Yes.
feeling good about that?
No.
This good delivery. Might be one for the over, but it's not a wide, it's not a no ball. That's a good delivery.
That's an excellent delivery.
Do you remember your youth when you used to be able to put those ones over the batsman's shoulders?
I didn't do it often. I
No,
really
but-
didn't.
But
I
when you
didn't-
did,
Oh, yeah, look, I could bowl one, but I didn't go for the bouncer very often.
nagging line and length was your
Yeah.
thing, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Riley, this time. Doheny, I think it was.
I'd use it the odd time, but it'd be very rare.
Yeah. It was like just it's a get back in your box ball.
Yeah.
The best one ever was playing civil service, and I bowled a short one, and it went through to the keeper via the batsman's gloves.
Yeah.
And I appealed, and the umpire said not out, and I couldn't believe it. And the batsman turned around to me and says, "Yeah, because it hit me on the gloves." I said, "Could you come with me, please?"
And tell the umpire.
And the two of us, I said, "Will you tell the
Oh,
umpire
that
what you just said
slapped.
to me?" He says, "Yeah, it hit me on the gloves." And the umpire goes, "Oh, in
you
that case,
idiot."
you're out."
Yeah.
Lovely boundary. Anderson really is going to go after the bowling now. James was talking about he needs to be there in 3, 4, 5 overs time, but I'm saying
Now.
he's just got to go now.
Now,
And
yeah.
if he gets out next ball, then the tail enders
Yeah.
have got 4
Look.
overs to negotiate.
Look, 220 shouldn't be enough on this track. So he needs.
Well, I don't know.
Shouldn't. I'm not saying it won't
I
be.
don't know. As long as Anderson's there, then I feel that 230 is on.
No, but that's why I'm agreeing with you. He needs to go now because I think he could stay there for the next 4 overs and they'll get to 220.
Yep.
But that shouldn't be enough on this track. So he needs to go and try and make it 240, 250.
Every run here almost counts double.
Yeah.
Good crowd building up at the car park end.
Yeah, we've got on the railway side as well. Another
Again.
slap.
Anderson is just
He's bottom hand very much all day.
hockey player.
Very much. I think he's already started his training. But like, if you look at, he hasn't driven through the covers pretty much all day.
No,
Everything has been a slap back.
It hasn't
Or
needed
being-
to be. Yep.
or being a-
No, look,
being
he's going
pulled.
with what he's comfortable with, I think.
No, I'm just saying that's been his style all day. It's worked, obviously, top scorer. He's caught up on his deliveries faced.
James, do you want to put that somewhere else? Otherwise, the awards night is going to be. Yeah.
Donaghy with a little pull into the leg side. It will just be one. Jack Tector fielding it on the railway boundary to complete the over. 9 from it.
Well, 200 has passed, been and gone. as a result of that over. A good over for Merrion, 9 coming from it.
So you would say 36 runs if they go at the same pace.
So have you enjoyed this season, Graham?
I have. Well, disappointed in areas just because of my high standards.
Oh, well, obviously.
But because I know some of the players and teams could have done a little better because they have so much potential.
Your season?
Oh, my season. Look, retirement is still working.
Yeah. I'm still
Never say never.
Still hanging on there by my fingernails.
Yeah.
Just on a. Well, you didn't even register with Cricket Leinster, so you made it impossible to pick.
Exactly, and purposely so.
I stupidly went and registered,
Yeah,
so
see.
I was available. But do you know what? I had a few runs around the paddock as Bolton comes in. Nicely cut
That's a
away.
brilliant shot.
Well
covered.
watched. Well watched because you didn't know when it was going to start spinning.
Yeah, not easy. But like that, I wouldn't be able to commentate and score as much if I was playing.
Yeah.
And I've been all around.
You
I
actually
barely
haven't
missed
done
a game.
huge amount of commentary this year.
No, because I've been scoring.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm not marking you down for it, Graham. I'm just saying you didn't get the opportunity to do as much commentary as I thought you were going to do this year.
But again, I'm at all the away games as well.
Yeah.
So
No. I know your skills as a scorer are utilised by many teams.
but also watching the away games. So that's going to be it. Oh yes, Barry with a he just had a little jiggle there for a second to put a little doubt in your mind, but a regulation you would say, and that sees the end of another fine innings from Anderson, the irrepressible.
It just keeps going.
Just keep
going.
batting. Just keep batting.
I mean, it's an amazing family when you think about it. That Izzy's playing full time for Merrion.
Yeah.
And they've got the 2 kids as well.
All Ireland winner.
Yep. Again.
She's more All Irelands than John.
She's more All Irelands than an awful lot of GAA players, mate.
Yeah.
And here is that wicket. It just slapped it.
Yeah, he couldn't.
It was just a stand and deliver shot.
Yeah, it
and
didn't
finally
get
picked
under.
out a fielder.
Yeah.
And the fielder, well,
But
not
again-
very grateful to take it. And then rolled it back. A good innings, though, from Anderson, and gets the applause he deserves from the sidelines. I'd almost say there's a lot more Merrion supporters here than there are Pembroke supporters.
I would easily. I'd say it's 2-1 at the moment.
I mean, I understand that with the awards night on tonight, people might not want to come down too early. And I can tell you the good news that 49 devices are tuned into us at the moment, including James in Coleraine and including Carol Bolton down in
She's still
Sydney.
up. Late night.
Midnight.
Yeah.
I'm sure the Nick Stapleton fan club are also tuned in Sydney.
Hopefully Blake, maybe.
And sometimes even my daughters down that way would tune in.
If you're watching Blake, give us a shout out.
In fact, if anybody's watching,
Yeah.
there's 49 devices on. They could all be in one locked room. Could be Niall.
Fudging
inside.
numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just going to be wide. Yeah, it was outside the blue.
I
See what he was going for there, but it just
Yeah.
caught a bit in his delivery. The slower.
That whole
full-
delivery stride didn't seem
Yeah.
right there, and it only needs for it to be a little bit off, and it makes a big difference.
Yeah, an easy one for the umpire. Right idea, though. As wide as possible, as full as possible.
Yeah. No, it's death bowling.
Yeah.
This is what he's going back home to. Australian under 19.
Oh, that's
New
all
South
bowled.
Wales.
It's been called wide. That's again.
New South Wales player is Andrew Bolton. He's been Andrew all season. We haven't really called him Andy
No,
Bolton.
I think early on we were told call him Andrew.
Were you?
If I was right. No, I know some
And you
people.
do what you're told.
I do what I'm told.
Anyone else shocked by that? No?
When it's mothers, I do what I always do what mothers tell me to do.
Is it mother's or just your mother?
I never did what
Another
I
one
never did what my
pushed
mother
through.
told me.
This is going to be the one that's called for the over.
Goodness me.
Clear signal from the umpire. It's either that or he's doing the Macarena. I couldn't make out which it was.
That's the umpire's Macarena.
Kieran Casserly, it is at the St John's end, and Declan Ryan standing down at the nursery square leg. Both experienced umpires. Oh,
An appeal, but it's a dot ball.
That's
Only the
that's
wicketkeeper
one to
interested.
send up to the third umpire, isn't it? No, I wasn't thinking about from the appeal. I was wondering if the batsman was appealing for a wide.
Oh,
It was right out there by the line. Oh, it's always dangerous when Niall turns the screen towards us. He's going to expect us to start looking at things now. Good ball. Good ball. The batsman was going to come down the track. Bolton saw it, but went a little bit shorter. Single, he won't mind at this stage.
No.
There's 3 overs to go. Runner ball gets them to 228, but at the moment it's 210 for 6, and 3 overs remain. I can tell you, Graham, your 218
Is looking very dangerously
is
gone.
looking very good. Because the next one up then from you is James Online, who went with 238.
Oh, yeah.
So you've got a bit of a gap there.
Yeah.
And I think you're at quids in here. It's just down to yourself for James Online as opposed to JC.
I'd half thinking this is James who scores for Leinster. Is it? Scores for?
Coleraine.
Yeah, no. He's a Northern boy, James.
I don't know how long ago that is.
But then again, Leinster are playing, so it's his availability.
The Merrion Appreciation Society are suggesting to keep an eye out for the fireworks. And at the moment,
I
those
thought-
fireworks have really been dampened down by the loss of the wickets.
Well, they had promised us that it would be.
At the end of the innings, we'll go round the grounds, Graham.
It would be Modgill giving us the fireworks. Like he'd been released from his cage.
Well, Max Sorensen is in now. They're expecting big things from him. That's nicely just dabbed down.
Yeah,
Berry
2
will
runs.
chase it to the rope. He will stop it. Tim
Some of the-
Tector doesn't look overly
No,
happy.
he's looking heavy of foot. And it's quite some time.
That's
now.
a good description. Yes, Tim. Yeah.
Yeah, he is struggling. So, which doesn't bode well if he's opening the batting, because you don't want him just standing and delivering all day. Doesn't always work out.
Graham, what's he done all season?
Yeah, no, that's
Hoey
with less movement.
taken down towards the gate at Willfield Road, but it will just be a single due to a nice piece of fielding.
A wicket has fallen in Leinster.
Already?
As I say, we'll wait until the end of the
Yeah.
innings. We'll concentrate on events here for the next 2.5 overs.
That's short.
Hoey again has gone short. This time it is
pulled.
pumped down.
That's a
And I'll
curl,
be
yeah.
very surprised.
Max Sorensen isn't going to miss out on a delivery like that.
Well, they predicted 96 not out for him off 38. He won't have 38 balls to face, so he's going to have to get there even quicker than the Appreciation Society were looking for.
But when it's that short, he just, and with the field setting, all he had to do was connect. Keep his
One
shape.
bounce,
Yeah.
took it over the rope. Hoey again, short, cut away this time, slashed away, I think, rather than cut. And extra cover where it's fielded by the skipper. Tough to be bowling these final overs.
Can be fun as well.
Let's see our groundsman in with the Merrion players.
Well, some of his staff, of
enjoying a
course.
laugh.
That's well bowled, better. Good call.
Nicely called through.
You expect them to be ones at this stage. They got to be.
Hoey, 1 ball left in his 9th over. 219, so it's gone past your score.
Yes. That's going
And
to be
it's
6.
Gone a long way past your score.
And a new ball will be needed. It's gone into the back garden.
That house, you've got a chance.
Laneway, I think,
Beside it, yes, a car parking area, and sometimes you can get that one back. So 2 overs to go, 225 for 6 on the board. As I say, they've now gone past your score, which in some game shows would disqualify you, but I would still go with you're the closest.
Yeah. Well, at this stage, if you're Donaghy, you take the single.
Leinster
yeah.
chasing 1-2-2 for victory and probable league title are now 5 for the loss of 1.
Yeah,
but
Delaney-
we will go round the grounds at the end of the innings.
Delaney with the wicket there. Now, while we're waiting, have we got the ball? We do. There is a ball in Andrew Bolton's hands.
That's where it should be.
So yeah, if I'm Donaghy, I'm looking for a single here. Just put bat on it and get Sorensen to face.
Well, that's certainly what the Appreciation Society would be calling for. James in Coleraine still likes his 238, and I have to say, he's only 13 off at the moment, and you're what, seven off at the moment. So
I definitely think James is winning today.
He's full toss.
Gets the one.
He'd almost have been better off leaving that one alone and taking the wide.
But he gets max on strike, which is what Merrion wants. 12 from 4 deliveries. That's the strike rate they want at this stage.
Strike rate anybody wants at any stage, I'd say. Was it 300?
Yeah. It's semi-acceptable in today's cricket.
Well, again, expect the big swing of the bat here. There
Slower
it is.
Ball, could be out. It's taken by Riley. That's a fine catch. At the long on.
Well, Sorensen wasn't going to play any other way, and there's no point saying otherwise. He came out to do a job, and he scored 12 from 5 deliveries. The 5th delivery it was that saw his demise.
I won't be asking.
7 wickets down, and the score 2-2-6. Those two put on 20 in no time at all. 7 wickets down now, and 2-3-8 for James. Still looking like the good score.
I won't be asking the Merrion Appreciation Society for my lotto numbers. It's 2 for 2. They haven't done well on today.
You can see it was just stand.
Pace wasn't there. He took it off.
Stand and deliver, and he just got there, and you could see
bottom hand slap.
He really got there a bit early. He took it too far in front of him.
But it was wide.
And then ended up being lifted.
If it had been,
that was.
It wasn't into his body enough for the arc. Gives Sean Stanton a bat.
Just 1.5 overs, 9 deliveries to go. 2-2-6 for 7. You know, just considering the time of year it is and the weather, overhead conditions,
possible injuries on the Pembroke side.
2-2-6 is not a bad place to be.
Oh, that's gotten through Tucker. You have to say, though, looking at last year's game, that wasn't a big scoring game either.
No.
End of season games, bit of pressure of what it relates to in league titles can add that. It's like it's a cup final. Pembroke know they have to win, so it's a cup final, and anything can happen.
Bye signalled.
You take a run of ball at this stage, you definitely.
Well, 8 balls to go, 2-3-5.
Again, that's well bowled.
That short of a length ball seems to be the way to go here. However,
it's hard.
I would say that if it sticks in the pitch a bit, it could be a very easy 6.
Yeah, it's that little small fine margin of it not going for the wide, being called wide by square leg.
It's now bringing up third man from the boundary and sending long on.
So I would expect a little bit slower ball here and again. Yeah, slower
that's
ball.
Clever. Well read, Graham. Well read. That's game knowledge. If you'd been batting, you'd have been waiting for that.
Yeah.
As it is,
there's always the double and triple bluff.
Just 2 runs being added to the total.
So
and also the loss of a wicket. 2-2-7 for 7.
Yeah, just quickly then around the grounds. Railway
Well,
Union.
another over to go.
Oh, you're waiting for the end of the match.
Yeah, absolutely. What we'll do is at the end of the innings, we'll go through the cards, bring people up to date with what's happening in our own game, and then we'll go around the grounds. And then by then, tea might even be over.
Is there any tea for us today, do you think?
Well,
a bit of soakage needed.
Well, you just go up there and just start ticking into the sandwiches.
Yeah.
That's what I'd say. Suggest and do. Oh, the other thing is the barbecue.
Oh, is there barbecue later?
No. There's a barbecue in here. Needs to be taken out for the winter.
Yes.
So
I'll grab that tomorrow.
Just to remind you.
I'm here tomorrow.
Excellent. Let's see how tonight goes before I make rash promises like that.
Well,
especially now I've brought this gorgeous 16-year-old with me.
I don't know how old mine is. Mine is less than 16.
Bushmills.
Picked it up in Spain, though, so...
Bushmills' finest products. Right, Mark Berry. Gavin Hoey to bowl the final over of this innings.
Just a one off the first delivery. Nice one. That's going to be called wide, though. He just pushed a little too much. He is hoping to keep it out of the tail ender's arc of a shot to leg side, to Cow.
Well done. He's shown himself more than capable with the bat. 18 from just 21.
There it is. That's well bowled.
You can see he's throwing his front leg out of the way. He wants to go big.
He wants to
go downtown, Willfield Road Gate, down to the covers, that sort of area. And Hoey is just dragging that ball away from him at the moment.
Down the track.
That's what he wanted.
That's well batted. That's good shots. That's skimming 6.
And suddenly,
2, 3,
8
from
there. James in Coleraine looks absolutely spot on.
Oh, he's quids in.
We'll just have to ask him for, could you give me 6 numbers between 1 and
30, whatever it is, and a couple of bonus numbers.
So, Hoey's figures 1 for 74 off 9.5. It's chopped away.
Should only be 1 2 extra cover. And will be. The batsmen aren't even interested in looking at it too.
It's not often we get somebody this close with the prediction in games. 238 was what James said.
You could see him being spot on.
2 balls to go. Oh, they're going to spoil it all now by hitting a boundary.
No.
Dot ball from 1. It's getting tight now.
We could imagine somebody's going to jump up screaming in Coleraine any second, possibly.
He'd be rushing down to the shops to buy his own lottery ticket, I'm sure.
Oh, that's gonna...
Slap downtown.
It's out. Brilliant catch.
It is out. So, wicket falls on the last ball of the innings. 236 is the final total. Partnership of 10 between those two, which was very good. James, many congratulations on your choice. 236 for 7. Well, you were closest with 238. And the Merrion Appreciation Society, well, they were just... what
delusional.
236. 236 for 8 at the end means they were just 142 off. Bit of work perhaps on their predictions, or don't follow their team in the fantasy league, that's for sure. Nice catch to close out the innings. Hoey picks up a second wicket, 2 for 75. Not his best day of the season, but it does take him on to 36 wickets. He says, just plucking a figure from his head. But I'm pretty sure I'm right.
He's only got 2.
So, Graham, do you want to take us through the batting team's card?
So, Merrion, nobody apart from Anderson today really got going. Good starts, but as soon as they started to go after the bowling falling, the early wicket being Blacksall Hill falling to Bolton. Then a good partnership from Forkin and Distra until that was broken just before Drinks by Lawson. Forbes and Anderson were batting really well together, and again Gavin Hoey with that breakthrough to break up that partnership, and then Anderson brings up his 50. He gets to 78 off 79 before falling to an average enough catch from Berry. Simple regulation catch, a deepish mid on the ring at mid-off. And then a few little cameos at the end. Donaghy batted well there to finish 25 not out. 24, Sorensen with 12 off just 5. And with just the 6 extras, which is good to see from a fielding perspective, brings them to 236 for 8. You'd say below par, but as you end the season, pressure on the results.
overhead conditions.
Yeah.
It's going to swing
It's
in
runs.
second.
It's runs on the board.
Here is the Pembroke bowling card.
Yeah.
And obviously
Pick.
you see the
Yeah.
pick of the bowlers there at the top. Andrew Bolton, 3 for 22, and what an economy rate as well, 2.44. Bowled really well today with a good bit of aggression, used the short ball quite well.
I'm surprised we didn't see more from Tector. Like, his figures there, 5 overs for 28, doesn't tell the whole story, because one of those overs went for 19. Or 15 or 19, I can't remember. So it really was 4 overs for 13, 14 runs. So I'm surprised we didn't see more at Tector. But anyway, it was a good overall performance. Howie with 2, Lawson, Berry, Riley sharing a wicket each. Nobody going, too bad. Obviously Riley and Howie going just over 7s, but overall keeping a side below 5 and over at this level is a decent day at the office.
So Pembroke will require 237 in the second half of this game. As Graham says, Merrion have scored at a rate of 4.72. Pembroke need it to be just a click above that. I'm quite impressed by the fact only 6 extras.
No, very impressed, and there was one bye, no leg buys that I can remember, and then those just few wides, a couple of them resulted from just going short and the umpire judging it, and one no ball, which wasn't punished by Merrion. That ball came from that free hit. 4 wides, 1 no ball, 1 bye. So yeah, very good performance.
And you can see as long as Merrion were keeping it steady, there were big partnerships being built. But as soon as they tried to accelerate, then that brought wickets, and you see those 4 wickets at the end grouped quite well timed from a Pembroke point of view. Obviously the 4th one from the last ball, you'd rather that was earlier, but
yes.
But it was a good performance by the Pembroke fielding side.
Yeah, no drop catches, like that. There was just a couple in the field who seemed to be feeling the season length, and they just looked a bit tired getting to a few of those, chasing down a few deliveries. So be interested to see how they bat if they're fully.
I do think you're being
hyper critical. Sorry, I always am.
Look, it's a dull day out here. It's a cold day. You don't know what bumps and bruises people are playing with. We don't know what. I mean, the dressing room could resemble a First World War field hospital as far as we know, or it could just be sat there and somebody saying, how was your Friday night?
Yeah.
I had a great time. Sure, I haven't been home yet. I've played in those games as well. So,
Many.
The Hughes Byers era was notorious down here for that. There's Izzy, just to the right of the summary sheet. She'd have been delighted to see John get some. Well, maybe she wasn't, because, as I said earlier, she probably would have handed over the kids.
Yes.
If he'd been out early, so he did exactly the right thing and hung around.
And we might have got her on comms.
So, round the grounds, Graham.
Yeah, so Phoenix are having a very good day in the park. Bowled out Railway Union for 108, and they are 97 without loss in the 10th over, so they're cruising along. Of course, Railway without Lee McCarthy.
Scores.
Okay, Clontarf are bowled out for 121. Leinster 28 for 1 in the 6th over. The Hills are in the final over. They're 167 for 8, playing Cork County in the Vineyard. Malahide all out for 129 in the Inch. North County 30 for 2 in reply in the 7th over. And that's it for senior games so far today. Oh, sorry, one result so far. Balbriggan bowling rush out for just 84 runs, and they chased it for 6 wickets.
Again.
16 wickets.
When you're only chasing such a small total, there's liable to be a bit of bat throwing, especially in rush.
Yes.
But
still, it's not often
live
16.
by the sword, die by the sword there.
16 wickets for 170 runs it's a real end of season dead rubber game. Feel that.
Anyway, I'll let you take everybody else around the other scores if you wish to, but I'm going to take a break.
And we'll see you soon. Thank you.
I got it!
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to Sydney Parade. You join us for the second innings of this Premier League clash, Merrion and Pembroke. Merrion won the toss and decided to bat. They have put up a total of 236 for 8, which Pembroke will now attempt to chase down.
Well, the second half now about to start to chase. Tim Tetra and JJ Garth out in the middle.
And as the innings begins, I hand you over to James Cresswell and Graham Mooney.
Thank you, Craig. Well, first ball there, a bit of a loosener, just goes down leg side for a wide. First one on the board for Pembroke in this chase.
Whoop, whoop.
And it's not a very formidable score, so there's going to be some really good bowling here by Merrion. They obviously have a very good bowling attack, but they need to capitalise quite quickly, one would feel, to keep themselves in this hunt.
Discipline.
Welcome, Graham.
Afternoon, James. Nice little tea had by all.
Yeah, Bavner and Philip put on a very good tea here. Got some long way to go. It's going to be a big evening. Our awards night here tonight, so it's good to get some fuel in the tank. Stanton is opening the bowling for Merrion, and this one...
Tector goes big early, doesn't quite get hold of it. Will just be one. Little slip in the outfield, but still only one.
Yeah, just towed that one a bit more, but he got it enough to get over the ring. There isn't anyone down in cow corner, so to speak. So...
Not with the current, everyone in,
yeah,
inside the power play. The deep fielder is at third man.
So they've got
square leg.
keeper and first and second slip. There's a man down here in third man on the boundary. There's
Deep square leg.
deep square leg, and then everyone else is just in traditional...
Oh, he's bowled them.
What a ball.
Garrett goes first ball.
We need to have the stump-to-stump sort of vision, don't we? Garth just didn't see that one, or moved, didn't quite see the ball himself, but first break there from breakthrough from Merrion. Fantastic.
Perfect start. First over, first wicket. Here we'll see it now.
You'll see it now.
Oh, just left the gate open.
Yeah, just too late on the shot, really, wasn't it? Just
It started to shape in and continued on its way, but you have to say the gate was wide open there.
yeah, no, just got through the defences, and well, that's a perfect start for Merrion. Just they'd feel pretty chuffed about that. They'll be hoping to get a couple more quick boundaries, quick wickets, I should say, right now to actually put the foot on the throat of Pembroke and build that pressure from the start. Brings Harry Tector to the middle. So both Tim Tector and Harry Tector now will be the hope of Pembroke to build a bit of a foundation here and go on. Merrion to be hoping that Stanton can make another breakthrough, that one brings two. But we have an exciting game on now, definitely, with this chase. Harry just going down to do a bit of gardening. Just have a look at the pitch. Stanton to bowl his fourth. This one just shapes away from Tector. He lets that one go through.
course, a win for Merrion and a win for Leinster would see Leinster crowned champions this evening.
Yeah, Leinster have been in great touch. Hasn't been really much any real distance between teams in the top 3 or 4.
No.
It's been a great season for the top level. Just shows that Irish cricket's in a pretty healthy place.
Well, you would have to argue with the drop off after the top 4. The top 3, it's a big drop off at the moment.
But they've still got world-class players that sort of level that could, on their day, hold their own against most. So, from that point of view, I mean, it's like there's at least, it's not just 2 teams who are providing.
No, but you'd argue at the moment it's only 4. There is a drop.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's always teams that are rebuilding. Harry Tector just trying to readjust his line. The bowler saw it and decided not to go through with the ball.
Yeah.
That's quite interesting. Decided to, pull out and have another go.
You can't do that all day. But yeah, you just saw Tector come down the track a little.
Yeah.
And decided to pull up.
This one just a bit too straight on the leg side.
Doesn't even run for it.
Yeah.
That's lovely batting from Harry Tector. Beautiful textbook on drive.
That was lovely, wasn't it? Just straight bat.
You can see he's out of his crease on purpose there, just to negate any of the movement early on from the white ball.
First boundary for the chase.
Mm-hmm.
So, good over there for Merrion. They get the breakthrough early on. And after the first over, it is 6 for the loss of 1.
So, from the St. John's Road end, it'll be Deverish to open the second over. It'll be Tim Tector on strike. He's just faced the 2 balls. Got off strike following to see his opening partner depart.
There's Melvin Christopher Devarage from the St. John's end.
That's short. Tector gets under that. That has a half a chance. Be a hell of a catch. No.
Oh, outstanding effort.
Brilliant efforts from the fielder. You might argue it should have been the fielder coming onto it, maybe have called it, but like I said, it would have been a hell of a chance if he had have got there. You can see how much distance he covered.
He committed himself to it, but it just... Yeah, I mean, maybe the man coming from the boundary would have been better.
Got his hands to it, but he couldn't. It didn't stick. Oh, Merrion will hope that doesn't cost him.
Well, that's
early chance there to put Pembroke 2 down.
Well, I got onto the batter there a bit faster than he anticipated.
He just got under it. It was bottom of the bat, and he just spooned it nearly. Again, short. Another chance, just wide a point. But it's going to be 4. I was in the air. I kept the fielder interested. Little Lou, little ah.
Pembroke are making it exciting. Living a bit dangerously.
Yes,
was wide enough to be hit.
You can just see the dive from points. Probably too much there for him to have a chance, but
no, but
he was interested.
Could be like a foot each way, and all of a sudden you're in the picture.
Well, Pembroke do like to play their shots in the power play, so there will be chances. Oh, that's dropped.
Oh, he's dropped it.
That was low. It was hard. It was a tough effort, but it is a drop. It got to his hands in the air.
Yeah, it's a big wicket of Harry Tector that could have been going back to the clubhouse.
It's all action here. We're only 9 balls.
Just
there you can see it just couldn't quite get his hands under it, but it did get there in the air.
Yeah.
We're only 9 balls into the match, and it's nothing but action.
We've had 1 and 2 half chances. Anyway, encouraging signs from Merrion. That's a better shot.
Good call.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an effort. No, not given.
Not given.
Big shout. Anytime there's a direct hit, there'll be a big shout, but he looked to be safely in.
He's quick.
Well,
It was a tight call, but it's probably a bit tighter than what they needed to, but he was off. Oh, there's a little bit of delay there. And if he hadn't had to turn around and spin around, it might have been.
Yeah, he's in.
I know he's
brilliant piece of fielding.
That was a great bit of fielding.
So again another chance.
Well, it's been exciting for the viewers.
Don't look away.
And Devaraj must be thinking, what have I got to do to get a wicket here?
Well, he's getting a little bit of shape off the ball.
And it's not dramatic. It's just enough to make it very exciting. The Tectors are living a bit dangerously, one would feel.
Oh, not there for that shot.
No.
Just safely through to the keeper.
I think both having a chat to each other about calming down. Long way to go.
When you're as bad as each other, who tells who what? You don't play that shot like I play it.
Again, adrenaline is probably pumping through the veins. Doesn't matter how experienced you are when it gets to the business end of a season. Yeah, in front of a crowd, you're hoping to do well. This is the shot he was trying to play before and just plays it out, sort of. The cover drive's almost regional, almost cut it to a half cover drive, half cut, and it gets to the boundary.
You have to say, with the skill level of both these batters, obviously, Leinster Lightning, Ireland, just wait on your ball. You will punish it.
Well, at the end of two, at 16 for 1, there was 10 off that over, so you wouldn't, looking at the scorebook, you wouldn't realise how exciting that over was for both Merrion and Pembroke.
Chances aplenty.
And Stanton to continue, one would feel, for the nursery end.
So tomorrow, be keeping an eye on the cricket in England. Hopefully, with Lancashire and women and the Blaze playing. That slip down leg. They're going to get the extra run as well. Yeah, wide +1, just slipping down the leg side. Yeah, the Blaze and Lancashire, so you'd have possibly Orla Prendergast and Gabby Lewis playing tomorrow in England.
Oh, wow.
So people keep an eye on the scorecards.
Yeah, they've just signed some contracts, haven't they? Would you do me a favour and get one of Graham's beers, please? I've got that horrible taste of shite coffee. It tastes like...
Yeah. Oh, down the track. It is splayed out to the offside. It should be cut. It is cut off right in front of the boundary on the wall. Oh, it's in there.
No, a good bit of fielding there. Just didn't quite get it quite enough on it, but
again, up and over with the benefit of the power play and fielders inside the ring.
Well, they're determined to play the natural game, and they've got away with it so far, the Tectors. So far, so good. Stanton, the danger man here.
That's a better shot.
That's a bit.
There is a fielder on the leg side. It's going to be cut off. Again, he goes up and over the ring.
I mean, they're getting height, aren't they? So it's not getting the distance.
It's looking like a 9-iron into the green at this stage rather than a driver.
It's going through the shot probably a bit too fast, was it? Or just didn't got too high on the splice or something? I don't know.
Just not enough on it.
Yep.
It is a big boundary out there.
Anyway, with the ring up, you know that it's a reasonably safe shot.
That's Fuller. That's
towed away.
Into the covers. There will be one.
Yeah, just got the toe of the bat then. Bit of shape away from the batter there. Stanton just trying to mix things up, I think. He has got the breakthrough early on for Merrion, and they'll be really hoping that they would get another one. One of the slips has come out now. First slip has come out, and they've only got the second slip there.
Still only 2 men outside the ring, as per regs.
It's on a bit straighter and it's just played away on the leg side to the square.
Good sensible cricket. Take your ones when they're on offer.
Well, there's a long way to go. They don't need a massive run rate score.
Run rates are not an issue today.
It's just wickets.
At any stage with the batting lineup, they can increase it. If they bat 50 overs, they win the game. Simple.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Absolutely, no doubt. If they have to bat 50 overs, they'll have won the game. That's full.
Yeah, and that's going to be punished.
It isn't going to be called a no ball. It's just around the waist height.
Yeah, obviously it was in enough doubt not to be called.
Yeah.
But it was dispatched for down the cow corner for 4 runs. Let's quickly onto that.
See the replay here, see how high it was.
Oh, yeah, borderline.
Up borderline. Yeah, you've seen them given, you've seen them not given.
Yeah.
But it was dispatched well. Yeah, how far ahead of his crease was he? It isn't your belt height. That is not your waist.
No, it's not. It's where your elbow comes down.
Well, it's from your rib, the lower of your rib cage.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's wherever the umpire says. Yes, thank you.
Pretty much, yeah, that's it. Wherever the umpire says it is, that's where it is.
Yeah, I've seen an umpire give it for somebody kneeling on one knee.
Stanton just needs to go back to what he did in the first over. Just keep those good lines and lengths happening.
Oh, he goes up and out. Could be out. It should be out. He's taking it.
He's hurt himself, has he?
Tector, well, he's Anderson with the catch.
No, he's just got a bit sore.
Yeah, just Tim Tector going after another one. And this time it doesn't come off. He again goes aerial on the leg side.
Well, Stanton makes a breakthrough.
Pembroke in trouble. 28 for 2. That is the end of the third over. Like, they're going at 9.88, 9.3, which isn't double what's necessary.
No, but again,
that one just shapes away from him, and
you see his hand come off the bottom of the bat there.
And again, we've talked about it in the first innings whether he's nursing an injury, because he hasn't looked fully mobile in the way he's run today in the field. So you wonder if that's played a part in him not getting into what you'd like to see, the right position for that shot. Because
anyway, you're probably right actually, but you can't take it away. It's a great catch by Anderson in the deep there.
Yeah.
Brilliant stuff there.
I made more of it than he needed to.
Be nice. No, I thought it was a sterling effort.
Yeah. Any catch is a good catch when you hold on to him. It's like any cry.
Springs Law and Tucker out in the middle. Again, 3 overs down, 2 wickets have fallen.
Well, he can't have much more experience at the crease than Pembroke do at the moment.
No.
Harry, Tector and Lorcan Tucker. So, start to the fourth. Again, that's a great shot from Harry Tector. Just uses his feet, plays it on the ball on the up, but because he used his feet, it just
but he kept
had
it
to
down.
connect it. Yeah,
kept it on the carpet.
Negated any movement from the ball, and then just placement.
He plays that shot very, very well.
Yeah. Again, that's what I love to say. There's nothing wrong with a boundary along the ground.
No. Well, that's one thing that Merrion did very well, is that they took away the catching chances by just playing their shots along the ground.
Yeah. Simple cricket's good cricket.
Yeah, why create extra pressure for yourself by losing wickets?
Oh,
that's interesting. That's a bit jazzy. Didn't let go of the ball.
Yeah.
Obviously lost his balance there on his
he did
release stride or something.
Yeah, if you're not sure, don't let go.
Yeah.
Maybe his feet just got tangled up.
Possibly. Looks a bit roughed out there in the follow-through marks and the bowling marks. So maybe he just slipped. Anyway.
Dead ball.
Dead ball.
Yeah.
Someone just squirt to the inside edge, just squirts up to the mid-ons side of the ground for no run.
I have to agree with you though about the coffee. Oh my God, that's you can see why I bring my own.
It's not good.
Oh, that's probably been sitting in a tin since last season.
Yeah. Anyway, I had to get something to cleanse the palate.
I'm going to join you in a second.
It's a bit wide.
Oh,
Got good bounce in it though. It was a
good
bit
carry.
Bit of a rash shot there. I mean,
This is one area that just frustrates you a bit with Pembroke. They do chase the ball a lot. Even when they're well ahead of a run rate or run rate's not an issue, they're forever chasing the ball.
yeah, and that was quite a good length actually, a bit wide, but good length. At that length, we're not sure whether go forward or back. Got a bit of bounce as well. That's a
good shot, but brilliant fielding.
Great fielding there in the covers. Just stopped it dead.
That's how to back up your bowler.
It's a lovely shot for nothing, but well done in the field.
But again, this is a slight difference. Again, where Merrion were going well now, granted they weren't going as quickly in the run rate, but when they did get a boundary, they'd follow up with a couple of singles. Just deft touches and sensible placement.
Well, maybe Pembroke's plan was to go out there and try to take on the bowling to, establish it, but the bowlers have won.
Yeah, they do that every game.
Yeah. Well, so far it's probably worked for them.
Shorts.
Yeah.
And, just not there for a pull. Just played into the offside for a dot ball.
But Harry Tector's tall enough that he can get on top of the ball like that and just keep it down.
Yeah.
He's a tall man. He's quick his hands are quick through the shot. And he's doing well now. Just you notice that since the second wicket's fallen, he hasn't really played any. Well, he's had one rash shot that he missed, but the rest of them have been, quite good cricket shots. Just taking out the risk of being caught. There is a slip there that they're hoping to get an edge with.
Again, that's back of a length. Again, very good fielding in the covers. Can't stop the single, but again, top-notch fielding from Merrion.
That was very good, actually. Yeah.
Well, again, you would just hope Pembroke need to put on a partnership, because 2 wickets down, Merrion were very good at getting a couple of 50 partnerships in their innings.
Yeah, I mean, look at the moment. It's
and it's cup final.
It was 5. They picked up 5 runs in that over. They didn't have to do anything. Just wait for the loose ball and pick up some singles.
Yeah.
After 4, it's 33 for 2.
Yeah. Lorcan Tucker yet to face a delivery.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't worry people of that experience out there.
No. If you need to respect the bowling of Stanton, he's actually getting some good shape. This one played straight back to him for a dot.
Well, he hasn't offered up the widths that they've gotten up at the other end. He is attacking that, off stump really well.
Yeah, he's sort of going for middle and off. I wonder if you just should go for off and fourth stump, just to sort of get that little bit of...
But he's bringing the ball slightly back in, so yeah. At the moment, he's not offering
just
any
searching.
widths.
Oh, see, that's a good length. I think that's a great length and line. If you swipe at that one, more often than not, you're going to get a snick. Results in another dot. Going for the wide angle shot here. Hope we get it stump to stump in a second. Here we go. This one a straight one again, and just
tight.
Good running though.
Yeah.
It was straight off the mid off. It was just deep enough for them allowed to get through for single. Just soft enough hands probably to make sure that the ball didn't. Okay. Lorcan Tucker now to face his first ball. Getting a bit of advice from his teammate there. Looks like just showing him that it was shaping away.
That familiar stance he has.
Just squashed that one, didn't he?
Yeah, it was well played. A good delivery.
It's a good delivery.
But he did the right thing. Just
bit of bat, angled down to third man for an easy one.
That gets him off the mark.
But again, this is what I'd love to see from Pembroke. Just doing this for the next 5-10 overs. Just nipping the ball around for ones.
Yeah, get to a 50. Team 50,
Yeah.
you know. If Merrion could pick up another wicket now, they'd be feeling absolutely jubilant. Good sniff.
Well, like that, we're only in the 5th over and they've 2. 2 more wickets and Pembroke are in huge trouble.
Yeah. Just rotating the strike there. Just another single to the total. It's been a good power play for Merrion so far.
Yeah, that's why it'd be great if Pembroke can just see out the rest of the power play with, say, 5 overs, 20 to 25 runs, but no wickets.
This one just defended straight back to the bowler to finish off his over.
Because run rate's not an issue. That won't decide this game. It'll either be Merrion take 8 more wickets or Pembroke get the runs.
So after the end of 5, it's 36 for 2.
Merrion won't be defending 245 overs.
No, that's all about taking wickets. So far, Pembroke have given them those 2 wickets.
I know. Well,
big shots in the.
No, well, Garrett just leaving. Now you can argue he left the gate open, but it was still a good ball.
sorry. No, you're right. He that was a good ball. That was Merrion got that one, but
Tector wasn't. It was a bit far away from his body. The line he got his body into for the shot he played. For where the ball was, if he played that onto the offside, yes, but it wasn't there for the leg side.
Well, it's encouraging that even the best.
Yeah, can mess up.
Yeah,
gives hope for the likes of you and me.
That's a nice ball, nice length. Just made the batsman play, but he did well not to actually get anything on that. Getting some subtle variation here, the bowler. Devarage. That's the line he needs to keep playing. Just dangle that ball outside of off. Entice the batsman to have to play a shot. This one,
that's there again. That's the 3rd time he's played that shot, and for the 3rd time he gets a boundary.
He's so strong in that area.
Yeah.
That if you give any width at all, he's onto it so quickly. Look at this. It's not a bad ball in the scheme of things, but it's just a little bit wider than the previous one.
Again, uses his feet, and then the width there just allows him to, again, place it.
Just open up.
It's all placement.
Yeah, it is.
Powerful hands, quick wrists.
Down along the ground.
Yeah. Risk free.
And again, it's just class.
Yeah.
It wasn't, as I say, it wasn't the worst ball by the bowler, but just too wide. He needs to sort of get the close, halfway between the first ball and the second ball. That's too wide again.
Now they've moved the fielder out to the boundary. There will just be one.
Yeah, it's a good move by Merrion.
They have moved it to, so it's a deep cover point.
Look,
Tucker on strike.
You might have another one later.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
Yep, leave it in the car. Right. Andrew's like, do I take that out of the car now?
That's just crazy talk. That's just crazy talk.
It's too early in the day for making rash decisions.
Not when the drink is that smooth. And I can see us sitting down tonight.
Yes.
Over a few pints and just discussing our season. You know that.
I assumed that was what we were going to do.
Again, cut away there. It's a bit in the air, but there wasn't anyone there to take the catch, and it just picks up a single.
Since they moved the fielder out there, it
less risk
cover.
now. Yeah.
But again, Pembroke shouldn't be unhappy if they can get a single out there every time. It's more than enough. There's nothing wrong with winning a game in the 46th, 47th over. As long as you get the W.
If he keeps bowling that line, though, I wonder if they should bring one of the other fielders into that catching position.
Yeah. You mean like where Gully is?
Well, even, they've got mid-off.
Yeah. Oh, classy shot, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully the cover fieldsman can cover a fair bit of ground, but just even for a couple of balls, just bring it out there and just see if he can, and try and bowl that line, see if he can cut it in the air enough to get caught.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be for many overs, just for the next.
Personally, what I would do is I take mid wicket out.
Yeah.
They're
not hitting anywhere near mid.
Take mid wicket and put them into that kind of gully backward point, and then if you're going to bowl that delivery. But he didn't, and he bowls it short and he gets the wicket.
He gets caught straight to mid wicket. Well, just as well we didn't take him out.
Well, he didn't bowl that delivery, did he?
And another wicket falls.
He'll be happy with a long hop going straight to the fielder, because that's what it was.
Wow. 42 for 3 now.
Tector falls. This is definitely the power play belongs to Merrion.
They are just going through these batters.
Yeah. Well, you have to. That was a long hop.
Yeah.
And then he just pulled on it, but he didn't get under it. So straight.
Well,
straight to the fielder at mid wicket.
To be fair, as a batsman, you'd be feeling pretty unlucky there. It's like you've got the whole park on that side, and you just hit it straight to the man. Yeah, I mean, how bad can your day be?
Well, he was in two worlds there. He didn't get under it, and he didn't get roll his wrists to keep it down.
Yeah.
And a fine catch.
But you'd have to think that the odds would be in your favour that you're going to find a bit of the gap there, since there's such massive gaps. But well set field.
Good catch.
And all of a sudden, Merrion are feeling pretty good about this. 3 of the most dangerous batsmen are now in the shed for Pembroke. And
well, it brings to the crease Jack Tector, destroyer of Merrion hearts from earlier in the season. He'll be hoping to do the same.
And Merrion will be hoping to get him out cheaply as a bit of revenge.
But you have to say, the swingometer is definitely in Merrion's favour at the moment. 3 down in 6 overs.
Well, still 195 runs to get.
It's a long way to go. You're relying. 2 batsmen need to go deep here.
Well, it just puts a lot of pressure on the existing batsman, doesn't it? All of a sudden, 2 very fresh batsmen out there.
Yeah, like Tucker's only faced 3 deliveries. Tector yet to face 1.
Just defends this one. Back down past the bowler. No run. Well, I don't think Merrion could believe their dream start. It's a good shot, actually. Just goes out to the boundary. That's the boundary that they needed.
Well,
Lorcan again feels better.
Again, I wouldn't say they needed it. They're not run rate's not an issue. They're still over 7 and over. It's about getting in.
But what I mean by needed it's like it
nerves,
and also just shows the bowler that you're not always on top. It's that sort of mind games needed. Oh, that's a lovely shot again. He just knows how to choke the ball, doesn't he?
For me, that's even better.
Just plays away to the point sort of region. Yeah. We're deep enough where he can get through for a single. These 2 are very quick between the stumps. They're going to have to do a lot of running today, one would feel.
So,
Stanton now, 2 for 26. He's got a bit of stick, but he's got the 2 wickets, so he's happy to buy those, I'm sure. And he's got big wickets as well. So, can he get another one? They brought in another slip now for the new batsman. This one's just a bit too straight. Bowler saw him, or thought he saw the batter out of his crease and tried to get a sneaky run out there just to keep him honest. They're just a bit too straight, I think, there. Well defended. Yeah, good thinking there, but just wasn't.
Well, there's a possible 5 penalty runs. It's gone now. just leaning over the rope for a second.
Yeah, I think the umpire would have to have pretty good vision.
I'd let him know.
It's a better line, and it's well left there by Jack Tector, the third Tector brother to play today. And that's the line that Stanton needs to be there or thereabouts. Just getting that outward swing, outward shaping. If we can get one to even rise up even higher, or maybe even stay low, could create some difficulties for the batter. This is, oh,
That's gone. That slipped down. That's going to be 5.
yeah, 5 wides there. It's trying a bit too hard there, Stanton, I think. Just tried to put a bit of extra juice into the ball and lost his line and length. Brings up to 50 for Pembroke.
Just the 7th over. And of course,
And did the keeper do a bit of an injury to himself or just stretch something? He was on the ground for a while there, just looking a bit ginger. Anyway, he looks okay now. Let's hope there's nothing serious.
already in the 7th over, that puts Merrion above Pembroke for extras for the day.
This is the better ball, just in a good channel there, and well left there by the batsman.
Well watched.
52 for 3 after 7. At the same time, Merrion were 11 for 1, so run rate's not an issue, but
No, as I said,
two wickets down, extra wickets down there for Pembroke.
it's a simple equation, really. Merrion takes 7 wickets or Pembroke win the game. Because they'll definitely get to,
Yeah, it's not a
108
formidable total.
now 185 and 43 overs. They'll either
I've even back to 5th and the 6s to get that. But this is a good bowling attack. Again, if these batters from now on bat smartly, it's going to be a very good contest. It's a good line there as well.
This is why batters just really need to ignore the scoreboard.
Oh yeah, for sure. These two just need to survive,
As long
play,
as-
get this, rotate the strike, just do basically good cricket. It's a good bowling attack, but there have been some wide balls, and you know they're going to come. So just got to wait for that loose ball, and hopefully you can put it away. Yeah, not a bad ball there. Just played definitely off the bat.
It's all about keeping the game noise out of your head.
Well, these guys have been around the block a bit, so they can remind each other if someone's looking like a bit shaky or a bit loose today, that they need to just calm down, go back to basics, keep out the good ball. It's a simple game that we all make complicated sometimes.
Very much so.
That's a good ball, just
Again, just squirted into the offside for 1. Very much how Merrion played in the first innings, just using that third man region.
Just putting a bit of more venom into his bowling. I just wonder if he needs to just not try too hard. Don't try and buy a wicket. Just keep building pressure. It's always easy to say from the cheap seats, but they've already got 3 wickets down. They've got to keep that in mind. It's like the pressure's on Pembroke here to a point. It's like if they can get one more, then all of a sudden...
Well, we've said it's a cup final for Pembroke. They've 2 cup finals to play today and Monday, and that adds pressure. And despite it only being 184 from 42 overs, that's nearly worth an extra 2 wickets. That little bit of pressure.
actually get close to the wicket. Please not go in.
Oh, it's a nice shot.
Maybe I will hit
Good shot for a dot ball. This has been a very good over so far from the bowler.
Won't say it at all.
No, no.
That's short. That's well bowled.
Yeah,
Now,
that's a good bouncer.
now he was given that wide in the first innings, but not. Well, maybe not.
Well,
I'm overcritical. It was just that head height,
Yeah,
but it was perfectly bowled.
that's a good over. Only the one from it, 53 for 3. Good over for Merrion.
That's the type of bouncer when you bowl it. You want it going towards the body. You know, ideally, your best bouncer is kind of getting in that neck region.
Yeah.
There's no point in bowling one that's so short it's easily gone over the top of the head. It's that neck region that makes it difficult to play.
Yeah, always best just let those ones go through.
Yeah.
Yep. Just duck and weave. Stanton now to continue his 5th over. That's a good line, but it's cut away deep backward point. There is a man down there. It's just going to be the single, but he's getting good shape. So far, Tucker's up to the challenge. Jack Tector in his distinctly red helmet. Yet to get off the mark. It's been quite patient.
Well, experience is just one of the words you'd associate with him.
Yeah. This one I thought got through, but he's played away on the leg side. Thought about a second, but was sent back by his partner, quite rightly so,
Yeah,
with
no-
no 2 there.
No need for a silly run out at
But
this
he gets
stage.
off the mark now. Always the first milestone as a batter. Get rid of that dreaded duck.
Yeah. Doesn't matter what level you play at.
Yeah, even if you get one run, you feel like you've at least made some sort of contribution.
Tucker down the track. It won't be. It'll just be a dot ball.
Yeah, he just plays it off to mid-off there.
But again, good use of his feet.
They've just got the one slip in for Tucker. They
What-
do have
you'd say that's a second slip.
Yeah,
really.
second slip and then
Second to third.
wide and deep gully.
Yeah.
That's a good ball. Just defended back.
Yeah,
Mid-off sort of region, no run.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, but Stanton's bowling really well actually. He's a sort of bowler that you just take whatever you can off him. So far, you can see the 33 runs, but he's picked up the 2 wickets, so it's been half and half.
And if he gets 2 more, you could see it
Oh yeah,
helping Merrion to victory.
without a doubt.
That's 2 full
Yeah,
and
it's 2
easily played.
Yeah, it's a bit too straight too.
Yeah.
This one, easy to get back through a single. They're very quick between the wickets, these two, as we said before. And just rotate the strike. Now they are bringing in another slip. Looks like a 3rd or 4th slip, is it? Or looks
You'd
like
have to say, well, they obviously, the wicket keeper stands very wide.
yeah.
So he's nearly standing at kind of nearly first slip. So you've got a 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah, pretty much the 2nd and 3rd, isn't it?
It-
This one just defended off to the leg side, no run. That's the end of the over. It's 56 for 3 off 9.
more crazy yesterday.
Yeah, we'd just be standing around warming ourselves.
He's chipping away at this total here. Anyway, he's still going at 6.2.
Last
And-
over of the power play. You'd say it is Merrion's at the moment.
I wonder if they'll change both these bowlers soon, or whether they'll keep one on, or maybe just keep Stanton going. I'd like to see Stanton with a few up his belt for the next breakthrough, because at the moment, if these two start to get a few runs, well,
That's short.
that's going to be punished,
That is punished.
and that's
Took
6.
That is 6 into the fencing above the wall. That is just imperious from Tucker.
Yeah.
He stays so low down that he opens up options front foot, back foot, and then that's
Great vision. Too short.
Too short. Picks the length very early into the arc, and as you can see, it's up and gone.
Great follow through there. Just gave him all the power, and well, that's a statement.
Well, I think maybe he got too excited by taking a wicket. Called it
Maybe.
with a short ball, but again, you wouldn't have said it was the greatest short ball. So he was doing much better with that lovely line on fourth stump, and maybe set a field there. But anyway, one bad ball does not an innings make.
Well, no, you just look at that and think, well, that's not I don't bowl short to Tucker
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, especially since he cleared that at fair whack. Even if a fielder had been on the square leg boundary,
No one was getting
he
that.
was not getting that.
I think we're still. It's a new ball now. If we can change the camera angle, would be great.
They have gone.
There we go.
To a new ball. Tucker just cutting that into the offside for 1. So again, this is good cricket from Tector and Tucker. You get a boundary from the first ball. You just open it up 4 or 5 singles now. Makes it a very good over.
Let the adrenaline calm down.
Yeah.
It's one of the great mistakes a lot of the lower order batters make in clubs is the fact they get a 6 and they think, I can do that again. And they get
Yeah.
themselves out. That one just lets it go through.
Yeah, I hit a 6 off that delivery. I'm going to try that same shot off
Yeah.
a different delivery. Oh, why didn't that work?
Yeah. How do they get bowled again?
Yeah.
In the 10th over now.
But again, if they weren't doing that, they wouldn't be playing then on the 4s
yeah,
or 5s.
exactly. Yeah, I know. It's all relative, I suppose, but
Yeah.
it's always best if you hit a boundary, try and get off strike. The next ball.
That is short, but on the off stump. Again, brilliant fielding from Merrion.
Whoever that man is,
I would suspect that's Jamie Forbes. I could probably be told I'm wrong.
if it is, he is doing an absolutely spectacular job for his side, for Merrion. He is like a great wall of China there. Not much is getting through.
Except the Mongolian hordes
Well, not today.
so far.
No, he's been very dynamic.
Yeah, it's so frustrating when you have a fielder doing that to you.
Yeah, so it creates its pressure.
Yeah. That is short and wide.
Yeah, it's
They
nice.
will take up the 1 this time.
It's just softer hands there. You know, just
Played into the gap between cover and point. There is a bit of space and enough time for young fit lads to run through.
Mm-hmm. Tucker back on strike.
So 1 ball of the power play. You'd have to. Would you say even or slightly towards Merrion? I would go slightly towards Merrion in the power play.
Oh no, with 3 wickets down, 3 big
Yeah.
wickets down, absolutely.
That's in the air, but it's through the gap. No chance to the
Well
fielder.
placed.
And that's raced away for 4. Tucker, it may have been in the air, but no fielder had a chance because placement was everything there. And yeah,
Well, 10 down now, 68 for loss of 3 wickets. And thank you, Graham. Graham leaves us now for a little while, and we have a change in the commentary box. And Craig Senior who one would argue is the Richie Benaud of Pembroke, has come now to the commentary crease. Welcome, Craig.
Oh, Graham has much longer legs than I do.
Yeah.
Can I put those over with your empty bottle?
You can, sorry. This is Grahamy's empty bottle over here.
I thought you were on your second there.
No, I just had to do something to get rid of that taste.
169 from 40 overs. Run rate, wouldn't be that concerning. 4.2. We'll keep an eye on it as always. But what Pembroke need more than anything else, James, is a partnership.
Yep.
These two. Well, it's the end of the power play now. Sorensen coming on from the nursery end.
Well, these two have put on 26 so far, so it's the beginnings of a partnership. They really need to go in and be there for a long time now. Good. No ball to start with. That's not great from Merrion, but
Sorensen will just have to have another look at his run-up.
yeah, just overstretched there a bit.
Always the temptation when you start your spell, you mark out your run-out with cold precision. Some of them use a tape measure.
Yeah.
But
It's just stride in.
When the adrenaline is flowing, your stride pattern, if you're half an inch short, there is going to be a man out there, takes the catch.
But it's
No ball.
no ball. So
He'd overstepped, so that was the free hit that went straight down the throat of squared egg, but that was why we didn't get excited. That's
no, you'd be disappointed you didn't find the gap there.
He wanted that to be
He
just
didn't
a little
middle
bit
it
more.
Yeah, just didn't middle it really, did he?
Nice catch all the same.
Good practice. You'd be saying, hit it to me again. Oh, that's
That's a lovely shot down to the clubhouse,
beautiful
James.
cover drive, isn't it? Just lovely.
President Dave O'Riordan kicking the ball back onto the pitch, showing his footballing skills. Isn't he lucky the awards night's tonight? Next week he'd be in it,
Yes.
front and centre.
Great shot there. This one drifting down leg. It's quarter wide.
Tammy and Kieran used to attend the gym with Max Sorensen.
Oh, okay. He's a big boy, isn't he?
He's well built, that's for sure.
It's a shame that he didn't come out earlier to bat. I think it would have been fun to see him. Just come out there and have a swing, He's obviously got the power.
Look, Max played many times for Ireland. It was only Father Time that called
Yeah.
on the Irish career. His bowling perhaps not quite as pacey as it was in his prime, but he's still a very useful player. And as you say, he's got such a good hand-eye coordination. He's got the strength to go with it too. He got on to 12 from just the first 4 balls he faced.
Look, he's not express pace, but he's fast enough. I think if he, and if he can get the sort of like the movement that, say, Stanton got, it'd be very devastating, I think. Easier said than done, but...
Yeah, the ball now, of course, into its 11th over. Swing has probably ceased a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, this one fired down the leg side. Keeper does well to get across for that.
Well, he's obviously trying something there, and it's just not coming off just yet.
Yeah.
The first over blues, whatever they are, but just takes one good ball. And
another extra. That will help.
That'll help. Yeah, it's just he's trying to obviously bring it into the batter, but he's just not got the line right.
A long over for Sorensen. 8 balls already.
That's a better ball. Just defends it out there to the cover region.
Just seems to come out of the back of his hand a little bit as well.
Yeah,
he's
trying
getting
to
it
flick
to jag it in, isn't he?
And of course, you know, when that works, it's great. But when you don't, it just can make enough movement to go quite awry.
Into the hitting zone. Another one down the leg side.
Well done by the keeper.
Did exceptionally well there, didn't he?
I thought that was going to go through and be, you know, 5 wides.
If he hadn't got it, it would have been. That was for sure.
Great athleticism there by the keeper. Don't know who the keeper is, unfortunately. Someone needs to buy a jacket with his name on the back of it, but he did very well there. Had a lot of ground to cover.
Much better ball.
That's a lot better ball. And it just, nasty bounce there for the cover fielder. They do get through for 2.
The bowler's not like that.
Wow, good over there from Pembroke's point of view. 81 for 3 now.
Played through the covers by Jack Tector, and it just bounced up. Fielder left with very little he could do about it, but bowlers don't like that at all.
13 from that over.
Yeah, big over for Pembroke, wasn't it? They didn't end an over with the score in the 70s. Went straight from 60-something to...
From 68 to 81.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know when it's on.
No. The picture of the Irish Test captain.
On that camera.
What's he doing?
Like he wasn't, doing something else. Yeah.
He was on camera.
Lorcan Tucker now, 26 off just 19 deliveries. He's made his intention.
Get married, picking his rank.
The intention's clear from the start. Jack Tector a little more circumspect at the moment, but don't blame him either. Tom Stanton now to come on.
Good to see a bit of spin.
Keeper standing up with helmet on. All standing up keepers have to wear helmets now.
Yeah, that's
Mark Boucher was the one I remember, where the bail leapt up and jabbed him in the eye, and he lost the sight in that eye.
I know, you don't want anything like that, or lose teeth, or get bad concussions, or...
So any sort of protection that the keeper can get, I think, is a good idea. Mary Waldron has always worn something on her face.
Yeah.
Hockey mask.
Yeah.
Baseball catchers, umpires.
Well, I remember Shauna Kavanagh getting a nasty cut once.
Yep. That was a VHI award in its day.
Yeah.
We still have the picture of her blood-soaked pillow, looking like a scene from Halloween.
Wasn't it? It's like, where's Jason?
Yeah.
Bowling the good line here.
So
T. Stanton. What's his...
Tom.
Tom Stanton.
I should have misled you there.
Yeah. Theodore.
No, we already have Theo.
That's what we do. Tommy. Thaddeus. Timothy. Anyway, enough of that.
Are you expecting a baby? You're going through the names.
Just tapped away, not middled at all.
No.
The call was weight straight away, and quite rightly too.
No, he's bowling well. He's got some good variation, and he's making it difficult for the batters to get the timing right.
Niall with the third camera out today. And they're going to rush through for this one.
Yeah, nice soft hands, and ball crashes into the non-striker.
Jack doesn't mind that at all, and it gives Lorcan Tucker the strike again for the next over. 12 done, 82 for 3 on the board. It's even Stevens, if slightly in the favour of Merrion, but we know that these Merrion Pembroke games very often there's a twist in the tail.
Well, all of a sudden this has become a 40-run partnership, so maybe that pendulum is slightly swinging to a bit more of a central spot.
Oh.
Still in excess of 150, 155 to be exact, runs to get for victory, so there's still quite a big mountain to climb. And looks like spin again. Is it from the other end, from the nursery end?
Hill.
Yeah.
I saw him opening the batting earlier. Although, if you joined us late, you probably missed it.
Yeah,
It was unfortunate. Fell early. First over, wasn't it? Second over?
No, he got there to the fifth over. Fifth over.
Tucker onto that straight away. There is a fielder down there, which is good because he'll be able to fetch it back quickly.
Yeah, he just had to let that go over. Almost got sunburn in his mouth, top of his mouth there. He's looking for the ball going over to his head.
Chance of sunburn, James.
Yeah.
But Tucker onto that straight away. He knew he'd got enough of it. There's no sort of concern there.
He'd already turned his back and was adjusting his gloves.
The fielder just watched it disappear.
Yeah.
Right, somebody coming back through the gate? Yes, there is, and it looks like somebody who has a cricket ball with them. Well, that one left the ground.
Probably a lesson there not to park your car that close to the ground on a day like today.
Jack Tector decides that, well, if Lorcan's going to be batting like this, there's going to be a bit of running up and down.
Yeah.
We'll get rid of the jumper now. 5 or 15 years so far.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
That nearly snuck through.
isn't it just like a bottom edge there or something of his bat and just...
Bounced through to the keeper.
Yeah, very lucky there not to play on.
So easily could have done so. But the bowler will feel better.
Yeah, good comeback ball, that one. This one just cracked out through the covers again, gets through the cover fieldsman into the fence in front of the clubhouse. Another boundary.
Wow.
Tucker races to 37 of 28.
Lorcan Tucker, one of the batting stars of the Irish side, and he's showing why with shots like that.
Yeah, that was that style.
This time, cut much squarer, finds the fielder. Devarage
Keeps it to one.
fielding out there.
And it seems an age since Jack Tector's been out there facing the ball.
Yeah. That single off the last ball of the over making a big difference there. And of course, it was a long over from Sorensen last time. That experiment wasn't continued, as Jack Tector just lets it roll off his bat, really, into an open space.
It's just that smart batting, isn't it? Doesn't matter how good you are. If your partner's in better form at the time, just get off straight and get them the strike. That's too wide. Oh, great take by the keeper.
Well, that would have been very easy for Tucker to have got the slightest of an edge on.
Yeah.
He didn't, and 94 for 3 is the score after 13 overs. The run rate is way ahead of where it needs to be. However, Pembroke did lose those 3 wickets in the power play, and that puts them at a bit of difficulty.
No, very important from a Pembroke point of view that these two build a big partnership.
Well, you can see Pembroke's worm is ahead.
But what cost? Yeah. So it might be angling down ever so slightly there, but...
well, that's just the way it works. It's already counted the next over
yeah.
As a 0, so we can ignore that. But you can see Pembroke's worm definitely ahead at this stage. It's not to say Merrion are out of this by any stretch of the imagination. Pembroke still need 143 for 7.
And Pembroke just needs 7 good balls. Or 7 effective balls, that's well defended. He's been impressive, this Stanton. Is it Tom Stanton you said?
Yep.
Tom Stanton. He's bowling really tight lines for his team. He's only conceded 1 run in his first over.
Very good spinner, Tom.
Yeah.
Been around the first team squad for a while now.
So far he's been quite impressive. He's going to be able to build some pressure, one would feel, from this end.
Tector making sure he got something on that, having come so far down the track.
Yeah, you don't want to see that spin past your bat, do you?
Oh.
It's a horrible feeling. You think, oh, I've missed. Oh, I can't believe that one got through and didn't get a wicket.
Well, it was that close to taking an edge, and an edge off the bat or off the stump. Both were in play there.
Well, it's almost like the keeper thought,
I'll leave that.
I'll leave that because it's going to take a wicket anyway. Good bowling. Again, good use of the feet just to sort of smother that spin.
Good over from Stanton. It's a maiden, but do you know what? Jack Tector won't mind that. And as we saw a couple of innings, 2 or 3 innings we were discussing earlier of his this year that have really stood out. The one against Randy Peats where he scored 60 off about 9 deliveries, or so it seemed. It was like he had a personal vendetta against the clubhouse. He just kept peppering it round the corner. His 100 in the Cup against Adamstown, which was important that Pembroke didn't suffer a banana skin out there, and Jack came out and made sure that they didn't. And then, of course, the innings he did play against Merrion. They'll be sick of the sight of him, to be honest with you. He magnificently engineered a partnership in the sort of Stokes and Leach mould.
Yeah, it's a sort of batter that, as a captain of Merrion, you'd be actually having a few nightmares or nervous
tick. I mean,
it's the type of thing. If you get him out cheaply, you think we've won this.
Yeah, never mind that the other end is one of Ireland's premier batsmen.
Yeah, and
it's like, can we get rid of Tector, please? I've seen enough of him and his red helmet.
Yeah, just for the save you some costs in therapy.
That was another technological breakthrough by Niall, as far as I was concerned, was that day. First of all, he was covering 2 games here in Sydney Parade with the camera across the ground so you could see 2, both pitches. But then at the end of our games, he switched on the Merrion stream.
Which was, and got it onto our game stream.
And got it onto our channel, onto our stream. That I could commentate on it.
That was incredible, wasn't it? It's all a bit black magic for me. Yeah.
Yeah, again.
This one just punched down the ground, just past the bowler. There is a man out there in the deep. It'd just be one. A good rotation of the strike.
What were the scores at the end of the 15th over, James, for...
Well, at the end of the 15th over, Merrion were 55 for 1.
Well, look at that. There's no comparison, is there?
No, it's kind of almost doubled the score with the cost of 2 more wickets. That's a good ball, actually.
Which do you want? Do you want the 2 more wickets or do you want the runs? And do you know what?
Well,
I'd almost want the runs.
Yeah, well, there's batting all the way down to 11. So...
Well, let's not prove it.
Yeah, well, you don't want to find out that if you're a Pembroke supporter, but... that's going to be close. That's probably just going down leg as well, is it?
Well, it was going somewhere else.
It wasn't going to go straight, but...
But there was a nervous moment there.
He got through... Sorry.
Until the umpire gave his decision. Here is that delivery. I think Ryan probably went with height and leg.
Yeah.
Here's us only trying to find me one reason why I don't have to give this out. But no. he had more than one, I suspect. And now the bowling will be at Kieran Castley's end. And Tom Stanton is to his 3rd over, having just conceded 1 run so far.
Went a little bit down leg side there, but it was just played away to the mid-wicket sort of...
Had to get bat on it though, didn't he?
Indeed.
The left arm around. Very effective for Stanton. And again, Tector not afraid to move his feet.
Just happy to nullify any spin if he can. Tom Stanton here causing a bit of difficulty for the Pembroke batsman.
Well, he's economical, if nothing else.
Yeah, find it very hard to get him away without risk.
Waiting for that one bad ball. Like Gavin Hoey, has the towel as a tail. That one does slide down the leg side, and as a result, they will just take a single. The fielder in the ring doing enough to just slow the ball's progress and allow one of his teammates to keep it to a single. That brings Tucker to face the spin of Stanton.
Well bowled. Just defended it away to the cover region for no run. Tucker now on 39. And he decides that...
There's somebody under it. There's two going near it. One of them takes the catch.
Oh, what a catch!
And that is an absolutely super catch.
That is spectacular catch. That was so difficult to run back that far and leap at the just as before you get to the boundary, and it's stuck in the hands. Take a bow, young man. That is, well, you know, that's probably going to be the best catch you'll ever take in your career. That was
it's all downhill from here, mate. But that is a super bit of cricket, a super catch. And it is a fourth wicket as Lorcan Tucker launched this one. A bit low on the bat, perhaps. There a bit early, perhaps. And a bit too much up and not enough on. And got there, for the catch. And you know what? That would be a candidate for catch of the year.
Oh, for sure. That was absolutely sensational.
Even his reaction to having taken the catch will tell you just how special it was. If he'd just got up and nonchalantly, I do that every week.
Yeah.
What are you making a fuss about? But no, he was just as excited as we were. And that is the end of that partnership. And it brings Gavin Hoey to the middle now to join Jack Tector and Pembroke now 97 for 4 after 16. And at the same stage, Merrion, well, they were only 60 on the board, but they'd only lost 1 wicket. And how much of a difference is that? James mentioned about how long the Pembroke batting order bats, and it looks like once again they want to show us.
Yes. Making for very, very entertaining cricket here.
Well, we've tried to entertain the viewers all season. I was saying to the women's teams the other day that, you know, they had so many close games.
Yes.
Close losses even. They said, yeah, but they're still losses, Craig. I said, but from our point of view.
Yeah, it's incredibly exciting.
Well, Gavin Hoey.
Fast between the wickets.
He really is. Uses his speed to get down to the other end.
So I was just going to say a bit early before the change of ends that Tom Stanton now has figures of 2 for 1 off 3, I think, or 4. You know, stop bowling now because it's, you know, that's going to be the best. Or maybe you'll get a 5-fer. Who knows? He's.
You always want 1 more wicket, even if it costs you a few runs.
Well, you'd be buying his teammate a drink or 10 after that catch. No matter what the result is today.
Well, it was just a super bit of fielding.
Oh, I think that's
I'm sure it'll be replayed
a couple of thousand times between now and next week. Yeah, that was.
It will be going around WhatsApp groups and all sorts.
Mm-hmm. Again, Hobie's just been watchful, just playing it away, having a look.
Might even turn it into a clip myself.
Well, it was pretty special. I mean, we've seen some amazing catches out here, both for Pembroke and visiting teams, but that has got to be up there with, if not the best, be pretty top 3.
I wonder how many catches we have seen on camera this year.
Well, yeah, I don't know. We've seen it.
It's got to be close to, if not higher than 200 catches.
Something like that, you'd think.
We've covered around 70 games. If you have 3 catches per game on average, that's 210. So let's say we're slightly below average. It's still 200 catches in one season. They take on the fielder this time, and his throw is errant. And as a result, Pembroke gets through without concern. What's your view on it, James?
Well, I think if I was Pembroke now, it'd be like nothing in the air.
Carpet cricket.
Carpet cricket. Oh, a bit of an inside edge there, just squirts out to mid-wicket, no run.
It's like when you used to play in the house, you had to play on your knees because if you stood up, you were going to crash into things. But if you played on your knees, you were a bit less mobile. That was carpet cricket.
Yeah. Well, where are we now? 17 gone.
99
for 4.
with or without a flake.
Still got 138 to go for victory for Pembroke, and I think Merrion will be thinking, oh, we can get this. We just needed 2 more quick wickets, and it's going to be a Mount Everest for them to climb.
Well, it's certainly going to be a tricky one. And what they want is regular wickets now, Merrion. You know, not a bunch and then a big partnership that gives hope again. They just want to, every 5 overs, take a wicket.
That's right. Just make sure no one gets a really good flow happening.
Let a new batsman come in. Let him take his 3-4 overs to get going. You know, to get to see the ball. But before he starts hitting sixes, get him out.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you can do that 2 or 3 times, then you very much have control of the game. Tom's playing quite sensibly against the spinner.
Yeah, Tom Stanton now in his 4th over. 2 for 1. He's had a good day in the park. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the big shot was attempted by Hoey. He was looking for square leg, and he missed it completely, and he was blessed that that didn't just catch the top of the stump.
That was so close. I mean, I can see his shot there. There's no one out there in the deep on the leg side, but boy, that was a risky cross-the-line shot. That's a bit better. Just get to the single.
Bat on ball, please. Bat on ball.
Get off strike. He's off strike already, so...
That's the answer. Take your singles.
Well, that's his life, I would say.
Ashley and Candy Balburney making their way across the top of your screen. That's nicely played away.
Yeah.
100 is up for Pembroke. It was from the last single. And it will move to 101 for 4 now. Come to the end of the 18th over. Stanton's figures have been blown apart by conceding 2 singles.
Yeah, devastated. So easily could have been 3 for 2.
Yep. Yep, and that is the end of the 18th over. 101 for 4. And Gavin Hoey. 2. And Jack Tector 10. And once again, Pembroke, well, these two, you know, they're not trying to score with the same urgency that perhaps, thank you very much, Graham. That's an even better idea.
Mate.
Yeah,
okay.
you can
we take those, yeah.
Take those, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're going to get proper whiskey glasses next time.
Well, they don't have any. Oh, that's the best I can get. I know. There's got to be somewhere.
It has to be brought up at committee.
It's just not on.
Yeah, and I bet they don't have perfectly round spherical ice cubes either, like you see on Facebook. What a point of that!
I feel like just going in and actually burning the bar to the ground. Anyway,
just tucked away for a single. The spinners have given Merrion an element of control here. We're just
they've been good.
6.5 overs away from drinks now. Pembroke would like to get there without losing any more wickets. And just picking up the occasional single is all they need to do.
I think they need to keep in mind the big picture. You know, we need to if I was them, I'd be thinking we need to just win this game to have a chance of winning the league. So what are we doing? That's too wide and played out nicely on the offside there. There'll be only a single. There is a man in the deep who cleans up.
Even the losing of wickets and chasing down this total means that Pembroke are losing bonus points.
Exactly.
You know, and if they are to win the league, they needed a lot of bonus points here. But once again, the top 4. Top 4.
There's nothing
sort
in
of
it.
Played with sort of abandon. You know, a freedom of shot. I know JJ was bowled by a good ball that came back through the gate, but there were two big shots, nice catches, but basically hit in the air, too far in the air. So, as I say, wickets with abandon.
Yeah.
And those wickets are going to cost Pembroke bonus points. And now we know that the Women's Premier League was decided by 1 point.
That was so brutal, wasn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
This one just squirted out on the leg side. He slipped, lost his balance, but he still managed to stop the ball, the fielder.
It's an awful feeling when you start slipping like that.
Doesn't it? 19 down now, 104 for 4. Still 133 required.
Back comes the expensive Stanton. 1 run per over.
Well punched down the ground. Good back in there by the man. It went right past the keeper. We thought that could have been overthrows, but the fielder, he was the guy that was in the cover region, I think.
The guy who's at the catch.
Yeah, look at the anticipation. Yep. He's already
scouting across.
Did well to cover the ground.
And get down. Well, it's the getting down to it I'm impressed by.
Yeah, absolutely. Almost looked like he was going to wind up for that shot there, but decided just to defend it away on the leg side, offside I should say. Stanton, and then still being brutally expensive, isn't he?
Well, he's conceded a single for this over. Followed back with 2 dot balls.
Getting a bit dark out here at the moment.
Yeah, a few thicker clouds. Blocking the sun a bit better. This one went short. Hoey's turned round on it and he could do nothing more than smack it to the fielder at mid-wicket. Well, that's another soft dismissal from the Pembroke side, and they now find themselves halfway there with 5 wickets down and just 105 on the board, and we're still in the first 20 overs. Well, James, it may not be fatal, and maybe it's being left to Jack Tector and Paul Lawson to do it again, but this is just...
You can roll your wrists. It just rolled him too much, maybe. Maybe he should have gone a bit...
I think he was just early onto it, and as a result, his wrists hadn't rolled enough, and it just lifted straight across to the fielder. A fine wicket, 105 for 5. And are we seeing the end of Pembroke's Premiership prospects postponed?
Well, they're doing everything they can to make sure this is exciting. And Stanton there, being incredibly economical, 5 for 2 now, off 4.5. He's having a day. Been their premier strike bowler at the moment, and that was a great catch there in the mid wicket. Brings Madara Cosgrave to the middle.
Well, I have to say, it's great to see him getting a chance on the ones.
Yes.
I think he's done everything that's been asked of him, and thoroughly deserves to be coming in. Number 7, I think he'll be looking to move up the order next season, but as an introduction to the firsts, I think it's a fine thing. Well, Stanton finishes off his over. He's now got 2 wickets at the cost of 5 runs. Pembroke have managed to get to the 20th over now, 105 for 5. And the 2 batsmen in the middle are Madara Cosgrave and Jack Tector. They're going along. Pembroke total grows, 5 1/4. They need 132 from 30 overs. 5 overs to drinks, that's the important time.
Absolutely.
Just like his daddy when he gets out.
Young Luke Balburney just been given out LBW.
Yeah, not happy.
James, do you want it? 20? Let's go.
Yeah. Sure, okay.
We'll say goodbye to James for now and welcome Graham back to the box. And we'll see you again at 30, James, when you can relieve me. You're in charge of the numbers, Graham. Blacksall Hill continuing. Tector just playing him away on the offside. Just taking the single. Young Balburney, unhappy with the world and all in it.
The umpire's decision is the umpire's decision. Knife edge?
It's tight. It's tight. The pessimist in me.
Well, Merrion will know they're only a wicket or two away from really.
Merrion will know nothing of the sort. As long as Paul Lawson remains on the sidelines with his pads on, Pembroke have a chance.
Yes, and Jack Tector's at the crease, definitely.
Well, that's an added bonus, but you know, McDarragh could be the one this time. It doesn't have to be Jack all the time.
Yeah.
And Paul Wilson will be hoping that he doesn't have to put the pads on, but I wouldn't bet against it. Blacksall Hill into his 5th over. He's bowled quite well, considering that the first ball of his spell was taken for 6. That's what happens, I suppose, when you bowl a loosener.
Yep.
Oops.
No, but you're definitely still in Pembroke's kind of own hands if they just play sensibly.
Well, I'm saying to James, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They're losing too many bonus points.
As long as they win on Monday. If they win today and they win Monday, they win the league.
Well,
it's all about. It'll come down to having to win on Monday, because
they have to win on Monday.
No, but it doesn't matter about bonus points then. But if they win today, win on Monday, they win the league.
I think Merrion going along quite. Not Merrion.
Leinster.
Leinster going along quite well against Clontarf. But here after 21, 107 for 5, and well. Pembroke have plenty of overs and the run rate required is nothing excessive, but 5 wickets down.
That's the key.
Sorry to hear that the Honorary Secretary won't be joining us for the awards night tonight. I hope as many as possibly can do.
But I heard you were earlier on when you were commentating with
James.
I'm sorry, just letting that see that go through. You put it perfectly. Carpet cricket.
Yeah. Yep.
Or as a famous Notts Forest manager said, if God meant to play in the air.
Oh, that's a super delivery. Stanton continuing with this fine spell of bowling. Pembroke, well, they just don't seem to have an answer to him at the moment.
And sometimes you don't, but in a game like this, with the run rate required, maybe just see him out without putting yourself under too much pressure.
Well, that one just too wide. Mm-hmm. But
he varied his delivery where he bowled that in the crease.
Tector had gone back to give himself room to play him out into the offside. The ball was down the offside and he ended up stretching for it, and that sort of stretchy shot is one where you often just pop it up to a fielder. This time getting right in line. And again, as Graham says, there's no harm in playing him out.
No, it's not going to affect, there's enough overs and the run rate's not excessive. You have the opportunity to see a bowler out. I'd rather that than lose another wicket and need to make it up at the back end.
Yep. So another fine over, 108 for 5. If you'd like to fill in the sheet, are you on the right overs? 22. Yep.
21 gone.
22 gone.
Oh, I missed the last one. Sorry.
There we go. That's all right.
But only one off that, so I'm guessing 107 for 5 off the previous.
Number of times I've recalculated. I sound like a sat nav, you know. Oh, hang on, I missed an over. Oh, hang on, how many came off that one? Yep. Recalculating.
So a change of bowling at the nursery ends.
This is the guy who's done some, Sebastian, has
Yeah.
done some fine fielding in this first half of the innings.
So he's Dutch.
His name
He's Dutch.
is Dutch. You received elocution lessons
Yes.
on his name earlier on in the live chat. I didn't see them, so I'm liable to get it wrong. So I'll stick with Sebastian for the time being.
Apparently the IJ is an E sound.
Well, look in Irish, MH is a
Yeah,
V
V,
sound.
yeah.
BH is a V. In fact, H. And there's no J in the Irish alphabet either.
You're asking the wrong Sassenach.
Oh, today's first seagull.
Good move bringing on a bit of leg spin, you know. The pressure is on.
But you know what?
Getting the ball
It may
away.
just be buying a wicket.
Yeah. And
Here, I'm
yeah.
a young leg spinner.
Yeah.
Have a go.
Well, it's a good idea. The field is set for it.
Leg spinner to leg spinner. It's almost a personal affront. It's certainly a challenge thrown down to Gavin Hoey.
Oh no, that's McDara. Don't forget.
Oh yeah,
Gavin's gone.
sorry, Gavin's gone.
So it's an
McDara.
off spinner facing a leg spinner. That's short.
McDara
It is
keen to get
good.
onto it. He'll get through for the single. I'd be happy enough just making
yeah.
his way in the world today.
Takes everything you got.
Oh, American lawyers all over us.
Family Ties.
Sorry?
That's what the song's from.
No,
the
it's
theme
not.
song. Making you way in the world. Takes everything you got.
No. Firstly, sing it in your head because in your head it's in tune.
Cheers. My bad.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, my bad. I'm getting my 80s theme songs mixed up.
Nicely dug out for a single. Well, the world don't move to the beat of just one drum.
Oh,
You don't want to challenge me on 80s sitcoms theme songs.
usually quite good.
I got that one, but
Okay.
paying attention up to that.
Oh, you'd have got the other one as well. You are that age, Noel Walsh. Another good delivery, just played away on the offside. That's another good over for Merrion. 1-1-1 for 5, Graham. What happens on that number? It's 1-1-2 for 5 with that single. That was one of your classic bits of clairvoyance this year. Calling a wicket on 1-1-1. Not just calling a wicket, but calling it on 1-1-1 was impressive. It's a long way down to that corner. The fielder will get there, but Jack
Brilliant
Tector
from
is
him.
quick, and McDara Cosgrave is young. So they get safely through, and that's 3 for that. 1-1-5. And suddenly Pembroke are approaching the halfway mark in terms of runs, having lost the halfway mark amount of wickets.
Yeah. So go on. What was that team? I can't think of it. It's not coming to me.
That was different strokes.
Ah, Mr. Drummond. That was a very John Anderson shot there from the first innings.
Oh, it's very similar to many that he
Yeah.
played,
Yeah.
and with the same success.
Yeah, exactly. And hey, it works. It works.
His 78 at the moment, seeming to be the big difference between the two teams. Nobody in the Pembroke order has threatened to go on.
Tucker flattered and then out to an amazing catch.
That's
But
a
they
nicely
needed-
played edge. There is a fielder. Sebastian does the fielding.
Yeah, so Leinster are right
they're going to lose 1 bonus point. They've just lost the 3rd wicket. I was going to say they're rightly creeping to victory with 2 down, but they have lost the 3rd. But still looking to pick up 24 points at the moment. Only 20 away from victory, 21 away. That's good calling again from Cosgrave.
This game is not necessarily to win the league, but Pembroke could certainly lose the league today.
Well, only one team can lift the title today, and that is Leinster. Based on
Otherwise,
results.
it goes through to Monday's game.
It goes through to Monday's game, exactly.
So we'll wait and see what happens in this game. But as regards to tonight, it will kick off hopefully around 7:30, 8 o'clock. But of course, one of the teams today playing in Balbriggan, I think, is the
4th 11.
4th 11.
Yeah.
So,
they got 169 after 40 overs.
So let's see what time they make it back out. Of course, the earlier start times are a big difference now. It's very definitely, and September the 22nd sees the day when it changes, and you have more night time than you do daytime.
That's a good shot from Cosgrave. Just a little flick off his hips down to fine leg. It beat the fielder. It was 2 runs.
Pembroke past the halfway mark now.
You'd say, like, we're of an age to remember 2 p.m. starts.
Yep.
That seems weird in this day and age, starting a game at 2 in the afternoon.
Well, these days you start them at 4 because they're T20s.
Yeah, wow.
But that's what has happened is the game has evolved, and you no longer have full day games, and you do have these 2 games on the one day on the one ground, and I think it's to the benefit of cricket as a whole.
Oh no,
That one pushed through a bit more. It was a late enough call, but a sensible call of no.
Yeah, rightly so. Nobody needs our dinosaur cricket.
When did these two come together? What was the score at the following
105.
105. So they're slowly but surely putting together a bit of a
It's only a couple of
partnership.
overs ago they came together.
Tector not quite sure where he wanted to play that. Changed his mind on more than one occasion. So this one is just sort of bubbling under at the moment. It's, again, I used the phrase in the first innings of phony war. And it's just... It's like both sides are waiting to make it exciting. Listen to how quiet it is out there.
I think it speaks volumes for the way the game is. It's...
Nicely just pushed away, quite sensibly.
Are the trains running today? I can't remember a train going by.
I saw one go by, but I haven't seen that many. And I wonder if the one was the test one.
Yeah.
Well,
a lot of roadworks around Ballybock today.
Well, there we have it.
Surfacing.
That is 25 overs done. We are now into drinks. And this is how Pembroke have gone about chasing 237 for victory. Graham, what do you think of that?
Well, like that, losing Gareth early was, terrible because, as you know, a good opening when you're chasing a low total is vital. Again, Tim Tector got a start, but got out to an aerial shot. Harry Tector.
Tim Tector never looked fully fit today.
No.
Just
probably a little niggle he's just suffering from.
Whatever it is,
he just couldn't.
Think
it affected
hampered him.
Yeah.
Harry looked good until he slapped one into mid-wicket's hands.
Yeah, he never got under it or over it.
And Lorcan suffered at the hands of one of the best catches we've seen this season.
But if you're going to hit it in the air, you have to be willing to get caught.
So 1, 2, 3 for 5 at the halfway stage. Now, Pembroke only gave away 9 extras, so they've already gained 4 there.
Yeah.
Will they gain any more in the second half?
they'd like
Here
to.
is the Merrion bowling, and I have to say that the standout performer, as far as I've been concerned, has been Tom Stanton. 2 for 13 off 7 overs.
Oh, no, it's
Absolutely
brilliant.
fabulous. We haven't seen Max Harrison return since that 1 over proved to be a bit expensive. A number of wides there, I think, were more worrying than the balls that went for 4.
I suspected as the scores get closer, he may come back to try to see if he can get a wicket.
And Sean Stanton at the top of the order, 5 overs, 2 for 34 himself, and Devaraj, they made a fine opening partnership in that power play, and they left Pembroke with 5 down. There's Billy Gallagher walking across the camera. He's wondering what on earth that is. So whilst the players take drinks, myself and Graham will take a short break as well.
Who do I sue? Yourself. Break this chair.
Well, Merrion in a huddle, just having a last-minute word before they come back out for the final 25 overs of the first 11's season at Sydney Parade. There is a game on here tomorrow. The men's seconds are playing here. It will be the last broadcast of the summer for Pembroke Cricket Live, and we hope as many of you as possible can join us. So the situation here at the moment is that Merrion won the toss and decided to bat and compiled a score of 236 for 8, mainly on the back of 78, I think, for John Anderson, and they batted out their 50 overs. And in reply, Pembroke now are 123 for 5, and Jack Tector on 20 not out, and he's joined by McDara Cosgrave on 11. Pembroke do require another 114. They have 25 overs in which to get it, and the required rate just a tick above 4.5. Joining me in the box for this second 25 overs, well, certainly for the first 5 of them anyway, is Graham Mooney.
Yeah, you have to say it's definitely they're bringing back on Deverage, the opening bowler, after that little short drinks break. The swingometer is definitely in Merrion's favour at the moment. It's still less than a run of ball required. However, every over is just pushing a little bit of pressure on.
Well, the two spinners have done such a super job. The part of me is surprised that they've now turned.
I would have
pace.
built the rate.
Well, no, making the change of bowling now, bringing a bit of pace onto the ball. McDara Cosgrave well able to deal with pace bowling.
Well, he's so fine off his legs. He really does play the flick shot and the square off his hips so well.
Well, that one plays off the splice, down to third, gives them a single. Sebastian doing the fielding down there. Nice take by the keeper.
In a way, this is a good batsman to have in. Somebody who's pushing to get on the ones team, so he's not looking to overly play fancy shots, and he's just like it will dig in and grind it out, and that's what's needed today.
I mean, as I said earlier, McDara Cosgrave has done everything asked of him, and getting a chance on the ones today. Perhaps earlier in the season, it would have been Joe Prendergast drafted in, bringing that extra element of pace bowling.
Yeah, an option, yeah.
McDara didn't get to turn his arm over today because you had Lawson and Tector and Hoey. You had enough spinners there. But, his batting and his record this year have meant that he's now leapfrogged another guy who may have come in as a batsman, Greg Hollins.
Yeah.
Danny Hogan.
Yeah. Well,
and yet the club have gone with the youth. And probably with the youth because it's the best option, as well as it's giving him experience at first team level.
Well, absolutely. And I'm hoping that because he'll be looking to show what he can do, he doesn't overplay the game. And what's necessary today, from a Pembroke point of view, is just get in and stay in.
It will get easier the longer you stay in.
Yeah.
An undeniable cliche in cricket.
That's too short. Should be called wide. It is called wide.
Well, as a batsman, you want one that's short and wide, but that was a little bit of too much of both.
Again, I was saying that earlier to James. If you're going to bowl a bouncer, it needs to be into the neck area, and that's just, that's not going to trouble a batsman.
Over the shoulders, under the head.
Yeah.
Anywhere the mullet lies, really, isn't it? That's a good ball, nicely played away.
Will just be one.
Once there was a fielder there, he was always going to keep it just to one. But Cosgrave won't mind that. He'll enjoy the fact that he saw the ball so cleanly onto the bat, waited on it, and just drifted it down there to third.
It looks an easy shot, but it's not. You do have to be seeing the ball well and have good wrists to play shots like that.
Sorry, what is an easy shot?
Well, no, but
the slug across the line,
Yeah.
I have that perfected. Slower ball, well wide.
just didn't come out right.
No, you can see what it is. It's trying the slower ball, change of pace, but it as a result, it flew out, came out the back of his hand and flew away down the offside. Another one onto the total. Place looking fabulous. Handover on Monday night, Tuesday morning.
All that's missing is sunshine.
And then we'll go and wait until the second Tuesday in April 2026. Tector doing his best just to get the keeper interested. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at a calendar to see. It was exceptionally late. It was as late as possibly could be this year. And we've also sort of lost out at this end as well.
Yeah.
2026, April.
Like last year was...
it's even worse.
It was next weekend that we handed over last year.
We don't get the place until the 14th of April. Once again.
So I presume that would be club cleanup?
Oh no, the club cleanup will probably be the 18th and 19th. I'd have thought, as the 26th over has slipped by whilst I looked at my personal computer that Star Trek couldn't even predict. 128 for 5. Devereaux, well, it was an interesting over, but there's a couple of wides he'll be disappointed with. More extras, you see. Pembroke were very disciplined in their extras, and part of that, of course, is down to the international keeper behind keeping things tidy. Do you think Dale might have put some seed down? Look at these birds here.
It could be just a few worms popping their heads up, but it should be the seeding.
So, like Dara Cosgrave to face. More leg spin. Will he be able to have the patience to wait for the bad ball?
You would hope so.
Oh, as Pembroke supporters all hope so.
That's good cricket from Tector. Good fielding, but he was safely in. That's...
Keep appealing. You're not going to change the umpire's mind at this stage. Kieran Casserly keeping his finger well and truly holstered.
That's almost over appealing. 5 penalty runs, please. Seems well in.
I didn't like the way he just taps his bat in.
Yeah. I know you prefer more of a slide.
I do indeed.
I'd agree. That's good floated delivery.
Again, just played into space. That's all they need to do. But it's good bowling by the youngster. It's not easy being thrown into it in Premiership cricket.
And Leinster have won by 7 wickets.
Well, there you go.
So they drop one bonus point. So 24 points for them today. That is Clontarf out of the equation. So,
although they remain ahead of us at the moment.
Yes.
So they're still, as regards to finishing second, they're still very much in the pot, but the likelihood is they're going to finish third now.
You're either first or last.
Oh,
that was a tight one.
It was a good throw as well. Bounced right over the top of the stumps. Here it is again. Instant replay.
Now you have to say, like, nobody really celebrates second, so there's no medal for second. So, he's watching.
Anybody knows about medals on the Irish cricket circuit, Graham? It has to be you. It has to be you.
Hey, when people say show us your medals.
Well, absolutely. And I'd say you get asked that question, 2-3 times a week. Complete strangers walking down the street.
Absolutely.
Are you Mark Spitz? I suppose today's equivalent is Michael Phelps.
Yeah. I'm thinking of getting them, you know how like in the army they have those little, badges that go on the breast for marching. I might get them done up like that.
Would that be your July the 12th march?
Or veterans.
27 overs gone, 132 on the board, 105 required from 23. And these two, what was the score when they came together?
They came together in the 22nd over, sorry. No, 21st, 105.
105. So, as I say, starting to put a bit of a partnership together. And this is what Pembroke need at the moment. It's just a bit of stability and dare I say, boring cricket.
Yeah, no fireworks necessary. Put everyone to sleep, really, is what matters.
That would be wrong, but close.
Gillian still watching at home. Myself and Brendan down tonight for the awards night.
Oh, that's played
that's
for.
Edged away.
Played and got.
First boundary in a while. Tector picks it up, takes it to 27. It was lifted, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Quite deliberate shot. Knew that there was nobody there, and just sort of, that's Three Musketeers. Just the whole
swoosh,
flourish.
Douglas Fairbanks.
Oh, I was thinking more Kiefer Sutherland.
Okay.
And
of the modern era.
Yeah.
I was thinking the old pirate movies. Fairbanks from the Chaplin era.
Oh, that's a super delivery through. It's a late appeal by half of them. Jack Tector is wondering what they're appealing for.
The bowler went up, so the fielders followed.
No, I think slip went up, and then keeper and watch. Slip goes up, then the keeper goes up, then the bowler goes up, and the umpire doesn't.
Because it was not. It
was
was near. It was near, but it wasn't.
It was in the same
postcode.
Postcode, but not the same air code.
No.
Devereaux into his 7th over now. Merrion going to regret using his overs in the middle come the end? Or is it just you have to play the best cards you have when you have them?
Well, again, this might just be a 2-over spell, but they know a wicket, they need a wicket.
Makes a big difference, doesn't it, a wicket here?
Especially if it's the wicket of Jack Tector.
Well, either one of them. Both capable of scores. One with slightly more experience than the other. And obviously the preference would be that Jack Tector be there for another 10, 15 overs.
Well, both, I think, Merrion and Pembroke now. If Jack Tector's there at the end, good odds are, it's going to be a close finish.
Good odds are hard to find. Just 101 required for Pembroke to keep their premiership hopes alive. And for Merrion, 5 wickets to extract some revenge for the game in Anglesey Road earlier this season. Tector just lets that one go through to the keeper.
And somewhat for last season as well, denying Pembroke a chance of a title. Not quite the same as winning, but it'd give them some
they just
revenge.
Pembroke, I think. I mean, there's been a couple of rivalries for the Pembroke first 11 this year. One is with Clontarf, who they met in four different, 3 different competitions. And that came out 2-all. Yeah. And Merrion is always a competitive Sandymount Dublin 4 derby. Certainly the 2 premiership. Well, I suppose Railway are in the premiership as well, isn't it? Yeah. It's amazing that 3 teams in a 6-team league are all so close together. It's just a reflection of the strength of cricket in Leinster at the moment. And Niall just picking what he wants. Well, again, they're keeping that worm above the Merrion one, and doing a fine job of it as well. And long may that continue, because I feel the scoring rate, the closer they get to the end, the scoring rate would increase. But it's the wickets and wickets in hand, wickets down and wickets in hand that's the important thing. Many thanks to the 48 of you who are still with us, and I'm talking to your devices, and I'm hoping that if each device has 2 people on average watching, we don't know how many games around the country have been called off because of inclement weather.
I was trying to get them to put the game up on the TV in Marbella for the whole restaurant to watch.
Well,
on Thursday.
Nicely played.
Well, if we've gone from
tipping along, 100 needed now.
Yeah, we were 49 devices before tea. We're 48 now. I suspect the one would be a certain Mrs. Bolton, who's probably gone to bed.
Well,
that's out.
Tector has just lifted one to mid-on, and that is the wicket that Merrion were looking for and Pembroke dreaded. 1-3-7 for 5 becomes 1-3-7 for 6, and Jack Tector departs for 27 as finally his patience snapped. He tried to take on the bowling and just lifted it exactly to where the fielder was standing. That's the thing about that wicket. Just given away. Another soft wicket. I just feel that the Pembroke wickets today have been the soft wickets.
Well, you have to say he'll be disappointed with this. It was a nothing real shots.
Just not really getting hold of it properly. It was a bit under his feet to be digging out, and as a result, no power, and it went straight to the fielder, and that is 1-3-7 for 6. And well, Sebastian picks up his wicket. 1 for 13 now in 3.5. And who does that bring out to the middle now?
I would suspect Andrew Bolton.
I would too. And one would say that if there's one man who could turn this game on its head, it would be Andrew Bolton.
I would suspect one of our...
His last game.
Yeah. I would suspect one of our devices may be in the Leinster bar at the moment. I would say with their game over.
Well,
hello to you if you're watching. Cause
we have had that on a number of occasions this year.
Because I'm sure they're avidly watching this scoreline.
How many people in Rathmines?
Yeah. Don't put it on in the bar. Make them all sign on their phones. Or at least let us know how many people are watching in the bar as Bolton lets his first go through to the keeper. Well, 100 required, 4 wickets in hand. Is it being set up? It certainly can't be Jack Tector and Paul Lawson. Will it be one of these two and Paul Lawson?
It is set up for a ground set. Well, you could see this depending on the mentality of the batsman. You could see this Pembroke losing by say 70 here. As much as getting within 10.
Yep. They could win it by 4 wickets, or they could lose it by 99 runs.
Yeah.
And that's the wonderful thing about sport and the wonderful thing about cricket. Paraphrasing the old Tigger song. Tossed up on middle stump, finds the same fielder Jack Tector does, but on this occasion does it with carpet cricket and keeps the ball on the ground. Ends the over, 29 gone now, 138 for 6. And if I were a betting man, which I am not,
Merrion.
Then yes.
So if Merrion win today, and that does make Leinster, you deserve champions.
Yeah.
Are you going to put your hand up to get selected for Monday?
No, I wouldn't be able to get out of work on time. I would love to appear for the first team once before they put me on the ground, but it's not to be.
If any game, it would be that. Nobody will want, I can't say as dead rubbers go, it's the most dead rubber T20 you'd find.
Well, in which case, it may be the most exciting game of cricket you see all season, because there's no pressure on either side. Merrion are in celebration mode. Leinster are in celebration mode, and Pembroke are there just to throw the bat and see what happens. It could end up being a great T20 to go to, or it could be one where the two captains look up at the sky, look at the umpires and say, shake hands. Yeah. You just don't know.
24.
Graham thinks 24.
It's one of those ones, if there used to be, if there were still declarations, you go out and you declare straight away if you win the toss. One ball faced. Right, yeah, thanks.
That got Somerset thrown out of the Benson Hedges a few years, well, a long number of years ago.
70s, that was, I think.
So about 50 years ago. No, I think it was early 80s.
Oh, was it? Okay.
But it's late 70s, early 80s. And Brian Rose discovered that they still qualified for the quarterfinals if they lost, but their run rate didn't change. And he was the man who declared 0 for 0.
Yeah, unsportsmanlike, but Phoenix did it once to win a league.
It's need to win it first now.
No. 2 losing bonus points.
Oh, right.
25-0.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't...
That really would make Monday's
They'd need to be within 60 then. Well, maybe somebody should tell the batsman that.
Oh, that's beaten the fielder. It dives in vain, and Bolton picks up his first boundary. And I tell you, when Andrew Bolton gets going, it's very entertaining.
There was a game earlier this season when he came in with 6 or 7 overs to go, and he had a very fine 50.
Yep. That one just gets He does have a bunch of runs as Noel, so
They want to win the game. They want to.
no, I wouldn't tell them. I wouldn't tell them anything.
You need a break.
Yeah, it's me, isn't it? Yep, I will step aside after this delivery. Wait your turn, you impatient so-and-so. That gets cut off the inside edge of the bat, and with that I will vacate my chair and leave you with Graham, and joining him will be James.
So, into the last 20 here at Sydney Parade. 95 needed. Again, it's a manageable run rate, but it's the 4 wickets that Merrion require. That's the only number that matters, really.
Wow. Pembroke have got a bit of a mountain to climb now.
Again, they've too many shots in a way.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate shot there by Tim Tector, but well played by Jack. Sorry. But well played there by Merrion. They set the trap, and that was a bit of a soft dismissal in the end, but still not over. It's a very exciting game we have here, and Merrion would be thinking that it's their day. They can get these last batsmen out reasonably cheap. But it's a funny game. Two good sides battling it out there in the middle. And, wow.
Well, as you said, but it is two batsmen out there. These are two. They're not tail enders. They are two proper batters.
Oh, yeah. I've been impressed by McDowell Cosgrave. Oh, that's an inside. The bowler cannot believe how that one skirted between the stumps and the keeper. Oh, it's a leg bye. Okay, so that's what sort of made it interesting as well. But well, it's a good, interesting game here. I think Pembroke need to play some very boring cricket and just keep getting singles on the ground and a few maybe fours here and there if they can. But keep it. That's a good shot, actually. Well fielded there out in the covers.
Well bowled again. Yeah, this is definitely a time when you want Jeff Boycott out there, not Kevin Peterson.
Yeah, exactly. Look, I think it's just everyone here play your natural game, but just play it smartly. That's going down leg.
Ambitious.
That's going down leg.
Still well bowled. Just the two runs. 1-4-4 for 6. Now, as this progresses, though, this is builds the extra part. We say natural game and boring and blah, blah, blah. But it is starting to build a run rate ever so slightly each over. It's gone up to 4.89 and it was, 4.6 at the start of the over. So the more overs that go with just 2 runs in it, it does build, I would say, too much pressure. So, they have to be sensible. They have to keep the ball on the ground. But they need to find runs somewhere.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? And what Merrion have been very good at is choking those runs, so it makes the batters play shots that they probably shouldn't in order to generate those runs. I mean, that one's a good ball, almost gets 3, but...
Yeah, just the quicker one.
I mean, look at that, Stanton. He's in his 9th over now. He's only conceded 17.
Yeah.
He's picked up 2 wickets. I mean, that's brilliant bowling.
Now, Pembroke will be glad to see the back of him. Oh, that's a shot in anger from Bolton. He does love that angle. This season, while playing for Pembroke, he has hit a lot of runs on that angle.
It is a favourite shot, isn't it? And even though it was aerial for a bit, there was no one down there. And I suppose that's why he actually attempted that shot. So low risk. And good reward.
Yeah.
Just adjust my seat a bit. That's a good Good line of length, just defended well.
Yeah. 4 in the over. You would like to see a couple of singles thrown in here?
Yeah, always hard when you've got such a good bowling, isn't it? You know, you just want to keep these out. Waited on that late. Cut at the third point, but no run. Well set field, and he's bowling to his field. He's been a standout bowler, Tom Stanton. Yeah, he goes that leg.
Smart cricket from Bolton, just lets it go through. That would be the one disappointment for Merrion today, would be the amount of wides they have bowled, but at the moment it's hasn't cost them too much. But
no, exactly.
Hasn't been excessive, it's just in comparison.
Yeah, well, Pembroke were very, very miserly with their extras. But, like I say, there's still, 88 runs required. Just let you know, you can hear you through there.
Oh, yeah.
End of another over. 18 down, was it? Yep.
18 to go.
18 to go, sorry.
32 gone.
Oh, yeah. Reading the screen wrong there for a second. I was going to say 18. Get us a bit slow today.
149 for 6. 88 required. So again, that over, remember, just on the run rate. So that is a knife edge on the run rate at this stage. They do need to be getting a few more 1s and 2s into the game here. That's good cricket from Cosgrave.
It's looking good, Cosgrave.
Full.
Sorry, just trying to jinx him, am I? Getting a bit of dagger looks from the...
He's looking terrible. He's playing really badly. Oh, that's down the track. Will he get away with it? It's tough. Great efforts. It was always just looking to be out of his reach.
Tried to do what his teammate emulated down the other end.
You have to say that was a poor shot selection from Bolton.
Yeah, you're lucky to get away with that.
He's playing, he's playing against the spin there, looking to play to the leg side, to the leg spinner. Again, it was always just out of his reach. Great effort.
Great effort there, and it wasn't much in that.
And he rocks. He goes back to one he should have stayed forward to. We just hope for a bit of patience, or a bit of.
Well, if you're the bowler, you're kind of delighted about that, aren't you?
Merrion wants him playing shots in the air, risking it. Again, he goes back to one he shouldn't.
He just squeezed that out at the last possible moment, didn't he? Yeah, maybe he needs to, like you say, get on the front foot a bit.
He needs to take a breath here. And he's going to be out.
He's going to be out now. Yeah.
That's again, he's looking to play leg sides. He's playing against the spin, and he's just ballooned one after getting away with it. Two deliveries ago, or 3 deliveries ago, he has spooned one to mid-on. And, 152 for 7. You would say Leinster have one hand on the trophy?
Yeah.
Unless Niall is right, and if they can get 25 runs, it still leaves Monday open.
Well, either way, he would have been better off just letting that one go down the leg. Taking the wide.
What is wrong with a sweep shot?
Yeah.
The sweep shot is not played enough.
Well, Riley now to come out. We're into the tail. And we have a fair bit of work if you're a Pembroke point of view. If you're a Merrion supporter, you'll be absolutely delighted.
Well, if you're a Leinster supporter, even more so.
Indeed. Merrion can sniff victory now. It's not over till it's over, but they have been the superior side today, thus far. They would feel like that they can expunge the the ghost of the earlier game in the season.
What it's disappointing from a Pembroke point of view, if you look at all the wickets, bar JJ, when he was bowled, leaving a big gap, there's no caught behinds, no caught and slips, no run outs, no LBWs. It's all catches in the deep or, playing big hits.
Mick. Go. Mick Cotter there.
It's not hard looking smart when you're around certain people.
And well bowled again. Just well defended.
There's that's poor. We've just been bigging up Merrion's fielding all day, and then they just make
hold on to it, guys.
A silly mistake there.
Just hold on to it.
Little extra bit of adrenaline allows Riley to get 2 overthrows. Again, in the grand scheme of things, not life-threatening.
But still,
it's sloppy. But end of the over.
No harm done from their point of view. One would feel.
154 for 7.
Who is that man in the yellow hat?
And what is he doing?
Australian gold.
Okay, there's a few. It's the prizes for tonight. The precious gifts.
Yeah. Madara's still in there. Ollie Riley's just off the mark. He's got 2 in the previous shot. Oh, that's a lovely shot for no run.
Again, but that's good. He's looking to the air, but there's no need to do that. It's a good throw.
There's nothing wrong with your batting. Just keep batting. Devaraj continue. He's been difficult to get away. They have scored off him. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Just gets past the man in sort of, what do you call it, slightly wide gully, and then there was a man down there, third man to stop the
well, there's one
boundary.
wicket, you have to say. Look, he got the wicket, but it was fortunate. Anyway, there is a term for how some deliveries get wickets, but it's a family show, so I can't say it.
Riley now to face him for the first time. They have a second slip position in at the moment, looking for that edge. Yeah. Good attacking field. That's nice soft hands there.
Sensible.
Again, it's a funny game, cricket, even though Merrion, I would say, are well on top here. Until those 3 wickets fall, anything can happen. 2 good sides. Oh,
that's well bowled.
Did well to get his bat out of the way with that one. Don't know how he did that.
Extra bit of pace.
Nice bit of bounce too.
This is the only remaining senior fixture in play. All others have concluded for today. Phoenix beating Railway by 10 wickets.
Wow.
Leinster beating Clontarf by 7 wickets. Balbriggan winning a squeaker, beating Rush by 4 wickets, and only chasing 84. Short. That's well played out. There was nobody there. He didn't try to overhit it. Sensibly only take 1 though. The Hills beating Cork County by 65 runs. North County, that must have been a cracker, beating Malahide by just 1 wicket.
Wow, that's a great game.
Yeah. At the moment, elsewhere, Pembroke Fours are still out there fighting away against Balbriggan.
So just to get back to this game, I just wondered if this bowler should put a few more in short because in trying to entice the pull shot, because you've got runs to buy a wicket here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
you know, there is a man in the deep down there on the square waiting for that shot.
He does like a short delivery, so you can nearly take one from risk giving 4 away in the deep cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. For any Pembroke fans watching out there, the 4s made 165 for 9 today off 40. They have Balbriggan at the moment. Very strange scorecard in a way. They're 128 for 4 in the 33rd over. That's a 40 over.
Wow.
So they're going along, I wouldn't say quickly.
No, but they're going along. Anyway, it's 34 overs down now. 158 for 2. For 7. For 2. 58 for 7.
Yeah, we quite like that here at the
Just sort
moment.
of make sure that everyone's awake. And the spin attack continue as you'd expect. He's been very effective. This one just played back to the wide of the bowler, but he does his own fielding for no run. He's going to test Riley here. But he's up for it. Gets over the bowler's head. They will pick up a boundary here. He's a tall man, Riley. He's got big levers, so if he gets enough on it, this one's good. Just a bit of follow through there. Just outside. I mean, we're talking millimetres there. But it's enough to get 4 runs. Good effort there by the bowler, but it wasn't to any avail.
It's a bit shorter.
Just played away to mid-wicket. No run. $75 needed.
Yeah, again, big difference here today is Merrion were getting a lot of singles.
Oh, gets a little bit aerial there, and it just sort of reached out for it, and lucky didn't get much more bat on that. That could have lifted out to the point fielder, but no damage done. Just a drop ball. No, I was impressed by Merrion just keeping it on the carpet and creating very little catching chances. This one just punched down the ground to the mid-on region. He has a shot at the stumps.
Just in. That had been hit. It would have been very close.
But I think he was safe. But yeah, good backing there by the field. They're going to keep these runners honest. Can he finish this over strong? Cosgrave goes over the head, and he got a lot on that, and it's a good shot. I thought for a minute there that the deepish mid-on was going to be in.
I wouldn't mind that if I was Merrion. It was really well bowled. He tossed it up really well into above the eye line. Now he just got enough on it.
No, you wouldn't mind that at all. You'd sort of, okay, do that again a couple of times and see what happens.
Again, with 70 runs to play with.
Yeah, can you buy one?
Yeah, absolutely buy one.
Or do you now drop that mid-on field about long on, or do you just keep in there?
You don't even need to drop him the full way back.
Yeah,
I'd keep 10, 15 inside the line.
Look, if it's going to go for 6, it's going to go for 6.
But the important thing is, and not enough spinners these days do it, because too many of them are told to dart the ball in, and a slow, floaty one above the eye line.
Well, one of our players on the lower leagues here, a guy called Andy Hill, does that so well. Yeah. You know, it's almost slow that it almost stops, but he does that deliberately to get above the eye line, and then it just drops at the last minute, and he gets enough turn on that it makes it very difficult.
Well, like that, if you've got the runs to play with and you set your field, and certainly at this level the fielders would be expected to catch it.
It's hard to keep that sort of bowling on the carpet too, because as it drops and you're coming through your shot, you do have a tendency to lift it up. So it brings in caught and bowled. It brings in caught anyway. That's a nice shot, just defended. Played with soft hands onto the leg side. So one run.
Tom Stanton into his final over of his spell, of his 10 overs. Like that 23 come from 9.1. The sensible thing from Pembroke would be just to see out as much as possible these 5 deliveries.
He's been an outstanding bowler for Merrion today. He's made it very difficult for the batters to score. You see often the batters who are facing him have to check their shots and go into a different shot because that's just well defended. He's just been on the money the whole day. He's been outstanding, I think. Really, really nice to see. Just dropped a man down long on the boundary here. It's just punched it down sort of wide mid-wicket, extra. Picked up a single. Now, I think they'd be hoping that Riley here goes for a huge big shot and they can catch him in the deep, although they brought the men in. Or some of the men inside, I'm not sure. He does well there, just defends. He's got one more ball in this bowler's spell. And I think the smart money for Pembroke would be just to
take the dot.
Take the dot. That's good batting.
It's a brilliant 10 overs from Tom Stanton.
That is outstanding. 24 for 2. He's done a great job for his side. Take a bow, young man. That has been a good day in the park.
Whenever you're trying to defend the score under 5 and over, that's what you need from one of your bowlers.
Yeah, definitely.
We said to keep going.
I don't think I can last 4 overs.
You need the facilities. Well, anytime you want.
Yeah, go on, you jump in.
Well, I'm going to take this opportunity to have a change in the commentary. Graham is going to leave us for forever. And thank you, Graham, for the spells. And we welcome back to the commentary Craig Senior.
169 for 7, 14 overs to go. I think it's an apt time to slip back in. Nice time to slip back into the box as well.
Yep. The medicine's arrived. Thank you.
I'm surprised you didn't get a flake with that, James.
Yeah, I know.
Sebastian into bowl. His leg spin. It's been very successful. 2 for 29 from just 7 overs. Into his 8th now, and he nearly picked up another wicket. And this seems to be just slipping away from Pembroke a little bit, James.
Well, it has been slipping for quite a while. They have done well to survive this far, and Cosgrove's done well. But the spin bowling and the attack from Merrion has been really good. It's forced Pembroke to do shots that they shouldn't have done,
Yep.
And soft dismissals and all sorts of shenanigans.
Well, that's been the overriding thought from me on this game is Pembroke's wickets have not been costly enough.
No. This one down the ground. Will there be a man underneath it? Not this time. Oh, he did.
Oh, my word!
Goodness. What a catch!
Oh, my word!
What is this, a catch and display from Merrion? My goodness, these guys are amazing today.
Catch of the season, and it happens on the day of our awards nights, and I'm not giving it to him.
I thought that other guy down at St John's end did the most amazing catch I've seen in a long time. That one there, I thought, no, it's gone past, as I said, and he plucked it out of the air, one-handed.
Wow.
On the run.
What a catch that was. And here it is in full slow motion. It's a solid enough shot, and he's going back for it, and he seems to have overrun, and he's not going to get there on time, as I thought.
There's no chance, and then he just plucks his hand out, and he grabs it.
Left-hand grab, one-handed left hand over-the-shoulder grab. Look at the supporters in Con's Nook. They are delighted with that. They're all watching.
Yeah.
They're all watching the replays now.
Absolutely sensational stuff.
And that is an amazing catch, and delighted to see that. What a superb bit of cricket. You couldn't help but be amazed by that. No matter what colour you wear or what way that was just an amazing catch.
The fielding display by Merrion today has been second to none. It's just been absolutely amazing. It's top
notch.
Whatever they do for their fielding practice drills or their catching drills, don't change a thing.
Yeah.
It's incredible. These guys have got some serious talent.
That was just an amazing catch, and the delight in the fielder, and doing it right in front of his own supporters.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
it just all went well for him there, because I thought he'd overrun it. I thought he'd underrun it.
I thought it'd actually gone out of his reach.
Yep, and no, he stuck out the left hand and it stuck. What a catch. And that has now brought Paul Lawson to the crease, saviour of Pembroke last time out, along with Jack Tector. Okay, Jack Tector scored the runs, but he needed a partner to be there with him, and Paul Lawson was that man.
Paul Lawson just defends this one back. You got to have a look, because Dick Straher now is being so well supported by his fielders that he's got great wickets now. It's 3 for 29. Well, great figures, I should say. So it's a bit wide and cut away.
I think Graham's right, though. If Pembroke fail to win this game, have they got the 2 bonus points? No, they don't. They still need another 8 runs. If they fail to get those 8 runs and they're out of contention, then perhaps a word in Paul Lawson's ear later, informing him of your availability on Monday evening at 4 o'clock. Might not fall on deaf ears, James.
I don't think things are that desperate yet. But yeah, it's...
Put it this way, I wouldn't be too far away from Observatory Road and my boots.
But I think Leinster will be watching this game with great interest.
Well, there certainly would be a screen or 2 devoted to it in Observatory Road, and we welcome Leinster supporters and players who may be watching and may be celebrating with each fall of wicket and celebrating along with Merrion. There's a phrase you don't hear too often.
Just keeps that one out.
Ollie Riley we saw earlier this year putting out a few spectacular shots lower down in the order. Under 19's captain, as I mentioned before. He'll be off in January to the World Cup.
Again, they've all got the shots, but because of the equation of the game, you've got to find that balance between playing within yourself and then... But Merrion haven't bowled a lot of bad balls. This has been what's really good about Merrion. Oh, that's sensational. Just got past the outside edge there by the minimum of margins through to the keeper for a dot.
Devaraj, he's into his 9th over. You feel the captain's going to bowl his 10th as well, in search of just 2 more wickets. And perhaps there's an element of, well, if we can see him off, then we'll have to see off Tom Stanton, and then we'll have to see off who are they going to score the runs off.
Well, this is the thing. They've all bowled really well.
Riley slips but still has time. A large stride. Doesn't take him many steps to get back down the other end.
There's 22 yards and about 4 steps, isn't it?
Well, full pace, I suspect he's travelling.
Again, two runs to the title that Pembroke desperately need.
Again, they need another 6 or 7 runs. I'm going to say 7 runs. Get it less than 60. So they pick up 2 bonus points at least, I think, which might keep them in contention. But they'd have to win on Monday 25-0.
Yep.
Which would be...
Bit of an ask.
A lot of an ask, really. But my goodness, what a story to be written if they did do it.
Well, the good thing about the Division 1, the top 4 have been outstanding all season, and it could go any way, couldn't it? But Leinster,
top-class cricket.
It's just been top-class cricket all around.
And you know,
Devaraj has bowled better than he's just 1 wicket. You
do notice a change in ability. Nice shot round square leg. It would just be 1. You do notice the difference then when you do come up against the Adams Towns or the Cork Counties, etc. Whether they're playing in the first team league or playing in the championship, there is a step off in quality. Definitely, the best of the best are playing in the Premiership. Of that, there is no doubt. The best bowlers in the province, the best batsmen in the province, and that's the way it should be. top of the Premiership, and it's been a tight race this year, and whichever side does come out on top, and at the moment it does look likely that it's going to be Leinster, they would have performed heroically.
No, and I was saying to Graham before, it just shows that, you know, cricket, Irish cricket and Leinster cricket is in a pretty healthy space at the top.
It's never been stronger, in my opinion.
It's great to be able to see games that nothing's a given. You know,
Yeah.
It's not like, you know, okay, Merrion are going to win all their games easily.
We're playing so-and-so today. That's going to be a one-sider.
Yeah.
No, we've seen competitive cricket all season.
It's been brilliant for, you know, spectators, for players as well, to be challenged.
Yeah.
Um,
No, you definitely want that, as you say, challenge. You want to be playing against the best, and you want... Now, in the lower leagues, we come up against the best occasionally and say, what's he doing playing in this league?
Yeah. Well, that's a different conversation again. But
But no, at this top level, for sure, the players really want to show how their talents. This one in the air bounces safely. One bounce to the fielder. You can see there's an energy about the Merrion fielders at the moment that, well...
They really have a spring in their step. They can sense victory any second now. 2 good balls, and it's their game.
It seems to be that this late September game between Pembroke and Merrion tends to go the way of the away side. There's no such thing as home advantage. Previous 2 years, it's been Pembroke who have won in Merrion.
And won't they love this if they could win away from home?
Yeah. Oh, it's so sweet. You saw when Pembroke won in Merrion just how sweet it was from the Pembroke side. And I don't think it will be any different with a Merrion victory here today. We haven't seen our first team fall to defeat too many times.
It's just been really, really disciplined and outstanding bowling, basically from both teams, but just that Merrion have just been that better side today.
They have.
They just have been better.
I think the application of the batting, the experience of John Anderson compiling that 78 has really made a big difference here.
A couple of really good partnerships as well, you know, on top of that 78 and the partnerships he was involved in. That's going down leg. And the smart batting that even if they didn't post a monster score, they just kept it on the ground. They kept it low risk.
Yep, they just kept rotating strike and just slowly building a score, and finally they ended up with quite what it's going to be a very impressive score in the end. And by deciding very early on that that was not out. Many thanks to Niall for another excellent replay. 11 overs to go, 65 required. That run rate's starting to creep, but we wonder if it's going to be the wickets that end this game, not the runs or the overs.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like a change of bowling then at the St John's end.
Is this the opening bowler, the other Stanton? It is.
I think you're absolutely right. Sean Stanton, his opening spell, those 2 wickets made a big difference.
Oh yeah, he got 2 critical batters out at the right time, and it kind of put the scares in the Pembroke to a point. I think he got JJ Garth for a duck, and did he get Harry Tector? Anyway, he got. Oh, that one just gets a bit wide of the fielder there. They will be able to pick up 2 runs.
I get the feeling that Pembroke will be happier now with a bit of pace on the ball.
Pitch up just a little bit higher.
The spinners really have given Merrion control of this game, and now with the just 11 overs left, they've returned to the pace of Stanton, and the Pembroke fielders, Pembroke bats may find this a bit easier to face.
Well, considering there's no slip cordon anymore, so if you get a thick edge, there's runs, and he is moving that away from. Oh. That was just played out sort of wide point, you know, to the cover region. There's no run. He's still getting a bit of shape, Stanton. But yeah, I think from a batter's point of view, pace is always best in my view because get anything on it, there's potentially runs. You don't have to do a lot of hard work yourself, though. That one's
Flicked away to square leg. Paul Lawson, trademark shot.
nice wristy shot.
Pushing it round the corner, takes his single and puts his partner Riley back on strike. And, well,
You know, it's never over till it's over, but I think Pembroke would be, if they had 4 wickets in the shed, they'd back themselves.
oh, that's going to beat the keeper as well. I think
Yeah.
Ollie Riley did well to get his head out of the way of that one. They only pick up 1 extra one. I think part of that was because Paul Lawson was unsighted. No ball signalled and free hit signalled. And 1 for the over. Or is that 1 short?
So is that 5 no balls?
Did it get away to the boundary? I
Did it get away to the boundary?
No, it didn't. It didn't.
I
Paul
can't recall.
Lawson's now on
Yeah.
facing. No ball by.
I think he's doing semaphore out there at the moment.
Yeah.
There's so many different calls he's got to make.
He's asking for 3 bushels of wheat.
Just slipped out of his hand there, the bowler. Free shot though.
Lawson takes it on, of course,
And it's 6 runs.
and he hits it all the way for the maximum. And that's how you deal with a free hit. Paul Lawson, he still is one of the most dangerous tail enders in Leinster cricket. And he lifts that one beautifully over to the pavilion. 6 more runs, and that means now that Pembroke will have picked up 2 bonus points at least if they can't reach the finish line, which is now 54 runs away. What a good over for Pembroke, James.
Yeah, it
11 coming from it so far, and still 2 balls to go.
It's turned out to be a little bit exciting all of a sudden, isn't it? Just
Merrion will be very wary. They've had Pembroke dead and buried before, and Pembroke have come back.
this one just towed back to the bowler for no run. Yeah, like you say, it's been a few times we've seen both these sides together, and when you think one of them's written off, all of a sudden they come back.
Oh, and don't they just? It's been amazing following the rivalry between these 2 teams, and
I think it's been so healthy for cricket, and watching these 2, they generally put on some of the most exciting games that you'll see.
Merrion, a fine team.
This one just a bit wider and just gets past the fielder. It goes to the boundary again.
And another boundary, big over.
Even though it's still a long way to go for these run chase, but do you start, if you're
15.
Pembroke, believing that you might be able to get home?
15 off 1. So 50 required from 10 overs, but only 2 wickets left.
Yeah.
And Merrion won't believe that they have won this game until they've taken that final wicket. History between these 2 sides, these 2 clubs, is of close games. Going back to Andy Leonard and Bill Whaley winning a game off the last ball for a league title. The last 2 seasons we've had the first 11s up in Anglesey Road, and this year it looks like it's going to turn into another close game. Just 50 runs required now. Ollie Riley facing.
It's a quick single. He'll back himself.
Well, that's just what Pembroke needs. You know, it's not over a run a ball. It's not we need boundaries.
Just rotate the strike.
Just keep things going, keep things moving. As the total required comes down, the tension amongst the Merrion players will become palpable.
Mm-hmm. Just watches this one carefully into the keeper's gloves.
And then hits it. Breaks 3 fingers.
Yeah. Yeah. when he makes him play, and it's just...
Again, Lawson's body said yes, his voice said no.
Yeah. Just played a backward a point there, but man swooped on it and quickly made sure there was no run. His last over, he'd be desperately hoping he can get another wicket. Can't believe that one was defended.
He really would like another wicket or two.
Yeah, close out this game for his team. He's done very well so far, though. 30 for 3 off 9.4. This one totally missed.
Lawson had no idea where that was going and ended up in a brace with the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, just bottom edged that one straight into the pitch. Did well, you know, at least he didn't drag it on. But had no idea. Yep. That's it, just see him off.
And Lawson making absolutely sure that Riley knew that he was going to be facing the next delivery.
And that's a great spell there by Dijkstra. 30 for 3 off 10. Done a great job for Merrion.
He has. His captain couldn't have asked any more than that. 3 for 30 from 10 overs. And he has done a wonderful, wonderful job for Merrion. But the whole Merrion team have played well today.
Oh, they've been outstanding. I can't believe how good the fielding's been. Like the cover fieldsman in the first 25 overs. I'm not sure if that was Dijkstra himself, but he was, whoever it was incredibly alert and fast and outstanding. Saved so many runs. And then those two most spectacular catches in the deep, one from each end. Wow.
Well, the second of the two was just truly breathtaking.
Well, you'd have to think the cricket gods are smiling on you, wouldn't you?
Oh. Going to work on Monday and say, how was your weekend? Oh, I took this magnificent catch, and then realise that all your colleagues follow football.
Yeah. It's all wasted on them. But no, you have to think, like, you know, you ever seen a great catch in international cricket? Well, that was nothing compared to what I did.
Yeah.
You know. By the time he finishes telling it by sort of Tuesday, Wednesday, he was full stretch, diving like Superman.
Covered 70 yards to get there.
Yeah.
Mind you, he did cover a lot of ground.
He did cover a lot of ground.
Blacksall Hill back on then, this time at the St John's end. Nicely tossed up.
Like wide Yorker length. Good death bowling, actually. 9 overs to go.
188 for 8. Not all the 8s, but many of them. Pushed through a bit quicker this time.
Made it difficult for the batsman to get some timing on that. Some good variation. He'd be hoping to pick up a wicket before the day's end. Again, nice tight lines here. Makes it difficult for the batsman to play a shot without risk.
We've been lucky with the weather today. No rain, plenty of coats around, but no rain. This one pushed through a lot quicker. And Lawson calls him through for the single.
And they just get there. He's on the back foot after playing a shot like that, and lucky it was an errant throw.
Yeah, Lawson sort of sold him down the river a little bit there.
Yeah, that could have been an awful run out, but it wasn't to be. Oh, that's nice.
This time,
touch.
Riley says, no, I'm going. Another run taken, and Pembroke need these.
Yeah. Take as many singles as you possibly can. They've dropped man. Long on now. He's on the boundary, waiting for the big hit. I think Cow Corner is very exposed, though. Oh.
Cut away, falls just short of the fielder.
I thought he was in there for a catch for a second and left the bat.
It was one of those, James, where you think to yourself, if I dive forward, if I miss this with my hands, the next thing that's going to stop it are my teeth.
Yeah.
So let's leave that one alone.
I don't get paid quite as much money in this level.
I'd be out. I'd be throwing myself on top of it like it was a grenade.
Yeah.
But in club cricket, no, that's one that can. Yeah.
Thanks, but no thanks. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll just save 4.
Just 2 off the over then. 8 overs to go. Still 47 required. Just 2 wickets remaining. Paul Lawson and Ollie Riley are the ones in the middle. Ollie Riley now deciding that he's warm enough. He's shedding a jumper.
Paul Lawson standing guard over the gear. And it's still, in my opinion, a little bit too close to call at this stage.
If Pembroke could get to 197, James, they will pick up another point, which would mean they only have to beat Leinster 24-1 on Monday night.
Only.
Oh, it's a thriller in Balbriggan.
Against
Balbriggan thirds need 6 off 1.5 overs.
Who are they playing?
And they're 8 down, and they're playing Pembroke fourths.
Oh, gee, Pembroke Force love having tight, close games.
They can't do anything the easy way, can they?
No. Stanton changed ends now, and that's a good shot there by Lawson, straight over the bowler's head. It is not a 6.
That is Paul Lawson's favourite shot, nonchalant. You know inside he's going, yeah.
Yeah, I'll celebrate later.
Yeah, that was just a puck for 6. Anything you bowl me, I can take on. 196 on the board. One more run, as I say.
And what was good about that shot, that was just straight down the ground. There was no one there. There was no risk. They've got the man now there, down there, like long on, who's gone a bit straighter.
Loud call from Lawson.
No, from Riley.
Oh, yes.
Riley called that one, I think. One of them anyway. Was like, I'm not having any of that, thanks.
Our commentary today, I've heard described as Great British Bake Off, James. People
Not
seem
quite
to be
sure. Not quite sure what that means.
I think it means people are very comfortable just listening to us chatting away.
I hope so. I hope I haven't really annoyed anyone or offended anyone.
The little subjects we've been picking on throughout the day. Graham's a great one for going off at tangents.
No,
Tangents to tangents.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a nice day's commentary. Good game in front of us, good quality cricket, great catches.
Yeah.
Some good batting. And it's been a lovely day, and I'm going to miss this for the next 7 months.
I know. You get to the end of the season, you're kind of exhausted, but then you know by the end of October you'll be going, when's the season start again?
Just wipe that tear away from your eye, James.
Yeah, I am.
Blur your vision.
Yeah.
Stanton coming back in now.
That's a good line.
I just played away. Riley doing exactly the right thing. There's no point taking every delivery on.
Well, especially when it's that tight. It's a good off-stump line, and you just squirts it away to the point, no run.
47 off the over already.
Stanton had an exceptionally good first spell, if we can just talk properly. It's just been a bit expensive in his second half, as you'd expect.
Of course, with you being Australian, James, we do realise that English is your second language.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Australia being the first.
Yeah.
Name a country beginning with S.
Australia, Straya.
Australia. Of course, I can't be too hard anymore now because, let's be honest, I have a granddaughter who is Australian.
She's Australian too, is she?
She's Australian.
Stanton coming. A good line.
Riley well in behind that one.
Lawson even.
Yes,
Lawson.
Yep. Lawson with the long sleeves. It's an exaggerated forward defensive as well. Really does make sure that the bowler knows you're not getting through here. So 7 overs remain, 43 gone, 198 for 8 on the board, and Pembroke now only need a 24-1 victory against Leinster on Monday night. Bowl them out for 8 and get it for none. Or get it for 1 even, I think.
39 off 42 now. And there's a bit of a discussion amongst the brain trust now for the new bowler. Oh no, it's Blacksaw Hill again. I think what you think the discussion was? Get a wicket?
Yeah. Just toss one up.
Yeah. We've still got a couple of runs that we can buy a wicket if we have to.
Yeah. If you can buy this 9th wicket quite cheaply, then the game is as good as. But if the longer these two stay together, the more the Merrion nerves will start to jangle.
Oh, almost got through. That was a tricky shot, and it's going to be effective though, but boy.
That was not what the bowler wanted. The bowler thought he had an LBW. It came off the inside half of the bat, I'm going to say generously.
That was and risky shot. He couldn't believe he got away with that.
And the bowler thought he was in with a chance, and then there is the salt rubbed into the wound as it hits the rope and hops the fence. 4 runs to Pembroke, brings up the 200, and means just 35 required now, and 2 wickets in hand. And again, Merrion nerves will be turning back to earlier games, whether it's earlier this season, or late last season, or the season before.
You'd be thinking, not again.
Oh, it can't happen again, can it? Well, it can, folks.
Well, this is where, like you say, Merrion just need to hold their nerve, bowl well, try to force a false shot or something. Oh,
it's in the air and it beats the fielder, and it's going to make its way all the way down to the boundary. 4 more for Ollie Riley, 4 more for the Pembroke total, and 31 required now.
Can you believe the luck of this batsman?
And listen how quiet it is out there, James.
No, look at this. It's just like, it was a perfect plan. Apart from the fact that it just was slightly wide and slightly above the fieldsman's head. I can't believe that they got away with that. 31 now.
Amanda.
Oh! They're
given not out.
I think there's a bit of a desperation appeal there, just hoping that the umpire thought that was going to be in front of the stumps. He was being given his leg by. No.
Hit him outside the line is what the umpire has judged, I suspect. But it doesn't matter what I think. The umpire said not out. The umpire and the bowler now having a discussion, and all ends. Captain and umpire having a discussion. It's like all ends amicably.
Yeah, I think he might just be saying, those 3 white things down the other end, it wasn't in front of it.
Or the umpire says it hit his glove.
Or something.
Oh, but it was a leg by, so it couldn't have been that. But
he's not out.
He's not out. His play continues. 30 required now. Lawson facing.
30 off 37.
And the tension just starting to grow again around the ground.
It is palpable, isn't it? It's played out to point, no run. Wow.
And now,
how well balanced is this game?
But you see how quiet it is.
Yes.
Earlier on, we heard the Merrion fielders. We were talking about their energy in the field, and suddenly it's just drained away a bit with those 2 boundaries.
I mean, they've got to still believe. I mean, after having those inspirational bits of fielding which caught the batsman out, you think, okay, that's you've got to keep believing.
Over.
So we'll,
I need
keep
to get
working
up there.
hard.
So 6 overs remain. You can see the Merrion Brains Trust all chatty. Oh well.
There's
What's
a lot of
happening
them
now? Sorensen's there. He's had his say. Stanton it is to continue. He has 3 left, and one feels he's going to bowl the 45th, the 47th, and the 49th.
Yeah.
If it goes that far. 5 and over required. Ollie Riley has made it to 24.
I mean, from a Pembroke point of view, they just need to keep chipping away. From a Merrion point of view, they've got to keep believing that they can get these 2 wickets. They can build pressure here. They can make lots of dot balls and make it really hard for the last 3 overs or something,
Yeah.
and don't give up. This is the character building side of cricket. It's not over until it's over.
Character building.
It is. Sometimes you just think, oh my God, how did I win that, or how did we lose that?
Yep.
More to the point.
Let's see, you learn more when you lose. Riley gets up on top of that and punches it through the offside, and it is going to make it to the boundary. You see the applause of the crowd down by the bar. And Riley, he's certainly putting himself forward now.
That's a lovely shot. Got up on his toes, kept that one down, found the gap. That brings 4 more to the total. 4 very valuable runs.
Well, there's discussions going on amongst groups of fielders now, which is often you find when things aren't going quite as well. Riley. These two.
Stanton having another chat to his some of his teammates here. Maybe wide Yorkers might be the name of the game at this stage.
These two putting on a fair partnership now. Riley this time realising not off the middle. Called no very quickly.
Not a bad shot in some ways. You just open up the face and let it run away, but it went straight to point.
Plenty of discussions going on the Pembroke sideline now. Who over there is still left to bat, do you think?
I can't remember who's in the team, actually.
There's still somebody out there, that's for sure.
No, there's Dean to be going down lead. They get through for a leg by. And it hits the batter, and it's going to go down to the boundary. So what is that? 4 runs. Or 5 runs.
5 leg buys.
5 leg buys.
Oh, 4 leg buys. 4 leg
Is it?
buys.
They ran one, and then it's 1 to the boundary. Is that 4 or 5? Picks it up. Hits him. Bang. Is that 4 plus 1?
5 leg buys are awarded. I can see the corner, you can't see. 5 leg buys awarded.
My
and
goodness.
Suddenly, Pembroke required 21. And that was Ben Stokes in the World Cup final all over again. It's amazing how quickly Graham was jumping to his feet saying, we get the runs, we get the runs.
Yeah. Wow.
And that's a full toss that's nicely played out on the leg side. The fielder goes down with a long barrier to make sure that he stopped it. And it's just a single. Oh, just 2?
No.
Just a single to Lawson.
Just a
that
single.
brings Riley back on strike. Nicely played by Paul Lawson, because even though it was a full toss, he was tucked up.
Yeah.
And he managed to get bat and force it around the corner. Another single means just 20 required now. And I tell you, whoever wins this game is going to celebrate very loudly.
Again, just keep it on the carpet. Nice shot. Fielders
Gets
are deep.
through the fielder.
Can they get 2 on a misfield?
And they're going to go for the second, and they get there too.
That's great running.
And suddenly, do you know what you can hear along the sideline amongst the Pembroke supporters? Hope.
Hope and belief.
That is the hope. I'm not quite sure it's belief yet, but there certainly is a lot of hope that Pembroke in 5 overs can pick up the 18 runs. And Merrion still just require 2 more wickets. Paul Lawson, they must have a dartboard in Merrion with his face on it at this stage.
Yeah, I think it, if he's walking anywhere near Merrion's ground, I'm surprised there's not a car that mounts the sidewalk or the footpath, whatever you want to call it. He must be absolutely the bane of their existence. And now they're having this massive discussion in the middle there. And I think that's good that Merrion have taken a moment to sort of say, well, listen, we're still in this. It's not over. 2 good balls and we've got this game. They need to keep believing, and Pembroke need to do the same.
So, anything happening in this game?
Oh, it's been a bit dull. Yeah. Welcome back, Graham.
I fell asleep the last half hour.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic contest.
It's dark here. You can't tell if anyone watching at home. The screen brightens, but it is grim.
It is actually.
It's dark. Not easy for the fielding or batting side here.
Lucky the ball's actually kept its colour and hasn't gone grey or anything.
Yeah.
It is difficult.
Well, last throw of the dice here in the sense for Devraj's last over of his 10 being tried now.
He's actually bowled better than his figure suggests, I think. I think he's actually been quite good, and he's just had the luck not go his way a few times. Now, if you're Pembroke, just run these next 17 on the ground, run 17 singles.
On the ground. Look, the run rate is fine. You just need to get bat on ball. The field is spread. You just need, the odd time you're going to beat the field for a boundary. There are spaces, but you just need to run your ones.
Oh, the big thing is not to get out. And
that's easy.
Yep. Well, he's bowling a bit wide there. And
that helps.
The thing is, there's no slip, so if you get a thick edge, there's runs.
Stump to stump.
Yep.
Full, straight. You're bowling the tail enders.
Or wide Yorkers,
death
bowling. That's the only other option I would say if you can't bowl.
You need two wickets.
Yep.
If you bowl wide, they could get bat on it and it can fly for 4.
True.
Stump to stump, full. Too short.
Yep.
Buzzer's probably. Why does the wicketkeeper do that?
Well, he thought he walked down.
Clearly in his crease.
Well, I think he thought at the time that he'd walked out of his crease for that shot, and it may,
just keep the ball in your hand. You don't need a stupid one.
Well, you don't need, an extra run off hitting the stumps and ricocheting in some sort of area that no one's there. He's got 3 balls now to make a difference for his team. What can you do? Comes in again. This is a good line. Just defended
That's
out.
That's a better line, yeah. Attack the stumps.
Yep. 2 more of those.
He needs every ball attacking the stumps.
Yeah, you miss, I hit.
Yeah. What's the point in bowling with for dot balls?
16 to go. 26.
Short.
Half-hearted of the peel there, just a bit of hope more than anything.
Yeah, just hoping he feathered it or something. No snicko here though.
No. No, I don't think it was anywhere near that.
No, but that's what you eat.
Yeah, but again, not bad. It was just stump to stump. It was a short ball, just keep mixing it up.
But again, it was better because it was at the stumps. It was over the top of the stumps.
Cramps up the batsman.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of cramp, looks like the bowler's picked up a little there.
Well, that's no good. I hope he's okay. I saw him stretching in the field about 20 overs ago. He's
only 1 ball to bowl. But he'll want to give it everything on his last delivery.
Yeah, just hope his leg's okay. It looks like he's a bit of a limp here.
He's not coming in a full throttle. And you could tell by the way he bowled that ball, he nearly would have been better giving it to somebody else.
Well, I suppose it only costs 1, but, he's just pulled up a bit gingerly there, and I hope he's okay.
Yeah, very much. He's definitely hobbling now.
Something's gone. Yeah, look, he's hamstring or a bit
That's his 10 overs bowled.
But he's done himself an injury here.
Yeah. 7 months to recover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
7 months of ice baths.
Yeah. He's done something. He's just trying to get his teammate to stretch. Yeah, bit of gymnastics there.
Getting his leg over.
Sorry, we are a family show. Ching ching.
Fortunately, the Bears have his final game.
He might have to come off, I think, actually, or go.
They are looking for a subfielder.
I think that's a wise move because he's done something here, and that doesn't look good at all. That looks like very uncomfortable.
Yeah, subfielder is going to be brought on.
Yeah, that's good. I think they.
I'll volunteer. I'm sure they'll have me.
As long as you can hold your drink. Mm.
Pembroke will offer the subfielder and accidentally gets thrown over the boundary for 6.
Oh, how did that happen?
How did that happen? No, there's a few.
Penalty runs
Yeah.
for deliberate fielding.
I famously ran into a player while subfielding.
Did you?
Yeah, took him out as he was about to catch the ball.
3 weeks in hospital.
Yeah.
His nickname was Sumo.
I still haven't actually found the ball yet. I still haven't found the ball.
Do you remember Sumo? Yeah. So did I.
Obviously, the last game you ever played, was it? Yeah.
It was the usual story. Send out the kid to subfield.
Yeah.
All I'll say in my defence is I kept my eye on the ball. That's why I never saw him where he was.
Right.
I never took.
And
my
no
eye
one
off
called
the
for
ball.
it.
Well, I heard call just as I got there. I got a hand to it. And
Yeah, a
then,
bit late, yeah.
And then smash.
Just the bang, yeah. The
But the terrible thing about it was he'd never moved an inch. The ball was coming. It was a belly catch. I ran about 20 yards. So my captain at tea time, because they come off and go straight to the captain. I did not send him out there to do that.
Yeah, it's like, I love your enthusiasm, but what about your vision?
I just thought, I was there going, I better not stand still. I better look as if I'm trying.
Well, we have a bit of a lull in the game now as we look for a substitute fielder.
Well, with Dom Joyce and Connor Austin on the sideline, who would you pick? Dom Joyce or Connor Austin?
I picked someone from Pembroke.
Yeah.
Get banners out there.
Well, Bill is available.
Yeah. Anyway, it looks like we're getting close to resuming action here in the game. It's 15 required from 24. 9 in
2 wickets. It's 24 runs or 2 wickets.
No, it's 15 runs or 2 wickets.
15 runs, 2 wickets.
Yeah, it's really poised. This is such a good game. 2 great sides battling it out in the middle here.
Who says scores under 250 are boring?
Sometimes they make them work.
Better.
More often than not, they're the most exciting.
It's the pressure of end of season, cup final-esque games. So was it Oslo? I think it was Oslo came on. Was it?
Sorry?
I'm just wondering who came on as sub.
I didn't quite catch that.
Yeah. I'm trying to say.
Now, what do? Do you try to protect boundaries, or you try to take wickets, or you try to do a bit of both?
You bowl full, you bowl straight.
Bowl straight, stump to stump, cramp up the batsman. There you go. That's the way. 5 more of those is what Merrion need. Potentially a wicket as well.
Sean Stanton with 11 deliveries left in his allotted. 10.
Can they? Again, another good line of length there.
But again, this is where Pembroke have to keep
your nerve.
Keep the nerve, because don't throw your wicket away. Better to have a maiden over than losing a wicket.
Yeah, there's men in the deep all over the field now. So if you go over the ring, great catching opportunities everywhere. Best result is just try and rotate the stride in singles, but if it's really tight bowling, it's really hard to do that.
Keep it out.
Again, soft hands, just squeezes out to the point region, but there's a man there, no run.
Looking for the angle to get it to third man, but again, because there was no width, he couldn't get the angle.
Good bowling.
Excellent bowling.
Getting good encouragement from his fielders. He should, his team. Also pressure on the bowler to make sure he doesn't muck up his line.
Yeah.
Oh, goes for the shot.
Yeah, coming down the track, trying to go for that straight drive. That lofted drive, he does play so well.
He did well actually to miss that, because if he had got an inside edge, that probably would have played onto the stumps.
Yeah. Who'd be Mark Berry at the moment?
Yeah.
Whatever about the batsmen here, they're used to the lights.
Yep.
They're out there. Like, I doubt Mark Berry is sitting there with his helmet on, which to me would be a mistake.
This one's
That's a fine shot. That should be one. Could be possibly two. How quick can they run it?
they'll get two.
They get the two. That's a good shot from Lawson. But yeah, if I was Mark Berry, I'd be sitting there with my helmet on now.
Getting used to make sure it's
Getting
exactly
your
the
eyes.
same conditions.
Yeah. If he's sitting there with no helmet on, it's not the same.
But obviously, Mark Berry's thinking, I don't want to move.
No.
I'm happy where I am. See us home, guys. 13 from 19. Just
That is over. Just the 2 runs.
it's a very good over there for Merrion. Again, keep believing.
But a good over for Pembroke because no wickets.
Well balanced here. 2 good sides, as I said before, on a few occasions. Could go
Yeah,
either way.
That's been a great drinking game all day.
Yeah. Yeah. Cricket bingo.
We need to start that for next season.
We do. And the word of the week is whatever, you know. The Appalachian word of the week. Dog. I pet your dog. Anyway, that's enough of tuning into Instagram or whatever. Let's go on to the game here. Blacksaw Hill to continue.
Another fine bowler today. He has been today.
He's been very good. Hasn't been able to pick up a wicket as such. Some
Full toss. And that's punched down the ground for 4 from Riley. Oh, we've just been bigging up how well he's bowled all day, and he bowls a full toss.
Yeah, just didn't control that one at all, and Lawson ducked just at the right
Perfectly.
time.
Half a chance for the bowler, but
Yeah.
no, just 2 wide. Oh, great placement from Riley.
Yeah, just hit it straight over the head of the non-striker, and this one
Into single digits.
out to the
This is
deep
where
cover.
Pembroke really only have to keep their nerve. A single brings the score required.
Well, it's 8 from 16 now, isn't it? So only 3 and over. Come on, Merrion, you need to actually keep your nerve, and Pembroke, you need to just bat well. Great game for the punters. We really get into squeaky bum time now.
Anyone watching Interrupt Minds is praying and wishing.
Yeah. Good cricket all round, really.
Oh,
inside
little
edge. Didn't know where that was going, but
Hadn't a clue where that went, but it went to the perfect place because they could pick up one.
well, what was good there is a good caller from the
Yeah.
non-striker, and once you hear that call, just put your head down and run as fast as you can down to the other end.
Yeah. 2 to go in this
7.
over.
7 needed.
7 required. 2 shots. This is when you'd love a full toss no ball hit for 4.
Or 6,
Yeah.
if you're Pembroke, that is.
Yes.
That's a good ball there for Merrion.
Am I showing my bias? Am I?
I think just a little bit. Yeah.
Damn it.
Again, still 7 to go. 1 wicket falls here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, see, that was a good.
Well, to be honest, for Pembroke in a way, 6 is the minimum. Because even 12.5 points would, help in the equation for the league title.
100 people viewing.
Wow, everyone in Rap Minds is tuning in.
We welcome Leinster supporters and team. If you are joining us to watch this run chase.
But of course, 6 runs from Pembroke would give a tie
Yep.
and 12.5 points, which would still leave Monday open.
Well, to keep it very exciting, wouldn't it?
How are you? Good. Good to see you. Good to see you.
You're in the way there, mate.
Sorry.
Come on, Sean.
Sean Stanton now to continue his last over. He's ended up being quite expensive in the end, but he had a great opening spell. Just needs to keep that line and length. And well defended there out to the cover region for no run.
So 7 from 11.
Yep. 7 from 11.
on, Johnny.
What would you be thinking as a bowler now?
Well,
Cogs are turning.
no wits.
I think just keep doing that same ball. That's exactly what you want to do.
That's all you can do.
Keep it very simple.
Oh, full toss.
Full toss.
It's dropped. Or it's through his hands.
Through his hands. Oh my goodness. And it goes for 4.
And it's come for 4. He's so close.
Yeah,
and again, we can't emphasise how much the light is. It's so dark and grim. But you see, he gets outside the line, plays it. You
Tried
just
to
see.
keep- I couldn't believe it after such, and like considering some of the most amazing fielding we've seen
And the
today.
some of the catches, you'd nearly have said, take one in the face for the team.
He just got his,
that wasn't far from his face.
well,
that
I think it got hit
flew.
so well that he just got to his hands up there and it just
Yeah,
broke through.
he was lucky he didn't take one in the teeth.
Well, that's it.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden it's 3 from 10.
3 from 8. No, 10, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
So again, it's 2 wickets, 3 runs. All you can do is attack here. Well, and again, even 2 will give 12 and a half points.
Yeah, they're bringing everyone in now. It's like now or never. A run out, a bowling, an LBW catch, anything.
Outside the line. What a shot from Lawson. And they win.
And
And a celebration we have seen many times before.
And Pembroke win, and Merrion cannot believe.
What again? They have lost a close one.
Wow, what a game. Merrion, take a bow. You did, as a team, you were outstanding today, but just wasn't there at the very end.
What a
Maybe
game.
just another 20 runs and it could have been, or even 10 runs and it could have been different. But we've seen some of the most amazing fielding that you'll ever see from Merrion today. Some excellent bowling at the start.
That is a 70-run partnership.
That's unbelievable. That Paul Lawson and his team, and Paul Lawson sees them home again.
Yeah, what a game. And that leads us into Monday.
Wow.
Leinster.
What an exciting game.
Leinster v Pembroke, 4 o'clock Monday in Rathmines. If you can
Merrion,
get there, get there.
Merrion must be thinking, what can we do? We've just done some of the most incredible cricket that you'll ever see. And
again, it was just too full, looking for the Yorker.
Just lost at the...
Yeah, and did it go for 4 or 6? I think I went for 6.
No, I think it was, I don't know whether we signalled, but it was. Thanks for coming anyway. But look, wow, there will be celebrations tonight in Pembroke.
4. It was given us 4.
So when Pembroke first win by 2 wickets to keep their league title aspirations alive.
Just let the applause.
The applause you can hear down there from the supporters and the Pembroke team members. What a game.
All
Sensational
Pembroke
stuff.
members on their feet, so that incredible partnership. Now Lawson at the end will get the plaudits, but Ollie Riley batted beautifully.
Ollie Riley was outstanding.
Yeah.
With bat and ball.
Story of the game.
Yep.
Well,
So we're going to watch now, we're going to see some of the summaries come up and I'll go through the Merrion card. Good start there from Daniel Falk and he took on the bowling, 27 for 41. Dijkstra got 33. Some great starts there and some good partnerships. John Anderson was outstanding, 78 or 79, and he really got Merrion into a position where they thought they could believe it. It's probably obviously just another 20 or 30 on the score, and that could have been the big difference. It was just a little bit under par today, but only 6 extras conceded by Pembroke there.
Well, the Merrion.
Welcome back, Craig.
Thank you very much. The Pembroke bowling, Andrew Bolton was the star of the show, 3 for 22. But Gavin Hoey's 2 for 75, although expensive, were important wickets. Wickets also for Ollie Riley, who will get the plaudits for his batting more than his bowling today. And then Mark Berry and Paul Lawson also in there. As James says, just the 6 extras. So Pembroke were chasing 237. And this is how they got there. And my goodness, have they broken Merrion hearts again?
I think they definitely have. It was a great start for Merrion. A lot of wickets there cheaply. JJ Garth got a duck, the only duck of the day, I think, wasn't it? Tim Tector caught for 15. Harry Tector got a good start, and Lorcan did too and didn't get on with it. Jack Tector got a good start as well. McDara Cosgrave, I thought, batted really superbly for his opportunity out there. Really held down the side in difficult times. But look at the tail there. Ollie Riley and Paul Lawson, 36 for Ollie Riley, 35 for Paul Lawson to see them home. What a sensational wag at the tail.
Well, as well as that, James, look at Blacksall Hill. He took 5 catches in that innings.
He was
outstanding in the field. And he was a big reason why Merrion thought that they had this game wrapped up until it was snatched away from them. You see, I'm going to start with the fall of wickets, and you see that fall of wickets at the end, the 8th wicket falling with the score on 169 and Pembroke ending up on 238. What a partnership that is. 69 between Lawson and Riley. And for one last time this season, and perhaps ever,
giggity.
Partnership of 69 sees Pembroke home despite the bowling efforts of Merrion, which saw them use 7 bowlers, 6 bowlers to varying different sides of effects, and but that won't be what matters. What will matter is the fact that Pembroke's worm
was ahead the whole time.
Yeah, but it was getting close at the end, wasn't it?
Close. It was really good, exciting cricket for everyone.
But it was that partnership at the end of 69 between Lawson and Riley, which got off to a rocky start and had a couple of barren periods in it, but by and large they kept that worm above the Merrion one and saw Pembroke home. Well, there is the match summary. James, it's been a super season.
It has. It's been absolutely amazing.
First 11 have provided us with so many highlights and so much fun this year. It would be remiss of us not to thank them, and to thank Niall, yourself, Charlie, Sid, Heatley, and of course Amanda, without whom I wouldn't be possible. There is one more game tomorrow. The men's seconds here are playing here. But thank you very much. And isn't it amazing that on the last Saturday of the season we get our biggest audience? Over 100 devices connected to Pembroke Cricket Live.
Sensational.
And that's down to the great work done by Niall and everybody here. So thank you very much for joining us. We hope you'll join us again tomorrow, one more time in the 2025 season, and we will see you then, hopefully. So from James,
good night.
And from me,
good night.
and from me, and Graham too.
And Graham.